It's beautiful. It's a wonderful day. Nerdy, good morning. Chat, good morning. Playoffs, good morning. Nerdy, look above us. Look at the match that we have in store for everybody. Look at it.
It is
beautiful.
very exciting. It's extremely exciting, Feinberg. I feel honored to be here. You know, it is gonna be an amazing one. I think that's my analysis, Feinberg.
That's your analysis?
Yep.
I hope it goes that way as well. I hope we have an amazing match. Infume versus Retropog. Infume, the name on everybody's radar. If your radar is functioning correctly. If it's not, I deeply apologize. You should get that checked out. Infume should be on your radar. The performance he put up last season and this season as well in the ranked ladder. Never seen before. Literally never seen before. The numbers that we have hit have not been we didn't even know that they existed that high. The counting, we stopped
They
counting.
invented new numbers for Infume. That's what I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened. Let's look at our bracket. Let's see what we have in store for us today before we get into these beautiful games. As a reminder, we'll be playing all 5 of the round of 16 matches that we did not play yesterday today. Infume versus Retropog, Doogile versus Priffie, Mongey versus Crimson, Lowkey versus Aquacorde, and Feinberg versus Hacks. Not in that exact order, but very close to that exact order, I think. I think Lowkey Aquacorde is 3rd in the order of like when we are playing them. Otherwise, it's almost top to bottom. It's pretty cool. Those are our 5 games for the day. Nerdy and I will be commentating the first 2, Infume versus Retropog, Doogile versus Priffie, and then Creeway and Parker will be stepping in for the final 3 matches of the day. Nerdy, they're all going to be beautiful matches. It's weird. We were talking about it earlier. It's weird thinking that day 1 was almost the less impressive day of matches. Even though day 1 has people like Rald, Silver playing, Anko, Oxy playing, Beef Salad and Jay playing, all these playoffs warriors. But how can you compare to Infume, Doog, Lowkey? Like how? You know? It's just today's somehow a crazier day than yesterday.
I would agree. I mean, I don't know. I'm super excited for literally all 5 of these matches. I mean, I'm super excited to commentate these first 2. I don't know. I mean, I feel like there are obviously favorites to win some of these. You know, there's higher seeds, and obviously, you know, someone like Infume is probably the tournament favorite. But at the end of the day, I don't know. It really could go either way. We might get some upsets, and in any case, I feel like the storyline is just very exciting. Like if Retropog takes the dub here, that would be crazy. That would be crazy stuff. And it might mean that he's kind of a dark horse in this entire tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it is only 5 seats, right? You do only have to win 3 against your opponent, and even the best players in the world, like let's look at the stats. Infume this season, 72% win rate. Last season, 71% win rate. Like that's very, very impressive, but that means he's losing at least a quarter of his games, you know, and it could flip any which way. Like it's not a guaranteed luck like it is in a lot of other games. So yeah, literally anything can happen today. But speaking of Infume, we actually have a player interview for you guys today. So before we get into the player stats, before we get into talking about what these players have picked and banned for us, before we get into the first match, let's get into a player interview that we have for Infume. Start us off with today.
This is the first time you're playing in playoffs, and you are literally the #1 seed. What is that like?
I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, I wasn't expecting that coming into the season, but like, it's really cool that like, because I always try to like when I play like a category version or whatever, like I always want to like make sure I'm like 100% in it. Like I remember at the end of this past season, I was like, I mean, there's like a week I wasn't queuing. I started playing AA, but it's just like I can't focus on it because I know I still have playoffs like to do. So it's like the first season where I'm really like fully focused, and I mean, I'm definitely performing better than what I thought I'd do. And like even I was thinking about this earlier, like even when I play, I don't feel like I'm going that fast. I feel like I'm like a slower, and like specifically like mechanically, I'm always comparing myself to like Lowkey or Doog. Like I'm just like there's so many of the mechanics things. Like I don't know. I know that my decision making is good and I make up time, and like that's kind of like when I'm good, but I don't know. It's like kind of weird to see me as like the 1 seed when I know like mechanically I'm not better than like a lot of, or maybe not a lot, but like the top players.
Sure. Yeah. And I think something that I notice a lot, especially more recently with, you, Mongey's another good example of this in my opinion. I think there's very distinct play styles between runners, and I think that is starting to show a lot more. You did try and qualify for playoffs last season. You didn't make it. So what was kind of your mental like after not qualifying, and how did that affect how you wanted to go into this season?
I remember I think I got into ranked right at the last season 6, like right at the end of phase 3 or like after phase 3. So like I only played the one phase, and it was like kind of rough. I mean, I remember like because I still, even that last phase, I knew I was like improving a lot. I remember Feinberg said, and like he was talking about it, or like for some player picks, whatever. I think at the start of LCQ, he's like, "Oh, what if Infume's just gonna call and I'm just gonna have to play him first round?" Like he's saying, like it's a horrible thing.
Yeah.
So it's like I think it's kind of cool things to see how I was still perceived like a good player, but like, and I remember I put a lot of like almost like pressure on my shoulders because I felt like I was good enough to qualify, and then like I kind of let nerves get the best of me, and like I kind of like made some like risky plays that I think were the right choice, but like it kind of just like hurt me because like those nerves, and like I don't know, I kind of put a lot of pressure on my shoulders, like because like I thought I was good, and then like after kind of that 1 month of like playing it, like I'm still just like playing every day, like still like always focused on trying like improving instead of just like performing well. I think that's kind of really shown like in the past like couple phases. Like I mean, I know I got second, first, and first on the 4 phases, so it's kind of nice.
So I want to talk a little bit about why, and I know we've talked about this, but for ranked, like what was kind of your motivating factor for getting into ranked in the first place? Because I think a lot of people, at least especially before this season, didn't really know you unless they were really into MCSR. Like you mentioned, Feinberg was scared to play you. Well, that's because Feinberg has played other categories, knows how good you are. You know, I know how good you are from you. I mean, you've been in the community for a long time. I think a lot of the really intense people who have been around for a while at least know your name somehow. So I think ranked kind of gave you more of an introduction to the wider MCSR audience. Kind of what was the thought process behind, you know, I really want to do ranked, and moving away from your other, you know, achievements in 1.7 and other categories?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say like Feinberg's got ball knowledge.
Yeah.
But I mean, it was kind of like it's kind of like the right time, I think, to kind of like move over a little bit, because I started playing AA February last year, and then I think I got my time I think I got second place in like sometime over the summer. Like that was kind of cool. I got like a second place time and only played in the category for like 4 or 5 months, which was cool. But then like I kind of like that was still like the summer, like I finished high school, like I'm just like not doing anything, and then I'm going like I'm in college now, and it's I remember I was trying to play A like kind of at the start of college, and it's just like also Farmer's like I can't, it's hard to PB Farmer, I'm not gonna get record. It's like it's kind of hard. And then I was like, so like, I was kind of losing a little motivation to play AA, and then I remember I was just watching, I think it was like sometime in November, I was watching Silver and like other HPG guys just like playing ranked private rooms on stream one day. I was just like, oh, I don't know, let's feel I want to play ranked now. I was like, then I just started playing ranked, and like I learned all like zero side setups, like pro clips, like triple to gap routes, like all that stuff. And I don't know, I've always kind of gone by the motto that like I just play what I want in the moment. Like I don't try and like get stuck to a category, and not try to like drain myself, because I've done it before. I mean, it worked once, but that was I mean, I don't know if you
what was the
remember,
once?
like,
Was it sub 21.7?
Dude, I mean, to be fair, I think I was a freshman in high school, but I ruined my mental.
Yeah.
I ruined my mental. Because I remember the stats, everything. I was playing like 10 hours a day. It was just like I wanted it so bad, and I don't know. It's honestly, even like you know the 2500 is a little more like more notable thing. Like I still like I think it's gonna be almost impossible for me to say that like the first sub 20s is not my proudest like achievement at MCSR. It was kind of like frustrating to see like people like who's this guy, dude? Like why is he at the top leaderboards? It's just like frustrating, because I've always like I think it was like I told you, it's like I kind of want to like that like this get the like sense of respect that I feel I've like earned, and it's just like it's kind of frustrating when I see those things, when I have like those like some like the sub 21.8 that I think is like even after like 2500 elo or whatever else, it's like that's like my most proudest like thing. I'm like I think I worked the hardest for.
Yeah, I mean that is an insane achievement.
I didn't know it was like 10 hours a day back in the day. Like,
Wow, yeah.
Maybe
That's a
says
real
I have
gimme.
elite ball knowledge, but like I wasn't in the trenches in 1.7. Like we didn't know, you know. I think we
True,
read the
true.
history books, but we didn't write them, so to speak, you know. So that's some beautiful information we got there. Maybe if Infume wins playoffs, that's a cooler accomplishment than for sub 20 and 1.7. But we'll have to play out the bracket and see.
Yeah, I think it would. I will say, from what that interview, one thing I heard, Feinberg, I don't know if this popped out to you, but one thing that popped out to me that I think is very important is he said that he got nervous during the LCQ last season.
Mhm.
And we've seen a lot of players, that are really good get nervous and kind of it affects the way that they play, right? It doesn't matter how good you are. If you get super nervous and shaky and you mess up, you can lose seeds over that, right?
Mhm.
And so I'm curious, do you think that the turning nerves, like how big do you think that's going to be for this match? Both of these players, we don't know exactly how it's going to affect them because both of them
Yeah.
we've never seen in playoffs before.
I mean, there's something to be said about like I think LCQ specifically is interesting because you can have nerves going into LCQ and you're not really affected by the fact that there's other people in the lobby that are playing. You're affected by the fact that, oh, I have to get top 4 out of like 70 or 80 people that are all really good. But if you're in a bracket situation, like you're in a situation like Retropog might be very nervous here because he has to play Infume specifically. Not just because he's playing playoffs, but because he has to play Infume specifically. Like that's the aura, you know what I mean? Like he has to know he has to win
Right.
a bracket against Infume. Not necessarily win LCQ and just like, it doesn't really matter how other people do because there's 70 people in the lobby. Like you have to do as well as yourself. But in a 1v1 situation, there's so much of it is depends on who exactly you're playing. Like people in the bracket can just have aura, and like I hate using that word in like a non-sarcastic way, but like it just is what it is. Like a lot of my like crazy run in like 2022 and 2021 I would attribute to the fact that like I would rock up to someone in the bracket and I had played 8 Method King of the Hills before, I'd played 4 Spear and Showdowns and everything, and like they had not played a single tournament. So it doesn't matter that like Crooks was maybe better than me back in the day. It's the fact that I had a year of tourney experience on him. Like there's just some aura when you play people like that. And it's interesting in this specific situation because neither of these players have played a playoff before. Yet Infume has the 2500 aura and the rank 1 aura. And I mean, even right now, he's at 2100 in the season 8 leaderboard, and the second place is 1870. Like it's not even close.
Wow.
There's a 230 elo gap between rank 1 and 2. And then the next 230 elo gap is between rank 2 and rank 30. Like it's not even close right now. In the current elo leaderboard for season 8, it's not even close. 71% win rate to 53. Like 22-5 record, 30 seconds better on the average time. Finished the season 200 elo above at peak elo, set first 2500, set elo world record. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. The stats don't look good for Retropog. That's the conclusion. That's the conclusion.
I mean, I fully agree with you. 21 versus 5 is pretty crazy. Not only is it crazy in the sense that it's a large win rate for Infume, but it's a pretty big sample size. It's not like we're seeing 5-1 or something, but rather we're seeing 27 games being played. I mean that is a substantial
I mean,
win rate,
Retropog
but it's
has
also
won 3 of them. It's just over
Yeah.
the course of 20 plus. So that's not the best, but I mean, Nerdy, if you shuffle a deck of cards, you could pick any 3, right? Like there's
No, it is possible. No,
like-
and it is, Retro, again, we don't know. Maybe Retropod can handle the nerves, and maybe Infume can't. I mean, that's always a possibility here. So, I mean, we'll have to see. I think I'm going to be curious to see how both these players respond to being in this new environment. And I think we're also going to, in either case, we're going to have to see if it impacts future matches as well, right? Like maybe we do see Infume take the win here, but maybe we see him a little shakier than normal. And how would that impact, semifinals or finals gameplay, right? So I don't know. We'll have to see, but I'm super excited for this one. It's going to be no matter what happens here, Feinberg, it's going to be a wonderful match, I think.
Yeah, I think if you just look at, the peak performance of both players and what we've seen from them in the ranked ladder, because neither of these players played in LCQ, they both qualified through phase points. You look at that, you're giving the match to Infume, right? If you're just looking at the numbers, 99% of the time. Like I don't know exactly what the odds are. I can't do this off the top of my head, but like a 22-5 record, like what are the odds that Retropog wins 3 games before Infume? I feel like just has to be like less than 1% if you're just looking at the numbers like that. But when you consider nerves, when you consider like what IRL time it is, like when these people have been waking up, like how they slept last night, like how they're playing the day of, like when you consider everything all together, it can go any which way. Because these players, while the stats make it look very, very far apart, everyone at the top is still so close in skill and the peak speed. Like I think, Retropog has a faster ranked PB, right? Like
Faster
30 seconds
and like,
faster. Like
yeah, 30 seconds slower than in regards to the average time. So it's like, like let's say Retropog gets affected and he's like not like maybe 10%, but then Infume's speed gets affected 20%, then it can get even much closer, right? So I don't know. I'm just saying that, obviously the stats here, we do see that Infume has the advantage, but this could totally, I mean, Retropog's a great player and could totally take the win here. It's very, very possible.
Yeah. The percentages are just disgusting for Infume. His worst seed is a 68% win rate. And Retropog has a sub 50% on Shipwreck. And this is a good sample size too. Both these runners have played like almost 1,000 games. That's just
and
yeah.
Again, the odds here are not looking great for Retropog, but I just don't want to count him out. We just don't know. We don't know how what's going to happen here, and I think Retropog, he might make some weird play that could win the game. That's also another possibility, right? Maybe he'll play riskier, play different because he's going against Infume. That might have an impact on this low sample size game that you wouldn't do in a normal ranked match. I don't know. Lots of possibilities ahead of us, but looking at these numbers here, I mean, I expect we see a ship ban from Retro. I guess I expect, if I'm just going on the numbers, maybe I expect like a village ban for Infume. Yeah.
I don't think Infume
like
cares maybe what he bans. I think maybe like
Maybe
you
that's
ban Room
fair.
Portal because you just don't want Retropog to like sub 7 potentially, like the insane speed potential. I don't even know. Let's look at what actually these runners picked and ban. Let's see. Tempo from Retropog, maybe just some of the AA aura, some of the low food situations sees aura, and the Infume Room Portal ban I think does make sense.
And honestly though, like looking at this is interesting. I like this pick from Infume going with Shipwreck, which was the weakest from Retro's percentages. I'm not sure if he knew that, but hey, we're playing a seed that even more favors Infume based on the numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I think every seed like we looked at favors Infume a lot based on the numbers. But Nerdy, it is just the overworld, right? Like the Infume can die in the Nether, Retropog can die in the Nether. They can die going for 0. Someone can get lost in the stronghold for 2 minutes, like we saw a lot yesterday. Like it can really be anything.
Yep, absolutely. It is some exciting stuff, Feinberg. I don't know about you. I'm ready to get this match rolling.
I'm always ready. Always. Show me the gameplay. It's got to speak for itself, The speedrunning speaks for itself. Like chess speaks for itself,
Yeah.
Is that what they said? Is that what Hans said? Chess speaks for itself.
I honestly, I think that is the quote. I was gonna say I don't know,
Okay.
but then I thought about it more. I think I do know the quote you're talking about. That's a funny quote.
The 0 cycle speaks for itself or something. I don't know. It's not as clean because you can say just one word chess. You could say Minecraft, but then,
I think.
Chat, are we cooking something up here? Hello? I
think we are. I think we're cooking something up. And here we go.
There we go. Amazing.
7-second countdown. Let's do this, Feinberg. This is some exciting stuff. Some exciting gameplay ahead of us.
Shipwreck. There it is.
And immediately see the Shipwreck. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Looks like Retropog here taking a slight lead. Is this going to be indicative of these matches, Feinberg? I probably not. But, there is 14 carrots. So very solid food start. And, honestly, do you even need the bread? 14 carrots is insane.
Yeah, you craft the bread because you can eat it if you're going on the way to the Bastion, right? And you
Yeah. No, it makes
I want
sense.
to
It
try
makes sense.
carrots. Gonna make shears here. Gonna make stone axe, stone on the side of the mountain here. Infume hasn't crafted his shears yet. Didn't overlap the shear craft with the bucket, but he's gonna overlap it. He's not crafting shears. There he
Okay,
is.
there we go.
I mean, of course he will do it. It's just that it wasn't really overlapped with anything. So, little bit of time lost there.
Yeah, I feel like I noticed him mess up the Surecraft even
Oh
after
my god,
he
look at this.
realized he.
Retropog here's lava. I was curious. He didn't make any doors, but he's digging to a potential lava pool and he finds it on the
Wow.
island here. Is
Nice
Infume
find
gonna
there
make
for
this play?
Retro.
If Infume doesn't
No.
hear this, I mean, this is a lot of time loss if this ravine's not right here.
Wow, what a find there by
Oh,
Retro.
yeah, Retropog messes up the portal a little bit, but gets some recovery there. And is Infume going to find the ravine? I mean, we have no idea where it is because Retropog just found a lava pool. And there's some kelp on Infume's screen, but he's not liking these situations. And Retropog is running away with
Look
the
at
speed.
this. Wow, a 130 enter there for Retropog is a huge advantage. I mean, just amazing heads up play to be able to spot that lava, or hear rather that lava.
Yeah.
And I mean, he is gapping Infume currently. Now,
And
is
I will
this
say
lava?
this is,
Oh, look at this. This doesn't look good.
it
Is
should be at
gonna
least
good?
one deep. Yeah, one deep for Infume.
Okay. Okay.
Gets the door down. Oh, and it's too deep on that side. That's always annoying. Like you commit to the one deep portal and then it just becomes too deep for no reason. But he's got it done and he's in the nether. But Nerdy, it's almost 40 seconds slower than Retropog. He's already starting
Yeah.
triple the gap route.
Yeah, 45 seconds slower. And I mean, this is not a good start for Infume. And it's exactly the kind of thing that Retropog needed to secure the wins. Also, I feel like for the confidence, like maybe you're
This is
seen
really
as the
scary.
underdog
It's
and you're
really
just
scary
immediately
though.
seen as the
It's
win.
really scary because I feel like it just depends on how the mental is looking from these players. Because if you're someone like Infume, right, and you obviously have some time in between the games, maybe you like look at the stream VOD or like you look at the replay and you see like, okay, you found a lava pool. Like, did I really do anything wrong? Like, you know what I mean? Like maybe I didn't hear it. Maybe he just didn't even get the audio cue, right? Like
Yeah.
it is random. Like I have looked into lava like sound effect thing, and it is just like it needs to get random ticked. So it's possible that they were like very close to like the edge of the audio range, and Infume just didn't get the random ticks for the lava sound, and Retropog got like a lot more or something. Yeah, so it's just like I don't know what happened, but it's something that you can pretty easily chalk up to like not a crazy mistake, like some weird sort of variance thing. The thing that I'm scared about is if Retropog somehow loses the seed after this 30-second gap in the overworld, how is he gonna react to that with the mental? Like, that's what I'm more scared of. But in the same vein, like,
Oh man, Infume's on 2 hearts. Scaring me a little bit there. But here he is. He's doing triple to gap, and I mean, man, yeah, I don't know. It's looking a little shaky, the gameplay from Infume so far, in my opinion.
I mean, I'm talking about all these nerves with Retropog, but maybe it is just visibly already here with Infume, right? Like you take a 30-second lead, seed 1 in playoffs before you're even in the nether, you're down 30, 40 seconds. So what does that say? This Piglin just stole a gold block. Gonna have to kill this guy for the trades back. Notably not now in the trading hole. And the fortress was 2 pearls away from the bastion, I think, like basically on the way. So not gonna be able to really gain or lose any time from terrain management for these runners, I don't think. Unless we get a spicy pearl hang anywhere or things like that. I think Retropog may be leaving very soon. He is on 18 obby, so looking for a pearl hang. Maybe has to check some chests to get to the 20th obsidian. Looks like we're going up. Yeah.
I was going to say, one thing I am noticing that's interesting is that for the longest time, it was just now that Infume threw away his shears, which is very interesting. I feel like most runners throw away the shears immediately. But just a little bit of time save, I guess, with the shear, getting rid of the leaves, if you want to break them, is nice. That is an interesting time save that Infume chooses to go for.
This could get dicey. There's not enough obby in the bastion, and Retropog is now trading the second triple. He crafted more golden carrots. No, he didn't. He has 9 carrots. So I was gonna say if there's a golden carrot craft like imbalance or like a 1 or 2 trades on the ground that we don't have, Infume could get 20 and pull ahead really quickly, but it doesn't look like he has pulled ahead either. And
Yeah, just still looking around here.
yeah, Infume has 19 obby.
And
And
Retro's
it's
only
a
on
gold
18.
block. Yeah, Retro's still on 18. He's trading this entire gap. Just got
There's
the 19
19.
obby. He doesn't have a lot of pigs trading here. Gets the 20.
There's 20.
And pearls directly into lava. But we have golden carrots, so the health isn't a big deal.
1.5 hearts
Only
here.
really
A
good
little
versus
scary,
that.
but not really because of the carrots. God, golden
What is-
carrots really are such an amazing food source.
And look at
Such a
Infume,
big
though.
fan.
We have to figure out where we're trading. He's going to have to get some other gap gold blocks as well, I think. Or figure something out, because he's still on 19 obby. Maybe looking just for a random stray trade that he's dropped, like pearls on the ground, just looking for anything here to get that 20th obby. Is it in this chest? But Infume's still looking for it. And he finds it, finally. Maybe, who knows? Not sure why Retropog didn't check that chest earlier. Maybe just not with the routing. But there was 5 obby in the bad gap chest, and we're in the fort.
Lots of magma cubes here to deal with for Retro.
Yeah, I mean, look, and now they're
Infume
tied on
enters.
they're tied on rods. They were for a second.
Wow.
Now, look at the strays for
Look at
Infume
all
though.
these
He's
strays.
killed 6
Yeah.
strays before spawner, and this could be
He's gonna be
exactly what he
leading.
needs. Yeah, the race.
He's leading on rods.
He's ahead on rods, and he hasn't triggered a spawner yet. He's ahead on rods, hasn't triggered the spawner, so could potentially even get the 6th rod here and be able to leave.
Wow.
He gets
Wow,
a 6th
there's
rod.
a 6th rod.
And can just leave. Doesn't have to blaze bed. Doesn't need a pre-craft. Doesn't have anything pre-crafted, but Retropog doesn't either. And Infume fully just pulls that off the strays, knowing that he's behind entering the fort, knowing that he's playing the 5 RD. And the strays fully work out for him here, just fully ahead on the Z now. And look at the situation too. It's a measurement over land instead of ocean for Infume. More time save.
And I should have doubted Infume. I mean, this time save is
And Retropog has to throw
incredible.
2 eyes as well. Look at it. Oh my god, Nimbot was bugging for a second. It said he measured one of the eyes, but he's going to pick them both up here. Does he even have a 6th rod, though? Infume is just leaving. I don't know if
Yeah, he's
Retropog
just
didn't
out.
craft his 6th rod or if he's just going. No, he can't go. Infume pulled ahead, saved at least a minute off of these strays, and he's just in a position to win the seed. Look at the cords. He's there.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
And now we're just waiting here for Retro. I'm not sure. Oh, he gets knocked off a little
It's
bit.
going to be off this
Awkward.
blaze. Yeah, I think the rates were like 6 for 7 or something disgusting. Like, and there it is. But Infume's in the stronghold.
Wow.
Do we get a good spike? No. Fighting for it through the culling here, maybe. He really likes this direction. A lot of twists and turns, but I'm not seeing anything great here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing
These
any
3
spikes at all.
skeletons are going to slim down a little bit, and Retropog's in the stronghold as well. Where are we going? Retropog, it's a great orange spike down middle. Beautifully
He's-
looking.
yeah,
And it's there for Retropog, but he has to craft.
And here's Infume also going
here as well. We're at the same time.
Yeah, this could be stream delay at this point. I mean, I don't even know.
I'm looking at the timer. Retropog's got about 2 seconds of less or more delay, I should say. Infume's Pearl has a tower 857. Retropog's has a tower 856. We're both going to 99 here. It's going to come down to the rotations, maybe even the death descent.
2 bets here for Retropog.
Retropog went to 99 and Infume went to 95. I
Full
didn't even
bet.
notice. It's Retropog.
I think, yeah, it should be
But
Retropog
they're
here.
both down on the same rotation regardless. And Retropog had a later bet. It might have boosted the dragon up. I really don't know. I really don't know.
This is going to be
really
so
don't know.
close. I mean, this is going to be so close. Who's going to take the dub here?
Oh my goodness.
Retropog takes the first seed. Wow.
By 2
Wow.
seconds, if that. Jesus.
Incredible stuff. That was absolute cinema. That was absolute cinema, in my
Jesus.
opinion.
Look at the time that Infume stayed in the fort. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Off of just strays. Because the spawner for Retropog so slow after the blaze bed needs 3 full cycles, and Infume plays fully strays, and 1 spawn off the spawner gets him to 6 rods. Like, what? 1 minute off the fort, and it's still not enough to win him the seed.
Yeah, just I don't know, not getting a spike, I guess, or not committing to the right direction immediately for Infume. is really what cost him the seed at the end there. And also, I guess, of course, the Enter Nether split, that was a very good spot from Retropog. Just hearing those lava pops really made the difference here. That was the biggest difference in this seed, I would say. But yeah, what a fantastic first seed here. And hey, listen, I mean, Retropog is now 1 seed ahead of Infume. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that is a good confidence booster if you're Retro. I feel like if you're Infume, you shouldn't feel too bad, right? Like, the big thing was that you didn't hear the lava pops. That's an understandable mistake, and you made up the time later. So, like, there is confidence to be built from this seed, even if you are Infume. But I feel like if you're Retropog, you should feel great. It's a great first opening to this match. No one, people were doubting, and you take the first seed here.
I agree with you in the fact that, like, you look at the splits and Infume lost 45 seconds in the overworld, and that's basically all to the lava pops. And you think about that, and it's like, okay, we can kind of chalk up the seed loss to that, but still, like, it's got to weigh on your mind that you lost by 2 seconds.
True.
know?
No, that's
Like-
fair.
Like,
Yeah,
that hurts. Like,
it does.
that hurts no matter what. No matter if you lost a minute to death or whatever, and you kind of chalk up the seed to you're losing. Or you lose a minute in the overworld and you chalk it up. But being that close is just, it hurts. And
No, that is fair.
it makes it maybe even harder to shake off the mental than if Retropog won by a minute, as opposed to 2 seconds, because you're keeping that, the intensity was there right until the very end, and it got ripped away from him. I mean, Infume was leading into the stronghold by 15 seconds and just fought way too far left for a spike that wasn't real, spike that wasn't there, and loses the seed because of it.
And with that Retro victory, Infume's going to pick the village seed here, Feinberg. It's going to be interesting. I mean, we'll have to see if this shakes things up a little bit. I mean, there's not going to be, for example, well, I shouldn't say there's not going to be, but I think there's unlikely to be different lava pools this time, compared to last time where we saw. But I mean, I guess you could say that about any seed. I mean, I think it was a very rare situation, but hopefully we should see very close enters here on the on the village compared to last seed where we had a 45-second gap between the two.
Well, I think the real reason is we've seen people enter off of lava pools on ocean seeds, but I don't know if we've ever seen anyone enter off a magma ravine on a village seed. I think that's the real difference. And there's not going to be that big of a time difference because of that. Like, I don't know if I've ever entered off a magma ravine off a village seed at all playing ranked. I think it's happened to people sometimes. Like, sometimes there's like a island, like, those island villages, like where they just
Yeah, those are cool.
put on those like
tropical
chunks of
village.
plains. Yeah, and sometimes there's just like there's no lava pool because how could there be a lava pool?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
But those don't really get filtered for. And we're on a desert village, an AA home ground. Where are we getting the wood? Where are we getting the tools? If we're in
Sending the
we're going right to
blacksmith first.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, Retro gets food.
Oh, it doesn't
first.
matter at all. There's 12 iron. You don't need any stone. You don't need to kill the golem whatsoever. Can just go to that
Beautiful.
tree, and I thought it was a lava pool, but it's a gray sheep. Silly how they do that.
Gets a bed here. He's gonna get a second bed. No, just getting one.
Look at
it
Infume.
looks
He
like.
grabbed both the dead bushes out of the pots to try to get sticks, but there's no sand to place it on, just grass over here. So just going to be running towards the trees. And yeah, Nerdy, that's the one difference here. The food, a little bit less for Retropog. Actually, like 3 bread less. He's got some from chests, but he's got 1 extra bed. That's the main thing, right? So maybe a double blaze bed from Retropog, single blaze bed from Infume. Maybe Retropog uses the bed for blocks. Maybe he was listening to our yap yesterday and decided to implement the block strategy. Because this is a seed, right? Where you can make a stone shovel and you can get shears, but like the one tree that these runners are at, the leaves are really high up. So maybe that's why both of these runners not opting to get shears. Like, look at the lava pool for Retropog as well. It's just there's no leaves on the route, So you either have to build up on this one tree and try to make the shears happen, or you just skip it entirely and you make full iron tools. Iron shovel does save you some time on the stone shovel.
Different lava pools again, though.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
Retropog's going to be entering first here, unless a mistake with the portal.
So some different routing here. Yeah, I mean, I do feel like Infume is probably not going to use the bed. I think he's going to use it for a blaze bed. That's my prediction, Feinberg, because he has a lot of extra wood, is what I noticed. So that's my expectation as far as the use of this bed. But we'll have to see. And Retropog with a little bit of a lead again. That is
Yeah.
very impressive.
I will say I don't think he has the best scan for the Bastion. I think he's kind of got it now, but he didn't pause when entering the Nether, and Infume did. So he might have scanned a little bit of these Crimson mobs. Doesn't seem entirely exactly sure where he's heading to the Bastion. I think that was his third E-Ray, but Infume now on his second as well, because it is a pretty far Bastion. These runners haven't seen it. So how are we handling the terrain? But Infume somehow much better through this Crimson. But Retropog's found some terrain up as well. So maybe these runners aren't as far away as we think in the Nether here. And Infume
Yeah, I expect
slipped.
there it is. There
Oh
it is
yeah,
for
and look at this.
Retropog.
The upper turn for Retropog is actually a lot closer than I thought, and he's got to dodge the lava here, but he's down at the top of the stables, and his terrain's figured it out. He's here before Infume again, and this boat from Infume, he doesn't hit it. 2.5
That
hearts.
is just a super risky decision there from Infume. I don't know if I like that one.
It's things you need to go for. I mean, it does just raw save a couple seconds, and if you're feeling comfy in your mechanics, he's got 17 bread. I think the lava was just a little too close, and he couldn't really even get the boat off cleanly at all. Well, without placing in the lava. I think he tried to place it, and it just physically couldn't get down.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world. He is alive, but that was scary there for just a moment from Infume. As he now
look at this routing difference, though. Look at this. Is a very big difference in how these runners are playing the stables. Infume is being very, very thorough, checking all these chests, and he finds a 5 obby chest here. I don't think Retropog has any obsidian from the chests. Obviously, the ranked filter guarantees 5 obsidian and at least 1 chest in the Bastion. And so Infume's got that information. And not only does he have obsidian, I don't think it mattered here, but some chests can have gold ingots, obviously, gold blocks even. And so if you're in a situation like last year where you have 18 obby, 19 obby, that gold block could be the 20th obsidian. And if you have it from the trades early, instead of having ping pong up to the chest, back down to the pigs, up to the chest, back down to the pigs, saves a lot of time in the route. So Infume's at a better situation routing wise here on the stables if it ends up mattering. Now, obviously, we could just get 20 obsidian from the trades entirely, and it doesn't matter at all. And then Infume's 20, 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see these trades here. 5 pearls. Maybe he's going to get a pearl hang going here soon.
Retropog is crawling to the middle chest here. This is a good play for the left. And he's got 5 obbies, so he's got 16 in total, and that's another gold block in that chest as well. So Piglin's still trading even without this gold block. He's got 20. Yeah, so we don't need that chest. But look at Infume. Is this a pearl hang to leave, or are we just leaving in general? Where are we going? It's a pearl hang. Oh, 4 render. That was scary. I thought it was going to land there for a second. But Infume's going to be able to... Oh, he's got 18 obby.
He's only got 18.
Oh, wow.
Like
so we do need to crawl to this
play.
middle. Yeah. And Retropog's out at the 4 first. I mean, we saw Retropog hit the 4 first last season. It didn't really matter for the pace. And this is much closer as well, right? Maybe 10 seconds separating these runners. And when are we actually hitting the spawners as well, too? Retropog just now hitting the spawner, and Infume's got 2 strays. He's pearl hanging to a spawner, and maybe might even hit 1 more on the left here. So this could be another situation where Infume pulls ahead a lot on blazes killed in the fort, even though he's entering second. There's 2 blazes right there. He's got another stray on his screen. He's hitting the spawner. There's 2 more strays to the left of his screen as well. And the pearl hang triggers, so he can't kill the blazes that he was just at. Has to go back to
disaster there.
But look at there's 6 blazes on his screen right now from the strays. Retropog got 4 rods, but Infume's got 6 blazes to catch up on that 1 rod, and he's already there.
Let's see here. 4 rods.
5
There's
rods.
5.
3 more blazes on his screen. Retropog gets the spawn as well, but if it's this last blaze here for Infume, he's a cycle ahead of Retropog, but he's on
falls!
And he can't pearl. 2.5 hearts. He throws 1 pearl. He's on 1 heart now, maybe. Whenever this lands, he threw it straight up and it hits himself. And he's dead. He's dead. Retropog's going to take a 2-0 lead on the series. Oh my God.
What is happening? What is happening on our screen here? Just trying to go a little too fast. They're playing risky. I mean, we saw him go for that risky Bastion play earlier, falling down, playing maybe just a little too aggressive, Feinberg.
I don't know what's happening. I can't
Is
believe
this
it.
nerves? Do you think this is nerves? Is
I
that
don't
what's
know
going
what
on?
it is. I don't know what it is. It just must be. I don't even know what happened. Like, we're gonna have to call Fullerman at the end of the seed. Did he throw a pearl down and then straight up? Because I thought he threw the pearl straight up, and I saw it hit himself, and then he threw like another pearl, and he tried to pearl hang it, and then he couldn't pearl hang it. I don't know the inputs. What happened? I don't know what happened. And
Yeah, that
Retropog
was
also
too much, too
notably
fast.
doesn't know what happened because Infume has the Fortress credit. But Retropog will be able to get to the stronghold. He'll know that Infume's still in the fort. He might be able to piece together that something happens. That something has went wrong.
And all he needs to do now is just close out this seed. I mean, this should be.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
this
how
is
many
his game
bets?
to
How
lose.
many bets do we have? We're crafting iron bars.
So
We have
many.
3, 6, 9 beds. We're trying to craft anchors as well. We have 9 wool in our inventory if we get more wood. Like, we have a gold pick, I think, as well. Like, it's a picture perfect inventory for the end game for Retropog. And Infume heading back to the lava pool that he entered on 6 minutes ago in the overworld.
Using the gold picks to get down here. Placing his second portal. I mean, very, consistent plays from Retro is what we've been seeing today.
I mean, he was ahead in the fort on both games as well. Infume has just pulled the head off of strays both times. But couldn't keep the
There's the
lead in
portal
the
room.
first seed. Yeah, and look at this nav for the portal room. We're going in back in the stronghold, gold picking again, hitting the leap into the PR. And he knows too that well no, he doesn't know. He's actually not playing at all with so maybe this is a spot where it's bad. Like Retropog, look at his screen, he doesn't have the overlay. I don't even know if he's playing with advancements on either. So he might send a 0 that's really hard that he doesn't need to. And he's actually not sending a 0 at all. I don't know if he's been hitting tab to get info, because like you look at Retropog's screen, right? Yeah, he's just going to commit to ground 0 here, which is a smart play. Obviously, it's the fully correct play if you know that Infume is dead and like he hasn't even blinded. But Retropog doesn't have like the opponent overlay on, so I don't know if he knows Infume's pace exactly. Retropog's trying to get the lineup here. I haven't seen this specific ground 0 setup before. But he's trying to get the lineup, and the Dragon's getting pretty low here. You know, if you're a Retropog fan, and even if this is, happening, like this might even break the bed. No, the Dragon's going to fly. But for Retropog, he doesn't know. Maybe he knows. But he could
know at this point.
He could full bow the Dragon, and it'd be fine.
Yeah. I mean, he might know at this point. I mean,
Dragon flies again after 3 beds, and he didn't craft the anchor. He's got 5 beds left. We have 6 arrows only. Oh my god.
I wonder if he's going for the one cycle just to play, you know what I mean?
5 beds. 4 beds left. 3 beds left. 2 beds left. It's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
And the Dragon's dead.
Wow.
It's done.
He made it a little scary for us there, Feinberg. But there is the win for Retropog. 2-0 lead over our number 1 seed. This could be a crazy upset, Feinberg.
I don't know if a single person in chat predicted this. Start to the bracket.
Yeah.
I don't know if I saw a single bracket prediction at all that had Retropog winning. And out of any bracket prediction I've seen over Discord on streams or anything, and he's up 2-0.
He's up 2-0. I mean, I think this is just tourney nerves, is my analysis. I think that's the only way to chalk this up. I mean, because obviously Retro is playing very well. He's a great speedrunner, but I feel like Infume is a very consistent speedrunner that we don't see take many deaths, that we don't see make a lot of mistakes. And today we've seen several mistakes. We've seen a death, which I don't think anyone was expecting. And so I don't know. I mean, this is going to be interesting. Obviously, I will say, as far as reverse sweeps are concerned, I do think there's some sense of momentum that can be built from winning 1 seed, right? Like if he wins this next seed, that will be huge. Obviously, if he doesn't win, he loses. But as far as the momentum that can be built off of a single win, I think that would be really big for Infume. So I don't know. We'll have to see.
It's almost better to lose 2 games and then win the 3rd one than it is to lose, win,
exactly.
lose almost. Like
Yeah,
it's almost
that's
better
exactly what I mean.
for the mental to have it go that way. Like to win, if you have to be down 2-1, you want to win the third game
Yes,
instead of the first game. In my opinion, I don't know. I mean,
no, I'm fully with you. It's like a momentum thing. Like you're mentally like he gets maybe a little bit of a breather now. He's got to lock back in. If he wins this seed, then maybe Retro starts to think, oh man, I don't want to choke this 2-0 lead. It's kind of like the thing we were talking about yesterday, where if you have this 2-0 lead, you can maybe we worry that you can maybe kind of ease off.
Ease up, exactly, yeah.
Let off the gas, right? And if that happens with Retro and you're going against Infume, that's how you get a reverse sweep to happen. So definitely not game over yet. Definitely not, Retro's W yet. But this is a crazy change that we're seeing.
And already we've gotten word from the producer booth that we have Fulham analysis ready for us. Break down the death for last seed, break down anything else that we might have missed. We'll send it over to him, look at that breakdown, and we'll be back with our seed pick for the third seed. See if Retropog can take a 3-0 lead, win the series.
Guys know, heavily in advance here, Twitch clip system is down right now. I've not been able to clip anything, and I've tried to send my chat out on a journey to try and clip the important things, and it's not working. It is not particularly anyone's fault. What can we do? We're rolling with the punches, and I'm pulling straight from the VOD. So, if I'm not able to pause at the right time and show you exactly what happens, I can only apologize. I'm hoping that it will be fixed before the next analysis. Obviously, we've got 5 amazing matches today, so fingers crossed later on in the day, the clipping system will come back up. I don't know what's going on with it, but we're rolling with the punches nonetheless. The theme of this analysis is going to be Infume's Pearl Hangs and Pearls in general. Obviously, everyone noticed that he took the death, but just before the death happened, he loaded the Pearl Hang unintentionally. And when this happened, I believe it actually helped him out massively. You can see that he's thrown the Pearl Hang towards the spawner at this point in time. And after critting out these blazes, he wants to kill another stray over here. We can see it slightly off of the edge of the fortress, meaning that we're going to have to back up, place some blocks out here. And notice, this blaze is already on melee path, coming towards him, trying to attack. And as soon as he gets hit, bear in mind, he gets hit right there, and I think this may have caused him enough of an, possibly caused him enough knockback. Obviously, he is using Soul Sand, and I can't tell whether it is enough knockback or not. But if that is enough knockback to knock him off of the fortress, he would have possibly lost more time if his Pearl hadn't have loaded. Obviously, loading in, hitting straight into the second spawner, possibly being able to clutch out that time. Of course, he could have loaded the Pearl Hang by the time he fell into the lava, but a little bit of a, possibly, a good side of the coin there. For that RNG to land and him load in that Pearl. Aggressively Pearling back to the spawner, leaving himself on low hearts with bad saturation food here, only with the bread. And we go back to the same blaze that caused him to load his Pearl Hang the first time, and it's still on melee duty. Meleeing him straight off, and I think this is what would have happened if that Pearl hadn't loaded the first time. And now, of course, we have the death situation. He eats this bread, Pearl pretty much directly up, and we can see as soon as he peeks his head above this lava, we can see the Pearl falling back down towards him. So he's already guaranteed to lose that 2.5 hearts. Catches the Pearl so it doesn't fall to the bottom of the lava. Very heads up play, making sure that he doesn't lose the time to have to swim back up through the lava to throw another Pearl. But he is on 1.5 hearts here. And a second Pearl lands. Honestly, if I would have been able to clip this and run it back in 0.1x speed, I'd love to show you when he threw that second Pearl. But being deadly honest with you, it may have been a double click. It may have been something that we can't tell. But, okay, I see it. He threw the Pearl instantly as soon as the other one landed, which is a very unfortunate situation. I wish I could have been able to know this before watching the clip back, but you can just see roughly behind the Twitch VOD bar, bear in mind, he is currently on 10 Pearls, and as soon as we load in and he catches this second Pearl, he instantly is ready to throw another one. And after throwing this Pearl here, taking that damage, he tries to unload it, but unfortunately, it is going to clash with the terrain right above him. The 3 or so blocks that you can see on this screen Unfortunately, going to hit those. Obviously, no real way out of this either way. And there we go. He throws that second pearl, tries to unload it, but does get a death. Fingers crossed the clips come back so that I can give you slightly more high-tier analysis than what we've got at this current point in time. But nonetheless, I'm going to send you back to Feinberg and Nerdy back in the booth right about now.
Yeah, he threw a second pearl up. I saw it happen. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he's trying to overlap the damage ticks, and maybe it's just a misclick. I don't know, but I can't believe he got hit off on that by that blaze at the first time also, and the pearl hang actually saved him. I thought it was bad that he triggered that pearl hang out of order, but
That's
it
crazy.
actually kind of saved him. But yeah, I mean that's crazy. Let's look at what seed are we playing? I don't know. Is it BT? I think
Should be
it's
BT.
Yeah.
Should be a BT seed. And this is where Infume has to lock in. All right, listen. 2,500 elo. Number 1 seed. He's got to get at least one win here. You know what I mean? I feel like for the mental, for everything, for the confidence, all that stuff, he's got to take this dub. It's possible we see a 3-0. That would be a crazy, crazy upset. But at the same time, if anyone's going to come back and win, I think Infume is a good person to pick to do the job.
I don't know, Nerdy. It's got to be built one seed at a time, and Infume's got to start on the BT. But if you're looking at the numbers, I mean, Infume does have the win rate advantage, the elo advantage, the average advantage, the matchup advantage, but he's down 0-2 in his first ever playoffs. I don't know. Let's get into the gameplay. Can Infume shake off what happened in the first 2 seeds? Losing the shipwreck seed by 2 seconds, taking a death in the village seed. Can he shake off the mistakes? Is Retropog going to let off the gas a little bit, knowing he's up 2-0, right? Like, what is going to happen here? And it's going to be played out for us right now. Runners are in the lobby. The room has been started. Nothing else to do, Nerdy, but we have to watch as these runners play.
Lot on the line here.
Like the most pivotal round one match ever. Like literally,
yeah, this could be a crazy upset, or we could see the start of an amazing comeback. I don't know. We will have to wait and find out here. Both runners immediately find it. I will say, I feel like this. I could be wrong. I think this is. Yeah, I mean, I remember in the shipwreck seed, I remember explicitly that Infume did not get it first, and I feel like a little bit of a momentum shift here, maybe early, maybe I'm coping here, okay? But I feel like I saw Infume get that acquire hardware first. I feel like he, it could be the start of a lead, right?
Retropog going really far because
interesting.
he
Look
sees
at this.
a
There's a
room
BT
portal. That's why he's going so far. I'm like, where is this guy going? And there he is. He's got a light, and this is enterable, I think, as well. I don't know if there's any crying.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there's a lava pool, but another ocean seed where Infume is potentially just heading to the coast. And he said the room portal's on a screen for a frame. He doesn't see it.
He doesn't see it. Is this gonna matter? I
Look
mean,
how early he is off. Look how early he is at the ravine. He's already at the ravine.
Yeah.
But look at how fast this completion is for Retropog. 1, 2, 3, bang, and we're lit. The portal's there, and we can get the gold block and still have time to spare on the enter. He's gonna be in so much earlier.
Wow. Again, just this overworld routing. All 3 seeds has been the big difference, I feel like. I mean, obviously the seed was the death as well, but
Infume has this is such an annoying portal as well. He ghost bucketed the water. He's gonna not be in here for maybe so long. Look at this. Abby on the side. Oh my god.
Okay, he's able to get in. Should be able to get in here.
No, it's so bad still. It's so bad still.
There's one more.
Oh my god.
He's in now.
He made it off the last one. Retropog already at the chalice.
Let's see here. 152 is the chalice for Retropog. Let's see about.
We see it for Infume, but he's got to get there. I mean,
he is a solid like 15, 20 seconds behind, I feel. And I mean, again, just the momentum is all in Retropog's favor.
20, maybe even 30 seconds behind on this bridge route. Yeah. And maybe the nerves are, and the 2-0 situation is actually better for Retropog. Maybe Infume is so focused and so locked in at playing the seed the best he possibly can that he's not even considering there being a room portal on a BTC, right? Like you're so focused, and Retropog is able to take in the seed, or I mean, just eyeball RNG, or just like FOV RNG, whatever, right? Like I don't know. Maybe I'm making a storyline out of nothing, but it's very possible that Retropog was able to take a bigger look at that seed and find the room portal. I mean, he played the other ocean overworld better as well, right? Found the lava pool under the trees. Give him he's ahead by 30 seconds right now.
There we go. We've got lots of pigs here for both runners doing the same route. So, I mean, oh man, this is interesting. I mean, I feel like Retropog, again, it's going to be hard. I mean, Infume needs to, with all this pressure on him, he needs to claw back these 15 or 20 seconds. We'll have to see if he can make something happen here.
And if you're asking anyone to claw back time against anybody else in a ranked seed, you're going to be asking Infume, right? Like that's a little bit of what we can think of, right? As you look at the averages, you look at the average splits, even like what percentile Infume is on the splits. Like I think he's got, out of the Netherite ranked players last season, he had the best like split average for like 3 of the splits, just himself.
Wow.
And there's only like 6 or 7 in total. Like if you're asking any one person to do it, it is Infume. But being 0-2 down in playoffs and 30 seconds, I don't know.
It's going to be hard. I mean, we did see him do it before in the Fortress. We saw him do it in Seed 1, right?
He's done it in the Fortress almost twice, right? Like it was happening on Seed 2 until he died. Like the rods were there.
Right. Now, I mean, Retropog is cruising here, 408, and he's looking for the Fortress. There it is. Meanwhile,
and we're on the spawner as well, so no time Infume can make up, but he's Infume's left, right? So 4:18, we're killing a blaze for Retropog. Can Infume make up time? When are we going to be killing the first blaze? I think he spotted the fort just now with the wide macro.
I think you're right, Feinberg. Gonna be looking
there
for
he is.
Very similar Pearl.
Infume only behind by 15 seconds, and look at that, he's lowering his render again, playing for strays again, as he's behind the fort for the 3rd time in the 3 seeds we've played today. I mean, yeah, literally 1-2 strays could be a spawner cycle difference, but he doesn't get them this time. Finally, Retropog can breathe easy in the fort. Should be able to keep the lead at least to heading towards the stronghold.
We'll have to see if any time saves can be made here. See an Iron Sword come out here for Retropog. No Iron Sword for Infume. Not sure if that's going to make any difference, but
I don't think so.
It is a decision difference between the two. 1 rod here for both runners. Wait,
I don't think
Infume gets more.
I don't think it's the best.
I don't think it's
best rates. Yeah, I mean, the spawns will be standardized for the runners.
No, he's ahead. Infume's ahead by 1 rod.
Maybe Retro got 1 less spawn off the blaze bed.
Wow. This is interesting. I wonder if this is, I mean, it could be a weird thing where like now Retropog's going to get 3 and it's going to be different, you know?
And I think Infume has the same. Retropog has 2 fences. Maybe this fence on the right blocked a blaze. The fence that he's under right now. Very possible that it blocked 1 blaze.
On 4. So it's weird. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say exactly what's going to happen here. But it's definitely not clearly Retropog in the lead anymore, at least.
Yeah, cycles could end up making
the measurement.
Weird. Retropog has to go down the hill here for his eye. He threw a nice pearl a nice pearl up there.
These rates are good.
Can Infume leave off of this cycle, or does he need another rod? He needs 2 more rods. Retropog on 4 rods already. Got 1 rod there, got another, so he's leaving.
Wow.
Infume needs another spawner cycle, so Retropog is still in the lead, but by how much exactly? Infume gets that spawner cycle now.
There's 1. There's 2.
There's not that much seed left to play, though. Like, it's open terrain. I feel like Retropog has played this well up into this ravine. He's got a gold pick. Infume does as well. But Infume's so close to the cords already. 56
so close, though.
They're literally right there. Infume's just
clawing back. He's building it first.
He's building first. Oh, my God.
He's going to enter. No, but I think then Retropog clawed back a little bit more time because he had to dig for Infume.
In first,
so
Spike, big orange, nowhere for Retropog. Big orange for Infume, anywhere. Nowhere for Infume as well. I don't like where he's going. Neither runner has a good spike here.
We'll have to see what happens. We've
There's
seen
light
this
source for
before.
Infume, light source for Infume.
And there it is.
Retropog is there as well.
I think he's going as well.
They both have the craft eyes. Infume's in. 1,
He's
2,
in.
3 seconds. So if Retropog saves the rotation, that's the series. 87, Infume, pushing 95, maybe 99. Pearl for Retropog, not great either.
Gotta go for
Infume
99
pushes
here, I think.
99.
Can he get the 0 off?
Pressure, he has a bow.
All the pressure is on for this
That's
0.
amazing.
There's the double bed.
Wait.
There's another double bed. He gets in 3 cycles.
And we're going to a seed 4. And we're going to a seed 4.
Wow. Wow. Incredible stuff. And that is exactly the kind of thing that we needed to see from Infume if he wants to make this work. I mean, I feel like the momentum shift is big. He was late into the fortress. Like, he was behind, right? He was behind into the overworld.
Behind
the nether,
as well, and
but-
just crushed the terrain, saved 10 seconds on 3 pearls in open terrain. Like, how does he even do that? How is that
I don't even
possible?
know. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know Feinberg, but
How
he
is
did it.
How is it even possible that he saved the terrain? I'm watching Retropog go, and it looks perfect. He's throwing pearls in the terrain, and then Infume's just on the cords. Way
Yeah,
faster.
I think a slightly maybe faster blaze bed or something too. We saw like something with the rods that was kind of weird. So I'm not exactly sure, but at the end of the day, Infume does take the seed number 3 here, making this a 1-2 match. And honestly, Feinberg, that is the kind of momentum that we need to see from Infume. That's the kind of confidence builder that can make a reverse sweep possible.
Yeah, I mean, like, what is this lead in the overworld? 31 seconds? But even looking at the minor splits as well, Infume saves 4 seconds getting to the Bastion, saves 8 seconds getting to the fort on top of that, and then saves, like, every split, he's just clawing back a little bit of time, and if anyone's going to save 30 seconds in the nether and in the end, it's going to be Infume, and he makes it happen. And gets it done.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like, okay, so his overworlds have been the big time save for Retropog, right? That has been the main thing for him. So I'm curious to see now that we have the map bans, or now that we have the seed picks, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. I'm just curious to see how this is gonna affect it. If we're gonna see different overworlds, or if maybe he's gonna go with the same things that he's been winning on. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I will also say I feel like the death from Infume in Seed 2. I don't know. I'm curious if is that something we're going to see? Are we going to see more deaths? Or other than that, we've seen very clean gameplay. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on as well, of course.
We're calling Fulham back in. We might have missed something on this last seed.
We missed something.
We're calling Fulham back in here. The clip system's working. We're getting some analysis on Seed 3. And we'll be back in the booth for Seed 4.
Whew! Wow. The brilliant cinema. I don't know how else to explain it. It's been beautiful. I'm not going to keep you guys for too long. I know I don't want to ice everything too much, but 2 small things that I picked up on. A big thank you to everyone that's been shouting at me in every other Discord. Dave found one of these clips for me. Really, really important stuff, actually. Of course, Overworld, we did spot, and as did chat, but I know that the commentators did not pick up on this in the Overworld. Boom! Infume crafted an iron hoe. Now, that is something that I know all of chat picked up. Feinberg and Nerdy, I believe you missed it. There was, in fact, a forced recovery making a wood axe in this overworld. Now, not a big deal. He's already got a ton of wood from the TNT explosion, but it's something just small that, again, could have shown Infume's nerves and did possibly, throw off his mental, like, oh, dude, that miscraft. What do I do now? Stone? No, wood hoe. Okay. And even just those small seconds add up. We saw how close these 2 runners were entering the end. Just a few seconds could make all the difference in this. And as Feinberg did pick up on, after hitting this double F5, we do see on the screen for just a split second the netherrack of the ruined portal just in the distance, right about there. I wonder if we can see it. You can see it just in the top left corner of the screen. Yeah, I'm going to alert farm here, guys. Right here, we can see the netherrack just off in the distance. He could have possibly used that to his advantage. And if nothing else, if he didn't notice, one thing that I wanted to bring up is neither of these runners use advancements for their opponent. And of course, one thing that Retro got in the overworld in that ruined portal chest was 1 obsidian. And there's no way that Retro is going to be getting obsidian in this overworld unless there was a hidden second structure that Infume may have missed. And now maybe Infume saw this and decided, actually, I'm not going to go for it. I'm going to send the ocean. And if he knew that, then my fault. However, there's a good possibility Infume just didn't know, because there's no evidence that Retro was entering the nether faster, no evidence of getting hot stuff earlier than Infume, and no evidence of getting that obsidian early. And this could have caused a lot of that overworld time loss that we've seen Retro consistently get on these ocean seeds, that small time save for Retro, and the time lost for Infume. However, as the commentators picked up on right at the end there, the split started to get quicker and quicker for Infume, and one reason for that was in the Bastion. In the Bastion, this is from Retropog's POV now. Retro sets up this DK very expertly, very classic, nothing crazy going on here. But I want to note that during this DK route here, after doing this craft, breaking the gold block, we still have not allowed the pigs from the bridge onto the Bastion. We've done the safe hoglin route. Over here, we've done the double stack up so the hoglins can't get us and hit us. But this doesn't allow the piglins to get up onto this bridge. So we're losing 2, 3 pigs, which over time can add up to, 4, 6, 8, 12 trades. And that's going to require extra trade cycles, more time spent in the Bastion to trade out the entirety of the gold. And he doesn't break this gold block here. Runs straight through, goes in, and decides to make the trades in the classic DK fashion, but none of the bridge piglins are going to come up and help him here, allowing Infume to claw back some of that time loss in the overworld. And obviously, we saw the absolute cinema at the end, where both of them pretty much neck and neck again in the stronghold. 2 plays 1. I might be back, I might not. Let's see if there's some more cinema in the next seed. Send you guys back to Nerdy and Feinberg right now.
What seed did Retropog pick? We just gotta get in the action. I want to see these guys play again.
I think it's Desert Temple. That's my prediction.
Let's just see what we pick. I can't believe Retropog didn't let up the pigs. I saw Infume did the
it's Retro's
safe
pick. Never
as
mind.
well. Yeah, it's Retropog's pick. He's back. We're on the room portal, actually, the Infume ban. I think that makes sense, just for the mental. Yep. I saw Infume, they both do the same, delayed DK, break sort of thing, where you break it on the way back. Not, at least the way I do it is I do the safe build and then break that 1 dirt to let them up, as I'm still sort of building the route. Because I feel like if you do it later, sometimes piglins can be on the DK stairs, in your face, and it's hard to break. I don't know. Obviously, in the playoffs, in the heat of the moment, Retropog forgot to break that dirt. Infume did. So that, I guess, was a little bit of time that Infume clawed back from the Bastion. Makes a little bit more sense how he saved 9 seconds heading to the fort. Puts that in a little bit more context. But we have a C4 Nerdy. Retropog picks.
We do indeed.
Portal. And he's just got to win 1 of the next 2 seeds.
Yep. But I mean, hey, the momentum might be shifting back in Infume's favor. And especially on a seed that close. He was from Retro's perspective, he was so close to moving on. But Infume takes the dub with the 0. So I don't know. We'll have to see. It's going to be interesting. A lot of pressure on both these runners. Can they make it happen? We'll have to find out.
And we're in the seed, Nerdy. We're in the lobby.
I love ruined portals. You know me, Feinberg. This is the perfect seed. I'm so excited. Let's see how this affects the runners. Let's see what decisions they have to go for.
Oh, this is ugly. It's
this is not one of the ones I like.
Lava completion room portal. And we don't even have an iron pickaxe. Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh my God.
Nerdy, do you ever consider, oh my God, you look in the cave for iron? You make an iron pickaxe? You smelt 1 iron? So you can have a pick and a bucket? That's just totally wrong. But imagine someone whips it out in playoffs.
Well, we'll have to see. I mean, I'm curious to see if we'll see any differences in the overworld routing here, as both runners. How did we miss the iron hoe, Feinberg? How did we miss that? I don't even know.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But in either case, I'm sure chat was screaming at us. In either case, we have very similar routing here so far. 7 mutton for both runners. So I'm not seeing too many differences yet.
Both going for this room portal completion here as well.
Infume is a little bit faster, though.
Yeah, 5 seconds ish. Gonna come down to, you know, how are we finding this iron pick? Oh, Infume didn't hit the boat clutch there. Was going for a boat clutch and just didn't place the boat or something. Not sure.
Yep. And Infume is in the Nether for the first time.
In the Nether
For the
first.
first time.
Yeah.
That's kind of a hard sentence to come up with there, but yeah, it's the first time he's been first into the Nether, and so I wonder if that is a sign of confidence. Maybe he's, you know, warming up. He's warm. He's ready to go now. Whereas before, maybe he was a bit nervous. I feel like that win could be huge for the mental, and it could increase the nerves for Retro. Right? He doesn't want to throw away this 2-0 lead, so it's definitely storylines are being built here, Feinberg, as we watch them enter the Bastion.
Just look at the
And yeah, look how
terrain.
much faster this is.
Infume's used the bottom terrain here, and Retropog's mining Crimson Wood, and he's building. Look at all the blocks.
Oh my
that
God.
Infume just like
Infume's
ran
on 1.5 hearts though. Just very scary stuff.
double chugging.
Takes a lot of
Mutton.
damage.
Has the iron pick crafted. Retropog's entering on the different triple here. So he's not going to have instant access to this iron. It was in the other triple. And this is really awkward for Retropog. This is a lot of time loss. This could... Oh, there's the iron right there. But we've seen Infume claw back time in all of the splits in the Nether and the other seeds.
Yep.
Now that he's ahead in the Bastion, there's no time to claw back. It's just him making a bigger lead. Right?
Yep. Absolutely.
Only big difference here is the food situation, but like Retropog is having a lot of struggles. He doesn't have an axe. His gold axe broke. He has almost no blocks for the route. I think he only has 12 planks, so we can only make 4 beds. Infume's got 21. We can make 7. A lot of differences in the quality of how these runners played the overworld and played the Nether so far.
And
I don't know.
yeah, I mean, Infume has a substantial lead here, I would say, going into
Apparently Infume didn't let the
this
pigs down.
Bastion exit.
That's what chat is saying. Maybe Infume didn't let the triple pigs down, like the triple backup pigs. I don't know if it's
Oh,
going to matter
interesting.
necessarily in the housing. I mean, the trades are done. So I don't think it really mattered, but Retropog's trades could be done a little faster. We'll see.
There we go. Spots the
Retropog's
fortress
trades
there
are
for
Done.
Infume.
Retropog has 28 obby, so we're good. Retropog, we're good there leaving. But Infume, again, he's at the fort right now. And the food situation maybe is going to become a problem for Infume. Playing pretty aggressive with these pearls, which, you know, makes sense. You want to get to the spawner as fast as possible, but he's going to be on 2.5 hearts right now.
Definitely a
With
little
just 2
scary.
mutton.
We have seen him lose a seed to playing too aggressive in a fortress, so it is possible that he makes more
Crafted
mistakes.
a stone axe and crafted a bed. Is this late-ish blaze bed going to punish him at all? When are we going to get this blaze spawn? It looks like he's got enough time to at least get a pretty good spawn there. Apparently, Retropog was on half a heart while we were watching Infume. No, chat. We can't watch 2 screens at once. We're sorry.
We have 1 rod there for both runners.
And are we going to get a different spawner, too? Like, where is Retropog necessarily heading in this?
Yeah, this
fort?
may be different. But he also,
Oh, there's
wow,
just 3 strays
strays.
in the center room here.
And I don't know. I mean, it could take him a while to find the spawner if he is in a different part at the same time. So, I mean, like, I don't see the spawner on his screen.
Is this
And
a
of course, that
different-
could also change
No,
the
Retropog is
stronghold.
still looking. He's still pyring for a spawner, and he finds the
there we
same
go.
one that that Infume's at. They're at the same spawner. We're blinding in a jungle. It's beautiful.
I love jungles.
Again,
we
like
see-
Retropog, he doesn't have. Oh, I guess he has 8 crimson planks, so it's not the worst situation for the wood. I thought we only had enough for 3 beds, but I think we have enough for 5 for Retropog.
Now, killing some of the blazes here. Going to get the blaze bed off for Retropog.
It's a really late blaze bed though. He's had the spawner loaded for a while,
Yep.
so he could lose. Maybe he even got the second spawn already. Gets a spawn there. Only 2 blazes, so maybe lost a blaze there compared to Infume.
I think they
He's
are.
at 5 rods, but how many? Infume's at 4. Okay, so
Yeah.
we'll
He's
see how the
actually ahead.
cycles work out here, though. Yeah, I mean,
It's
Retropog hasn't
weird.
measured the eyes.
True. Let's
If
see. Yeah,
Infume
'cause
only
this
gets
cycle
one
could change
rod
things
off
up.
of this
There's
cycle,
one.
there's one rod.
Still one. Does
Like
he
if
get
this is
another
no,
here?
if there's no rod from this Blaze, he could be waiting for a while. Oh, he
No,
gets it.
there it is. So Infume now ahead.
I mean, look, we're heading to the stronghold at 6 minutes, Nerdy, off of a room portal. A very ugly completion at that, right? You know, no iron pick, bucket. If he has to build a little bit to chords here.
Builds his
Still
portal.
still comes down to Nav, right? Retrobog has to wait for another rod. Oh, that's a
And there we
beautiful
go.
spike. It's wonderful.
That is indeed.
Down
That
right.
is indeed beautiful, Feinberg.
Oh, he's getting through the
Should be right
mobs.
over
That
here,
was
I
why it
bet.
was a little
Yep.
flashy, but there it is. And
It's
you're
an
might
Endermite.
kill it. Hopper
Gets
might get a
the
little
hunger
messed up
reset.
here.
Oh, mobs. Scary a little bit.
Making sure he's
Having
grabbing
to
everything.
run around.
He gets hit by the zombie. I mean, if it's like a back caged zero,
Yeah.
that damage could actually matter.
Yep.
Um,
It is buried. He has to pearl clip. I think it's front though. Yeah.
it's
front
just
one and eight.
it gets scary though because
He missed his pearl.
He missed the ball.
No, he can't.
And he overlapped the damage
Really?
tick, but it's
Oh,
so
wow.
late that the dragon might fly. That was such a crazy recovery.
He's just gonna go
Does
for
he even
88, I
get
guess.
to 80? Does he even get here though? I don't even know if he gets here. He
know he
does
does.
barely. And the dragon doesn't.
See.
It flies.
Is this over? Is it over for Infume? With
Hey,
that one
Retrobog's
missed pearl.
92. He's at 89. No, he's at 89. It's
Oh my
gonna
God,
fly for
he's at
Retropog 2. It's gonna fly for Retropog 2. He didn't go 92.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It flies for both runners here. Neither of them can get off the front 1 and 8.
Infume's picking up a
Now,
bed from his zero.
Infume needs
He doesn't
another
have
bed, I
enough
guess.
beds.
Yeah.
What is happening?
Infume cannot pearl in.
No. Is he getting
Looks
an
like he
east
might have
west?
gotten
Is he getting
perched.
is he getting a four?
I think he's getting
four bed east west. But he doesn't have the obby set up, so we can set it up right now.
Okay.
This is weird. Like the timing's a little off, but he should just be able to get enough damage with the 4 beds if it doesn't break the bed. And it flips. And it
Oh, it's
flips.
back.
Oh, it should be enough. It should be enough. It's gonna be enough. I think he just has to not
It's
walk into
gonna be-
fire here. Or have the dragon not bug out.
Okay, here we go. 2.
No, it should be fine. Jesus, man.
Wow.
Oh
What
my
a
God.
close seed. I mean,
He
if
gets an
Retro went to
instant
92 there.
east-west. I don't know why. I mean, maybe he just thought that his pearl clip was bad, or he threw a bad pearl, but he doesn't go to 92, and that's maybe the series, right? Like that, just one moment.
What a crazy series.
I can't
mean,
believe it.
Oh man, that was so close. It really, I mean, that was absolute cinema. I'm just shocked. I'm lost for words, Feinberg.
I can't believe he didn't go to 92.
And are
Like,
we
for Infume going
witnessing
to 88
a
makes
reverse
sense.
sweep?
He missed the pearl, right? You have to. And he didn't have enough health, right? Like, well, not even that. Like, you just have to wait for that pearl to land, right? Like, you can't start building the zero and then like the pearl just lands. So he has to wait that entire time for the pearl to land, and he hits the damage cancel on the second pearl.
Yep.
But he can't. Like, he physically can't get to 92. But I don't know what happened to Retropog. I wasn't watching his pearl clip because I was watching Infume airball a pearl. I don't know if he just didn't have the confidence to go to 92. Let's just go to C5.
Let's just go to C5. Yeah. Let's not waste any more time here. Let's
Let's
get
go
right
C5.
into this.
We gotta get into the gameplay. We just gotta go to C5.
That was absolutely crazy. And I mean, obviously not a good start for Infume, but I feel like the momentum is now thoroughly in his favor. I don't know about you, Feinberg, but I feel like now I'm heavily favoring Infume to win this series after one point where I was really doubting.
I mean, dude, he's won 2 seeds in a row,
Yep.
right? So the mental's there, the momentum is there. Retropog's back on the village.
We're back on the village. This
I just
seed
want to get
he
in the
won.
game. I just want to get in the game. Just let the runners play through it. The most nerves either of these runners have probably ever felt. anything MCSR related in their lives. A seed 5 situation. Infume's clawed it back from being 0-2 down. Retropog has had opportunities in both seeds to close it out and hasn't been able to get it done. Been so close both times.
Yep. And, if you're Retro, I think you got to just hope for the best. Keep playing what you're doing. If you're Infume, I feel like you're feeling good right now. I feel like you're obviously nervous, but that is a notable momentum shift. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's exciting stuff. Let's get it right into this. I cannot wait to see what we got ahead of us. Retropog picking the seed that he convincingly won over Infume with Infume's death.
What is this village? What, a mesa? Like, okay. Mesa spawn?
Yeah, it's a very, it's a cool village. I feel like mesa villages are rare. Is there any of the village in the mesa though? That's the real question.
I don't know. But Infume's got an iron pick. Retropog only has 1 stick. That's something that's very pivotal actually in this situation, because it means Infume has 4 sticks. He's going to be able to craft. I guess we don't need the axe to kill the golem, so it doesn't really matter now that I think about it. I mean, he just has easy access to stone, and Retropog doesn't. I think that's the big decision or difference here. Sorry, even my brain, like, Infume's killing the golem. I don't know why. He's killing the golem to make shears, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, that could be.
Retropog found another room portal. Oh my god, if that was looting. Oh my god, my heart.
Yeah, if that was looting, that would be just crazy. That would be crazy.
Dude. I don't know. That's just incredible.
He's just consistent. I thought it was me. Oh. And are we back? I see Retropog has found this rune portal and is playing about it.
He might be back.
Okay, are we back? I think we're back.
Yeah, at least our screen share's back.
Okay. I think we are back. Here as Retropog takes another lead. So he's led entering the Nether 4 seeds out of the 5, I believe. Maybe a bit of weakness showing for Infume, but I don't know. I feel like Retro's just finding things that Infume's not. I'm not sure how much that is Infume's fault. He does have 3. Wait. Interesting.
I was looking at
we
the
didn't see. Yeah, I didn't see if Infume found the rune portal or not. But yeah, now it looks like we're updating here, and it seems like
Retropog
Retropog has a notable advantage
in the Bastion. Yeah, fixing the stream delay, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the timers for both runners. Like, just if you look at the run timers, they're both at 3:05 on the instances themselves. Not the official timer, obviously some delay because of stream delay. But if you look at the actual timer on the instances, Retropog has been in this Bastion for maybe 30 seconds over Infume. And if he doesn't die here...
Yeah. Scary stuff. But he manages to clutch up. But he aggroes the piglin. Oh my god, he's scaring me. He should be fine.
I mean, he's just like losing a trade there, maybe. Like,
yeah, it's not good. Also, I'll notice Infume got like 7 beds or something, or maybe 5 beds. Look at 5 beds, 6 beds.
Infume has 5 beds. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. That's very true.
That's crazy.
I'm trying to see how delayed is the mainstream. Okay, we're only behind like 15 seconds. That's actually not even bad at all. That's fine.
Yeah, it is fine indeed.
We're showing.
So we now have the trades finally coming out here for Infume as he digs the piglin pit, but I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe if string is a bottleneck.
I think someone in chat pointed out, I think Infume might have 5 beds because he has no wood, Nerdy.
Oh my god.
I think he has no wood, and I think he grabbed 5 beds because he has no wood. I think that might be why he grabbed 5 beds, because he didn't go to the trees. Like, Leah, he has no wood. He doesn't have a boat for Bodai. Retropog has wood, has 2 beds from the village, has 27 planks, has a boat.
This is a very interesting situation.
Wood, he didn't. I mean, obviously the Ruin Portal that Retropog went to probably saved him a lot of time, and maybe the routing there was better. Like, but just no wood. I don't know. Infume didn't even want to go to the trees. Retropog is in the 40s, dealing with incredible amounts of strays right now, not of the blaze kind. Gotta deal with these Wither Skellies. He's on 6 hearts, so if he gets hit once, he's okay. He manages to escape. And he manages to find a spawner. More strays in the hallway here.
Lots of strays here. I mean,
not even leaving the Bastion yet. And like, even the fact that he's behind,
so
like, not only is he behind, he has no wood. So all these string trades that he has right now just don't even matter. And he's waiting for trades still, working on 5 or 6 pigs, and he just now gets the pearl trades that I think he needed.
I see though.
I don't know.
I mean,
I don't know what Infume can do to claw back this much time with this little resources. Look at the Wither Skellies for Infume. Jumps off the fort. There's wood. He pearls onto a tree. Is he going to mine the logs?
Awkward situation. Look at this. There's a Wither skeleton in front of him. He doesn't have a lot of
baby
space.
hogs on behind him.
It's
Skeleton in
through.
front of him. Wither Skelly should still be on him. Maybe there he is. The skeleton as well. He's made a gravel path up for them. Retropog just minding his own business at the spawner. 10 hearts, dealing with a magma cube. That's the only stray he has. Infume fighting a war right now.
Yeah, and not getting blaze spawns.
Yeah, and where's the spawner? I mean, he's heading to a different one. The Retropog spawner more right here. He's got 2 hoglins on this spawner as well. So he's got a lot of these hoglins. Now he's on 3 hearts.
3 hearts has to run away. Disaster of a fortress split here.
And it's going to delay his blaze bed. He's going to get some food here, but we don't even need the food. We have 12 bread. It's all about the time loss on the blaze bed, the time loss on the spawning.
There's 3 rods.
I think it's going to come down to Retropog having to have a choke here of some kind. A 0-cycle choke, an airball pearl, a nav disaster. He's so far ahead. And I think he has the 6th rod. He's heading to Cords.
And this is Retro's chance. Yeah, I agree with you, Feinberg. This is Retro's chance to knock out arguably a tournament favorite.
And look at the Cords. He's heading back to Cords right now. He's like right here. It's perfect terrain.
There he goes.
He's building a Y42. That's not even that high. I thought it was like 46.
He is significantly ahead, maybe even a minute ahead, maybe 2 minutes.
Oh, massive orange, though. That's a massive orange. That's not amazing.
Ooh, yeah. No immediate spike.
It's just an overlap of spikes, and it's right there.
Can he clutch out the 0 here? Lots of beds.
He's got the eyes.
It is buried. No, it's not.
I mean, what are the nerves? What is he
thinking?
He doesn't even know Infume's pace, right? He has no
103
indicator. Front 100, I think. No, it is 103. Going for the side setup.
Go for this.
Not the easiest 0 in the world, but it's something that's so practiced by these runners. And we're on the weird rotation as well. But if Retropog gets the damage off, he's got so many beds. It's just about keeping the dragon high enough.
It's a double bed there.
I mean, this could just kill it here. And it does.
Wow.
And he's not dead. And he's off the tower. And Infume has fallen, Nerdy. In the round of 16, 2,500 elo. It doesn't matter in the bracket. All that matters is who wins 3 seeds first. And Retropog has done that today.
I'm lost for words, Feinberg. That is a crazy upset.
And this last seed isn't even close. Infume's not even in the end. He's not even in the stronghold.
Wow. What a crazy seed. What a crazy series. And with that, Retropog will move on. Sorry.
It's
To
unexplainable.
the next round.
I don't know.
Infume will not move on. What a crazy seed 5. What a crazy series. Oh my God. That is unbelievable. That's unbelievable. Congrats to Retropog. I mean, that takes some serious willpower to push through those 5 seeds and take the dub against arguably one of the tournament favorites.
I can't believe it. Nerdy, Retropog, RP, Ruin Portal. What did all three of the overworlds that he won on have in common? Or at least two of them.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I just can't believe it. Infume gets to pick any of the 8 runners that he wants to play. He gets to pick any of them. And he picks Retropog, and it's the biggest backfire that we've seen in playoffs history.
That I don't know. I'm just lost for words, Feinberg. I feel like
I don't know.
Wow. I don't know.
I don't know. That's
I'm just so caught up in this. I mean, I feel like, you know, people were talking about how scared they were of Infume, and here he goes out round 1. I mean, Retropog played amazing today. I feel like that's my takeaway. No deaths, you know. He didn't look nervous at all. He played consistent throughout all 5 seeds, even on the seeds that he lost. It was close still. I don't know. I'm just super impressed by Retropog, and I don't know. I don't know where we go from here, but this is a crazy turn of events here. And yeah, we have a surprise, an underdog winner. And this is going to be an exciting storyline as well to see where he goes from here. Because, I mean, obviously beating that's going to give you a lot of confidence. He might not, you might be scared more of Retropog if you're one of the other runners as he moves on in this tournament.
I mean, yeah, if the aura was all on Infume, it's now just been fully passed to Retropog, right? Like, I don't know what to say about the situation. Like, I didn't expect this at all. Like I said, all the bracket predictions that I saw, no one expected this at all. Like, and I mean, I guess if people thought Infume would 3-0, just looking at the stats, looking at the numbers, like the elo difference, the ranked season, but neither of these runners have played in the playoffs. All that matters is the 5 seeds that we played. And yeah, it's just incredible. I don't know.
I am looking forward to this.
I don't know what to say that can put into words what we just watched and what happened. Like, I don't know. This is insane.
Yeah, that's wild, man. That's wild.
He played the overworlds and got more info. He got 2 Ruin Portals and overworlds that Infume didn't. Like,
yeah,
maybe Infume's playing too locked into the seed types. You know, like full. I mean, yeah, it's different, right? Because you play in playoffs and you know the overworld that you're playing versus when you're queuing someone on the ranked ladder, you don't always know, right? Like off the bat, like you spawn on an island, it could be a BT, it could be a shipwreck. You spawn in like a desert temple village, like intersection, Ruin Portal intersection combo, and you don't know, like, what did the seed filter intend for me? Like, is this blacksmith going to have 7 iron, or is it going to have 2 bread and a gold horse armor? And then, like, I have to go get the temple that's to the right of my screen. Like, what is actually intended on what? Like what is the seed intending for me to do? And in playoffs, you know that. And so maybe Infume's playing too hard on that specific information.
Yep.
Or he just didn't see what he wanted to see. I don't know. We have Retropog. Bring him in.
Bring him in.
We're starting it out. Bring him in. He's in. He's in the booth. Change the OBS scene. Get his guy up there.
Retropog.
Oh,
you take out the number 1 seed right away. How does it feel to maybe be a bit of an underdog and taking the win here?
I don't know yet. It hasn't processed for me. Like, it kind of feels insane. It feels surreal. Like, I did not expect to win against Infume. I literally, like, I don't think any of the odds were, like, for me. Like, no one predicted that I'd win, and it was just like, it just happened, I guess. It's crazy.
No, that is amazing. Congratulations. And we noticed that a lot of times, like, the big difference was the overworld, specifically that you noticed, you saw some sort of like extra either lava pools or ruin portals. What do you think went on there?
I have no idea. These are some very like untypical ranked seeds. Usually you just get one structure in ranked, but this time, like, there was a ruin portal on like half the seeds, which is like crazy. Insanely good for me, because I don't know, I feel like I'm good at like overworlds, which are like not totally linear, but like most of ranked is like being linear. So I don't know, man. It's just I just got lucky. That's my thoughts.
I mean,
No,
you're
you played
playing the
great. I
same
think, yeah.
seed, right? Like you see the room portal, and
Yeah.
he doesn't. Like I think on the last seed,
Yeah.
there was some like stream. We had like internet tech issues, so it wasn't able to like fully watch what was happening. But Infume entered the Nether with no wood and 5 beds from the village. So like
Yeah.
he didn't even consider going to the trees. And obviously, I don't even know if you saw that room portal until you were almost at the trees.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it until I was running to the tree.
And it was just like right there, right? But you were going to get wood, and it's just you were playing the overworlds almost like more like not just for the structure that the overworld type was, you know, because I feel like in playoffs you obviously get to pick the overworld you guys know, so it's not like you're spawning on an island and you don't really know what's happening. Like if you spawn on an island, it's a ship or it's a BT or it's one of those stupid island seeds where there's just a room portal and then there's like no trees and you seed change or whatever, right? Like the filter just does that sometimes. But in playoffs, like you know that it's the one possible seed type, so you still were able to look at these seeds like cohesively as a whole and like figure out maybe it's not just this one structure and like sort of overarching look at the seed, and the room portal save you so much time on those seeds, and having the like lead going into the overworld or going to the nether has really helped. Do you play with do you hit tab and look at the opponent's progress, or are you playing like fully info blind?
No, I do look at tab. That's
Okay.
like a little bit of help. So like, but sometimes that can like fuck up the mental, you know, like
Yeah, for sure.
I can like look at tab and like Infume's like entered stronger before me off of a faster 4, and I'm like, oh, what did I do wrong?
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like,
Because I know you don't have the advancements or the like overlay, but you can't really disable the tab thing, or maybe you can. I'm not sure, but I know that like a couple seeds you were ahead by like so much into the end, and I don't know if like that influences your decision to like go for 0 or not, depending on like the pace. Because obviously it is something that like can influence nerves a lot, right? Like you can enter the end, and if
yeah,
you know that Infume entered the end 2 seconds after you, then maybe you get nervous when you're pulling for 0, and you know you have to send something like really uncomfortable, or like it just all depends. So I don't know, like it's just too much in the head to have like all the info sort of bouncing around, and it's just you play your game, you focus on yourself.
wait, sorry, I missed the question.
I don't even know if I asked the question. Sorry, I'm in the same boat as you. I'm gonna be honest, where it's like gonna take me a couple days to process fully.
You're
What
good.
I don't know if I even asked the question.
No,
the one-
the seeds are just weird. No, there's so much going on. Like, I watched the Fulham analysis, and I just entirely forgot to break that block in bridge. Like, I was focused on
Yeah.
like trying to get that one gold block in my like separated in my inventory, and I was trying to like, I was focusing on something entirely different, and then I just entirely forgot about the pigs, which is just way more important. And like, Infume won the seed pretty much off that. So like, I mean,
Yeah.
well played to him. So
No, it's so there's so much to think about, like not only in just like playing a seed normally, but like with the playoffs nerves on top of it. The only other thing I did want to ask, it's not necessarily like match related, is what's your sleep schedule looking like? Because I know like what time is it in
no,
like 3
it's
a.m.
actually
4 a.m.?
I got so lucky. It's actually a public holiday today, like Monday morning. It's a public holiday, so I just don't have school. Got so lucky.
Okay, that's good. Otherwise, your schedule might be cooked next weekend, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Well, massive
Well-
congratulations, Retro. That is a crazy upset, but also I feel like it should be a confidence booster for you moving on. I mean, you beat the number 1 seed. I mean, what can't you do? You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
congratulations, and I'm excited to see you next weekend.
Hopefully, I do well again.
Yeah,
No, I
Thanks, guys.
believe in you. I believe in you.
yeah, we get to watch it next weekend. Some great gameplay
Yeah.
today, and we'll see you back here.
Thanks,
Thanks.
guys.
Wow. What a
Public
game.
holiday. Scary. Yeah. Well, if he gets to grand finals, then maybe the scheduling will be a little wacky. Maybe he'll have to call in sick for school on Monday next weekend. We'll see. Tell his teachers he's working for the bag, you know. I think it's a pretty good excuse.
Yeah. I no, it'd be a great excuse, you know?
But Nerdy, we're
yeah.
20 minutes behind schedule because of that riveting best of 5. So we're gonna throw it to a very quick intermission. No intermission video this time because we were trying to get it a little bit back on schedule. We'll have a couple more for you guys later today, but not necessarily right now. We're gonna throw it to a very quick intermission, and we'll be back with Doogile versus Priffie in literally a couple minutes. We're back, nerdy.
We are
Sorry,
back, and we got another exciting match for you guys. I mean, Doogile versus Priffie. I mean, this is once again we have two former winners of playoffs. I'm excited for this one.
Is this the first time this has maybe happened in the round of 16? I think. Where
Probably, maybe, I don't know.
Two playoff winners facing each other. I think this is the first time it's happened. I can't imagine. I'm looking back at the bracket right now. I don't think it has ever happened, actually.
Yeah.
So round of 16, a playoff winner will be going home. Let's get into the player cards. We gotta get back on schedule. Get back into the gameplay. Keep the momentum up somehow from the last best of 5. Duke's got a minute faster ranked average.
But I mean, Priffie though. I mean, I don't want to. Let's not cut him. Let's not underrate him here. 6:41 best rank time. I mean, that is almost a minute faster than Doog's ranked best time for what it's worth. I mean, obviously we don't care necessarily about the fastest run for the playoffs, but and the average time is definitely better. But Priffie's definitely very, very solid runner here, and both with incredibly high win rates, 64 and 68, with a lot of games played. Like those are both substantial games played. It's not just. I mean, honestly, it's not crazy compared to some. Now that I'm saying, I know I'm saying this out loud. We've seen some games with 1,000 games played, so it's in kind of it's kind of median around there. I would imagine.
Yeah.
For matches played. But regardless, RSGPB's very similar. I think it's gonna be a great match, Feinberg. I don't know about you. They've only played one match. They're gonna play more matches today than they had in the entirety of last season. So it's gonna be fascinating to watch.
Yeah, I mean, Priffie, I know someone who took a little bit of break from ranked over the last season. Took a break for all portals for a while. I know Doog has really kind of only been playing ranked. Not obviously not like as much as some other players, right? You say like, oh, Beef Salad's only been playing ranked. He has 1,500 games in the season. Doog barely has 300, but it's not like Doog has really necessarily been distracting himself sort of gameplay wise with any other like categories or things, so to speak, right? Like I mean, this is personal experience, but when I go to play AA, like my inventory management changes a little bit. Obviously, the overworlds you play change a little bit, and all portals pretty similar vibe. Like Priffie spent a month trying to optimize like the blaze split, like double blaze spawner breaking, like blaze farm, obby farm, stuff like that. And Doog is just stuff that never really crossed his mind. So I mean, could be some sort of experience there, but Priffie's still got more rank games played. He's got the fastest rank time between the two players. Win rates are pretty comparable. It's just, to me, that average time really sticks out.
Yeah, no, totally. 100%. 100%. And it is definitely substantial, like over a minute, right? That might be the largest gap in ranked average times we've seen yet. Maybe, I'm not sure, but I guess, I don't know. To me, like, I look at the 641 and I think like he's not slow. You know what I mean? It's not like Priffie's slow. It's maybe just a consistency issue or something like that. But I mean, again, you're comparing him to Doogile, who's has one of the best ranked average times as well. Yeah. So I don't know. I think both these runners definitely could take this seed. And I mean, obviously we see one win for Doog, so Doog has won before, but we'll have to see how this goes. Yeah, it's only one game.
Let's go to the specific seed stats, and while we look at these, I will say that I'm looking at the current season stats, because the stats up there are just obviously for season 7, but season 8 has been going on for a couple weeks in the background while LCQ's been going on, while the playoffs bracket goes on. Doog is ranked 6 and Priffie's ranked 10, so they're pretty close there, but Doog has a 918 average, which is better than the 937 he has. And 918 average. That's the fastest average that anyone has in ranked right now.
That's
like
insane.
In the top, whatever. Obviously, if you play one game, you can have a 7-minute average. And Priffie's got a 1037 average. So Doog's got a bigger average gap this season than even last season. Now, granted, the sample size isn't really there, right? Like Doog's only won 49 games, Priffie's only won 38 games, and some of those are forfeit wins, so it's not the best sample size, but that's a minute and 20 seconds, and he's got sub averages across the board on these seeds. Priffie doesn't even have one within 15 seconds of a sub 10 average.
I mean,
the stats almost look better for Doog here than they did for Infume against Retropog. But we saw
Doog is a
all
very
for
fast
Infume,
runner. That's my take. I think I almost wonder like how much of this is the gap between them versus like Doog just being really fast in general compared to any runner. You know what I mean? Like I don't necessarily know if this is.
But like,
yeah.
I'm looking at the stats. Doog's got a 918 average this season. Infume has a 933.
Yeah.
Lowkey has a 932. Silver has a 948. Ral has a 928. So like, there's people up here that are in that sub 10 average.
Okay.
Ballpark. But Doog's at 918. Like Ral's in second at 928 with a 23 wins in the season.
That's
so again,
crazy,
not a
though.
crazy sample size. But the fact that like there's still some runners that are up there, like it's not that Doog is the outlier on how fast he plays seeds. And like maybe you could chalk up. Obviously, the average time is only runs that you are completing and finishing, right? So you could say like, oh, maybe Doog has such a high average time because he's playing really good opponents. And if he would never win a seed in 15 minutes because his opponent will always win the seed before him, right? So even if he dies, even if he doesn't forfeit, those like failures are never getting to his average. But he has a 0% forfeit rate, and there are other runners up there that also have similar averages to him. So it is just like the speed of play is so massively different, at least on the ranked ladder. But as we saw with Infume versus Retropog Nerdy, all that matters is the 1v1 you're in right now today and winning 3 seeds before your opponent. So let's see, what seeds are we playing? No Ruin Portal, no Temple. We're going to have 2 Ocean seeds in our first 3, starting off with the BT.
I am, okay, let me explain. Like, I'm happy to see a BT. I'm a little sad about the RP ban. I'm a little sad about that.
It's okay.
But at the end of the day, it's still going to be some great Minecraft. I just feel like the RPs are so fast. But BT up first, I feel like is very exciting, very fast seeds regardless. And I mean, I just want to see some super fast Minecraft gameplay. I want to see like a sub 8 Feinberg. That's what I want to see.
I mean, some of the BT seeds can be pretty banger. And obviously, the BT seed with Infume Retropog, there was a Ruin Portal in the Overworld. There could be a village in the Overworld for this BT seed. Like, who knows? There could be a stronghold in the Overworld too. Let's get into the seed. Let's see what structures we're going to have in the Overworld for these runners, if there's any in addition to the BT. I'm ready to watch the gameplay. Just have to wait for the room to get started.
I mean, I don't know. Any predictions, Feinberg, while we wait? Any predictions here for how this match is going to go? What are your scoreline predictions?
I mean, whatever I would have predicted for last match was just wrong. So I don't even want to speak my mind. Whatever I predicted, it wouldn't have been Retropog.
All right, I'm gonna speak my mind. All right, I'm gonna say my opinion. All right, I'm gonna say 3-1 for Doogile. That's my prediction. I'm leaking the script. Script has been leaked, guys. Sorry if that was not what you wanted to hear. But regardless, we have both the runners immediately scanning for the BT, of course. And it looks like Priffie may find it first. Yeah, maybe slightly ahead. I mean, I don't know. It's very, very, very close. Probably don't need to get caught up in who finds that acquire hardware first, but I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it can mentally show something. Maybe I'm overthinking that, though.
Yeah. Notably, both these runners playing with runner advancements on as well. That was something that Infume and Retropog both didn't have. And both these runners not only have the runner advancements, but also have the info on the side as well. So they're going to be playing with the knowledge of what advancements the runners are getting and when.
Yeah,
and I will say,
confidence.
Priffie got the iron first, but Doog crafted the iron pick first.
Interesting. So maybe those mechanics from Doog shining here, but I mean, I don't know. In my opinion,
they're going different ways off the island. Doog's going to kelp. Priffie's going to review without kelp.
Both should be fine. Yeah. I was gonna say though, with the runner advancements, I feel like it is good info to have, right? It just gives you more information about the seed, and maybe it's bad for the mental, arguably, but I feel like it could imply just some confidence, right? Like you're not gonna get affected by like some advancement or something, and you just want to have the info. And so I feel like it shows a level of confidence that I think is good for competitive Minecraft here, Feinberg. But we see both runners now I mean, again, this looks kind of like. I mean, these runners are just right.
We're watching the same thing happen.
Yeah. Maybe Priffie
Are we gonna mine
slightly
the
ahead.
gold in the same order? Same exact block order?
Yeah, I mean, we have the same
dude,
like
just the
numbers.
middle. Dude, mine's the
No.
middle on the side, and then the right, and cuts back to the left. Which maybe honestly is a better play because now he's like a block closer to leaving the
Yeah.
chalice.
These
Maybe we'll do
micro
good.
differences might be the
Saving a
difference. But
quarter
look
of
at
a
that.
second there.
Oh my god, 6.5 hearts lost for Priffie. That is not good whatsoever. Now has to
happened?
deal with some hoglins.
Hoglin?
No, it was an aggro piglin.
Dude almost got
I believe.
the leaves burning under him. Dude almost lost the whole seed to leaf
Wow.
burn there. Priffie dodges a leaf burn as well. Very scary doing this right triple route with
On 4
leaves.
hearts. Ooh, yeah, scary stuff. But regardless, the runners do manage to get the route going here. Some extra guys
Didn't Priffie
here
get
for
the
Doog.
food from that hoglin is my question, right? He takes 6.5 hearts. We don't have that much fish from this
Right.
BT. Are we getting? Oh my god, he's
man.
dropped on by another piglin. That's more
Where'd
damage.
the guy even come from? I didn't see in his
Doesn't
inventory
have
any
the
pork
pork
chops, but I
chop,
may have missed that. Yeah.
Both these runners.
So that is
looking
definitely
for-
Yeah, just 3 salmon. Just
That's
3
not
salmon
great.
left. And I guess 1 cod. Or
Right.
Priffie.
Is Duke leaving
like-
though, or is he getting a pearling out? I think he pirated and is maybe looking for a pearling because these runners did spawn basically on the bastion. So we have no real info on where the fort is other than
Yeah.
what we're pirating for. So it's unclear what is happening per se.
And lots of pearls there. A decent amount of string. 29 obby, so definitely should not be bottlenecked by those things. Not sure exactly what we're waiting on here. Maybe just want to
Nothing.
get a
Dude's
little more
gone.
string. Yeah, he's
I don't
out.
think Priffie set a pearling though, so he's not gonna be able to leave as fast, even though they're done with trays at about the same time. And Duke
Yep.
right now is sort of just looking, where are we going for the fort? Where exactly should I throw my pearls, right? Like there's guaranteed terrain to the fort. Like the filter does filter for a terrain, but where are we going? And we'll see a difference here already. Priffie's sending some upper terrain on the right, and Duke is sending some lava terrain on the left.
Yeah, we'll have to
Priffie,
see. I
it's
don't see
going
the
higher
fort.
up on this terrain here for him. Duke hasn't spotted the fort yet either. This could be a big pivotal moment here, and Priffie's 12 chunks away, so I think Duke's went the right direction, but we still don't see the fortress on his screen.
Where is the fort? That is the question that we have to ask. As
And there it is.
neither runner
On
finds
Duke's
it. There
screen
it is
right
for
now. He
Duke.
found
As
the bad
I Commentator's curse, of course.
Oh,
We have
1.5
1.5
hearts,
hearts
boys.
here though.
We have some
A little
salmon.
bit scary.
Surely we eat it. Very scary situation here.
2 wither skeletons. Now has to deal with these
Surely
guys.
we
That's a
have
little bit of
some
time loss.
salmon. No, we have no food from Duke. He's burned all of his salmon getting
Oh,
to the
wow.
fort. So he's going to opt for an early hunger reset here. I like the play, Nerdy. I don't think he's going to get his items maybe cleanly. No, he does. Spawns in the hole. I was going to say those fences
Okay.
are going to mess up the spawning here. But look at this terrain. Look at it. Priffie's so high that he's able to pearl directly onto the good part. And now I'd argue he's ahead in the fort.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Because Duke
mean-
still has no idea, no info on any spawners. He's killed 1 stray only, had to obviously hunger reset for some time loss. And Priffie now is at a heart and a half, is going to have to hunger reset as well, but he can do it well overlapping the spawner.
Yep. Doogile getting some strays there. And now running to, I believe, the part of the fortress that Priffie is at on 1 heart here as he blinds for his measurement.
But he can't even blind for the measurement because he has to get a rod to overlap the time. It's just such a time loss to not have the rod to blind. But now he's at 1 heart. Any one of these blazes, it's so awkward too with the
Oh, it's
my
so
God.
weird. Oh my
It's so
god.
awkward with the diamond sword too because if you don't get 2,
He takes a death. Oh my god, and disastrous struck here for Priffie, unfortunately, as he takes a death here in the spawner. I mean, just playing a little too aggressive, I guess. I totally understand why, though. That was just an unfortunate situation for him. And ultimately, I would argue it came down really to the food situation.
I mean, not even necessarily the food situation because both runners we saw had hunger reset.
True,
I think it
that is
comes
fair.
down to, I don't want to say stubbornness. I don't think that's the right word. But I can't think of a better word. Like
Riskiness?
Duke burned an anchor. You know what I mean? Like he uses
Right.
the anchor You can't use that now for any sort of zero, any sort of one cycle. Like, if you look at Duke's situation, he has 4 beds and 1 anchor. That's it. He has 5 explosives, right? So if you're assuming that Priffie's in the same situation, he has 6 explosives. Do we want to use the anchor and go down to 5? Or do we want to wait and use a bed in the overworld? Because obviously, Hungry Send the overworld with the bed, you can break the bed, you pick it back up. It's totally fine, right? Not a big deal. You can't do that with an anchor. Obviously, we don't have a diamond pickaxe. If we did, that'd be a crazy play. But can't pick up the anchor. So Priffie deciding to play riskier is potentially the right word, and trying to save the explosive, gets hit by the blaze on 1 heart, dies, full resets the world.
Yeah.
And now, I mean, Doog would also have to die. He's 5 minutes ahead on the seed. And Priffie doesn't even have info. Like, he didn't even get the blind off and then die, right? Like, maybe if he had info on the stronghold cords, that could save him a little bit of time, right? He doesn't have to blind again. But he didn't even get the blind off, didn't have a rod before he died. So it's completely Doog's seed to lose as he's heading to stronghold cords right now.
Yeah, and Priffie just trying to, rerun the seed, but it is all eyes on Doog, I would say, as he's now building his portal. Or no, digging down in order to build his portal. He's on cords, I believe. And there we go. We see him starting to place the portal. And Feinberg, this is definitely a very strong start for Doogile. I mean, taking a seed like this, he's playing well too. I mean, I feel like there's a very good chance he wins the seed even without the death from Priffie.
I feel like he got a good spike forward. There it is, yeah. And he is playing with the advancement info too, right? Like, he does know that Priffie's just in the fortress. So not even blinded, not even obviously in the stronghold yet. So Doog knows he has some time. I feel like the spawner, or the silver spawner might be under starter from the spike. I was kind of fine. I was thinking of these vibes based off of how the spike is looking. I think it's under starter, but the question is, how do we get there? He's getting a spike backwards in starter. He was getting a spike forward in starter. Here? But it's like, can you think about this? Here. Obviously, there it is. Yeah,
you're totally right.
Basically under starter. Yeah, it's like it's so easy to recognize the spike and think about it when you're not the one playing. Like, sure. I'm just watching him doing the inputs. I'm not doing the inputs, and Doog finds it eventually. And look, he's not even going for a pearl clip. I mean, he only has 5 explosives, so maybe we don't even go for 0 here, right? Like, Priffie hasn't even blinded. Just no point in even taking that risk at all, that you potentially mess up the anchors, mess up the beds.
I like
how
this
you
play,
would
honestly.
die.
I mean, it's just like increasing the chance of him winning the seed, even if going for the 0 might be good for confidence or something like that. But I mean, I do think 0s are.
I think it's better. It's better for confidence to win the seed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Go for the 0. And Doog has probably hit 10,000 zeros in his life, so I don't know if he needs the extra confidence from the 10,001.
Yeah, totally. So I think that this is the correct play, and I honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like runners just go for the 0, especially when it's like a slightly hard 0 when you're winning by this much. So I like this decision. It's a safer play, and let's see here. It's a little bit awkward though. Look at this. All the stuff is in the way. Hopefully he can make this happen.
Doesn't hit the 4 explosive, but gets it done with the anchor. Just barely not sub 10. And the bit rate is doing wonders for us right now.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
Doog wins.
Bit grotesque. C1. But regardless, Doogile takes that seed, 10-17. Great, seed 1.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the splits don't really tell us much. Priffie entered the 35 seconds slower, but he was basically at the spawner. He was at the spawner faster. Because Doog entered in the bad part, had a hunger reset, had to kill a couple strays, obviously nav the whole bad part. Priffie took different terrain that seemed worse at the start, but ended up working out better. But just with the diamond sword being on 1 heart in the spawner, couldn't close out what he needed to close out for that seed. And it gives Doog seed 1.
Yeah, I definitely feel like those splits are a little misleading with that enter fortress, but I mean, ultimately, if we're honest, it came down to just the death. I mean, there was not much more to analyze there. I think Priffie just playing a little too risky, right? I mean, just like a little bit. I mean, he obviously, it was very close. Like, in my opinion, like that blaze, I totally see why he went for that kill on the blaze, I feel. but it probably was just a little bit risky, and yeah, just flew a little too close to the sun.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the story of the seed, right? A death is so hard to come back from, especially all the runners being so good, so polished in playoffs in season 8. Well, season 7 playoffs, but season 8 of like the ladder, right? Like we've done this for almost 2 years of full ranked at this point, and so maybe season 1, season 2, you can come back after a death, but nowadays, especially against someone like Doog, not looking great. Let's see. What are we getting into for seed 2? Shipwreck. No, village. There it is.
A village, interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like this over.
It's a little less mechanical, a little more
Yeah,
cerebral, a little more, where are we getting the flint? Where are we
cerebral.
getting the lava pool? What food are we getting? It's a good word. Cerebral. It's a good word.
No, I like no. I mean, I'm not. I like the word. I like the. I'm laughing because I like the word Feinberg. Um, yeah. I mean, I think it does make sense, and I mean, shipwrecks are just they're just kind of weird, man. We've seen a lot of shipwreck bans. I feel like in the past, and I feel like I can understand this. Not wanting to have something weird put you 2-0 down. Like I feel like you know what I mean. Like if Priffie loses this seed, you wouldn't want it to be to like not finding a magma ravine. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Probably not too much thought going into these picks, honestly, when it's just shipwreck versus village. But I feel like shipwrecks are a little more hated in general, from what I've heard.
I mean, the problem is shipwreck is sometimes annoying because you open the food chest, you get like 2 stews and 6 rotten flesh, and it's like, okay. And we have an acacia village, room portal, or a lava pool, excuse me, off of spawn. Rare acacia village. Where's the blacksmith? Not going
I
to be
see it right there, Feinberg.
There it is.
Beautiful stuff. I'm a big fan of the
If he checked the
acacia
chest,
villages.
though, I like that play. Could have had a bucket in that chest, and he's actually villager.
Wow.
Villager.
Wow,
Wow, that was 5 seconds of time lost there.
that's crazy. That villager is actually like hired by Doogile to slow this seed down for him, man. That was crazy. How many emeralds did Duke give him? I don't know. Probably a lot. Regardless.
Wow, Duke's making a wood sword to kill the golem here instead of a gold axe. I don't know what the DPS is like.
Oh my god, Doogile takes it. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Priffie's burning his golem because he doesn't want to use the gold axe. He's just lava bucketing the golem.
I like it. This is so weird, but I like
I don't know
it.
what's happening. I don't know. This is playoffs. Cinema.
Okay, I like it, but honestly, I'm thinking about it. Imagine that his iron burned. That would have been crazy.
I know, I don't know how many lava bucket ticks is a golem. Like, I don't even know. I've never thought about this before in my life. Like, how many hearts does a hoglin have? A hoglin is
I don't
10
know.
lava bucket ticks, so is a golem 25? Like, is a golem 20? I wouldn't know. I'd be scared of burning my lava or burning my
Yeah.
iron.
Is it? I think golems have 50 hearts, right? Or is it 50
Oh,
health?
no,
50
a
hearts?
spill for Doog.
Oh no.
So easily could have seen that coming, and maybe the nerves or something didn't block off the right side of the portal, so he's losing a little bit of time on the lead that he did have over Priffie. I don't know where
Yeah,
that
I mean,
lead
a
came
little
from. Also, by the
sloppiness here
way,
from Doog, I would say.
maybe the lava golem was
I mean,
not the right play.
I mean, well, the villager, man, that was also another thing. That villager, unironically, was a significant time loss when we're talking about seconds here,
True.
Every second counts in these kind of matches, Feinberg. As we see the treasure out here coming for Doog.
Oh my God, there's a tree. There's a
lots of
tree.
gold.
He's
Wow,
rerouting
that's a
the dig
move.
through. Does Priffie get the same tree? Priffie's doing some route that I don't know what's happening. We've mined the Ninja Brain back up. Is like T-Wag's safe route? I think.
Interesting. This looks kind of like Ninja Brain bot. Oh, no, not Ninja
I don't
Brain
know
bot.
what
I was
this
going to say
is
Ninja
called.
Brain route. Ninja Brain route was so cool, man.
I don't know what route
Oh,
this
wow,
is.
look
I
at this.
actually
It
don't
is
know.
kind of like that one. Is he going to throw gold down here? I really like that if so. I
He
really
is?
love throwing the gold down for some reason. It's just
I
very
don't know what route
satisfying.
he's doing. But whatever route he did, he avoided the tree because his route doesn't even
Yep.
go to the tree. This
No,
is crazy.
That's very interesting.
I've never seen this route before.
I haven't either, and I mean, I wonder how much time it will save or will lose compared to Duke just doing the standard treasure route. But to be fair, Duke did have that tree in the way, as you mentioned.
Yeah, I will see who's out faster. I mean, I don't know how much Duke was ahead into the Bastion. Maybe 8 seconds?
Something like that, yeah. And we'll see here.
I've never seen this route. I don't even know how to like analyze it. I've never watched.
One
I've
thing I
never
will
seen
say-
the pigs in this hole before.
He did enter 8 seconds later, but he has 2 beds, and Doogile has 0. So, or now he has 1. I think he just crafted that. So I mean, that is another contributing factor here.
I will say a thing that I do like about this route is there's those 2 blocks that are sort of pre-dug in the bottom of treasure, or at least one of them next to that chest, and he can use them to like get the trades earlier.
Here we
This is
go.
a
Look at
very
this.
interesting-
Looks like
I know.
Priffie's just kind of
Spawner.
looking around.
Spawner
Wow.
break. Is that looting? Oh, it's Bane
No.
5 or something. Oh, Pretty found the fort. Duke, so Punisher. But Duke's getting more trades, actually, is the interesting situation. Maybe he lost a pearl trade somewhere? Looks like he only has 19 pearls
Yeah.
and Priffie has 24.
And Priffie also has those 2 extra beds, so he needed less string, arguably.
Yeah, I don't know if Duke just lost like a trade on the stairs or something. But he is so far behind heading into the fort.
Wow,
Now,
yeah.
I don't know how much of it is the route and how much of it is the trade difference or the overworld routing difference necessarily, right? Yeah, because Duke still has 54 string. Now he has a stack. Didn't split it before he picked up his trade, so maybe he missed out on a bed there as well.
Yep.
But it's just a trade difference, Nerdy. And Priffie's got a 40-second lead, maybe even a minute. I don't know how long we've been in this fort. I mean, Duke did pearl right on a spawner here. And it is a different spawner. It is more of an open spawner. So Duke can make up some time here, getting potentially more blaze spawns. Priffie's got to clear out all the walls here. And that entire basalt wall on the right could eat some blaze spawns for Priffie. Duke doesn't have the situation at all. Going to be getting basically clear 4 spawns the whole time. As I say, he gets a 1 spawn, which is just RNG, which is just life. And Priffie gets a 4 spawn on the spawn
Wow.
here.
Yeah, looks like Duke on just 2 rods. Probably expect him to blind soon. Pre-crafting all the stuff he needs.
Priffie's
building
gone
the
at
portal.
least 5 rods.
Let's see the measurement here. Could
Little
be
better
different strongholds in
terrain.
theory.
That's true. It
1700
is.
distance. It is.
It is
Oh,
different
wow.
strongholds.
Interesting. So this could, I mean, this could be a deciding factor. Is just which stronghold is better.
And which train is better as well, right? Like they both have 15,
Yep.
1700 blocks to go. Priffie is out and doesn't hit the pearl clutch on the side of the fort. That's a little bit of terrain time loss. And it's what Duke needs to make up this time. Can he leave off this blaze? I think he needs 1 more rod. He needs 2 more rods. Priffie heading to cords. Doesn't have enough health, though, to spam pearls.
Oh no, he takes a death somehow. Was that a magma cube?
Fire res or magma cube? What happened? Oh my god.
I don't know. I actually
and
have
now
no idea.
Again, Doog needs to take a death to lose. What even happened?
We need a full analysis. It was either a fire
Really
res or a
need a
magma
full
cube or a
analysis.
pearl. I don't know.
I mean, maybe it's just the fire res running out. That's my best guess. He was under the lava. I don't think it was a magma cube.
I think this is what happened. I think he pearled, got down to half a heart, and then fire res ran out, died instantly. I think is what happened. I'm pretty sure, but I'm not 100%.
He's going for the lava bucket golem play again. What about Duke's fire res? What about Duke's fire res, right? They both ran out in lava under here at the same time. But Priffie popped it earlier because he was in the fort earlier. And obviously maybe Duke just popped another one. I don't know if it was a 1 fire res like seed. 1 fire res like from the trade situation, or Priffie just like missed popping 1 or wasn't thinking about it. Like I'm really not sure. But that's like a chunk away nav for Duke. His stronghold's perfect. And he doesn't necessarily know, right? He doesn't know that he has this time lead, right? He doesn't know that Priffie's dead because Priffie's blinded. If Priffie eye spies, he's in the portal room within 5 seconds because he doesn't know even that it's different strongholds. So Doog is going to go all out on this 0, but his front cage, I really can't expect something to mess up here. As he fully botches the building as soon as I say that. But we're up to 95. Okay.
That was crazy. Feinberg trying to curse people today. But regardless, see if you can get this double bet off. Gonna go for that. Go for another double bet here.
Pretty easy 3+2. There it is. And Duke's taking a 2-0 lead on the series, Nerdy. Off of the back of 2 Priffin deaths. Not even necessarily Duke playing the seeds lights out. We just don't even know, right? Priffie in the fort first could have been, obviously was heading to the stronghold first, and it was different strongholds, but this looked like Priffie's seed to lose for a fair minute or two there.
Yep, and I know, I fully agree with you.
They'd lose it. Just off of a death.
Yeah.
I think we're probably going to be calling Fulham in here to look at this Fire Res play. We'll see whenever that's ready. But yeah, I don't know if he missed popping one or threw a bad pearl. I don't know. But
I think he did throw a pearl, but I think he was thinking he was safe because he was on 3 hearts and then going down to 2.5, going down to 1/2 heart. So I thought he was thinking he was safe, but I think his Fire Res then ran out. I think is what happened, but I don't know. We're gonna have to see. I'm really not sure.
Yeah, just like a one micro mistake, right? And it's like the worst possible kind of death because all your stuff fully burned, right? Like you're dead in the bottom of a lava lake. It's impossible to save anything. So it's a death that requires a full reset. It's a death so late into the seed as well. Might literally be the worst way to die. I think the only other, because you don't have the portal room filled in, like in lava going to stronghold courts. You don't have the obsidian built in the stronghold.
Right.
But you don't have the second portal built to the stronghold. I think the only other worst death is probably if you fall into the portal room lava before you fill your eyes in. Like
that's probably the worst.
You hunger reset in the stronghold, you break your bed, you walk up the stairs, you miss the block. All your shit burns, you haven't filled in your eyes, you have nothing. That's gotta be the worst because it's the same situation, but you have just like you're farther into the run, so you wasted more time. Because like even if you enter the end and then you instantly jump off the back of the void, like you miss a staircase back with no ring, you still have the eyes filled in. So you can
still something.
break beds in a village, or you can go to the stronghold and break both the libraries and get 4 beds. Like you can still do like something. Your eyes are filled in, your blind portal to the stronghold's there. You can even run in the overworld to the stronghold and maybe it's faster. But dying in lava like that, one of the worst possible deaths. Let's call in Fulham right now to break down that Fire Res death. And we'll be back here for C3. In Fulham right now to break down that Fire Res death.
All right. Okay, I believe we're on. We are here. Let's just make this super quick. I don't want to keep it for too long. Fire Res death, it was indeed. I know you guys didn't quite notice it first time, but we pretty much had a Priffie fadeaway as if they were like prime LeBron. I don't really know basketball. I'm hoping that that's a good reference. Waited for the increase in health, making sure the saturation was gone, 8 with the overlap. Comfortable time, had comfortable hearts. Problem is, what you're likely looking at right now is the hearts and the hunger bar at the bottom of the screen. We've got all of our eyes locked into this area. What we're not looking at is this up here where we've got the flashing Fire Res symbol. The flashing Fire Res symbol is going to say that we've got 10 seconds left on our Fire Res, and it's going to flash faster and faster. Priffie, however, does notice this. Notices it right about now. It's about here where they notice it. They can see it flashing, tap open F3, and then open the inventory and go, oh my god, I need a Fire Res. There's one splash Fire Res, and it's like, okay, it's saved. It's okay. We grab the splash Fire Res out, we insta-throw it. Like, as soon as we close our inventory, bang, throw. And those who know. We missed the block by a fraction so that it doesn't hit and it doesn't let Priffie, get the fire res enabled. It is so close. It is fractions of a block away. It is so unfortunate, but we see, unfortunately, I mean, I don't understand how it throws sideways. I don't understand it. The crosshair is clearly on the block. It's a movement thing. Projectiles move weirdly. It's a Pats, and you can see instantly as soon as it is thrown, the fire res in the top right corner does run out, and we take the 2 hearts, subsequently followed by another 2 hearts. You can hear it splash in the distance. It would have worked, but it doesn't, unfortunately, for this seed. It's 2-0 Doogile. Can he see it off in a 3-0, or can Priffie bring it back in a reverse sweep? I'm going to send you guys back to Nerdy and Fine right now.
Lost by pixels, literally.
That is crazy.
Lost
That's
by
crazy.
pixels.
I feel like that's I don't know. That seems like maybe some desync or something. That's crazy.
Literally, maybe like a tick off of like aiming mouse one more like degree to the right, or however many, whatever that is. Just crazy. Like how close that was. But hey, Nerdy. Last best of 5 was up 2-0, and we got to a seed 5. Can Priffie do what Infume did, but also not? You know, because if you want to do what Infume did, you want to get to the seed 5, but then Infume lost the seed 5. So it's actually not what Infume did at all. But can Priffie bring it back? It starts 1 seed at a time.
It does indeed here, and we got a shipwreck to play here. So should be kind of similar to the BT. Hopefully, I'm hoping to see again. We saw a 10-17. We've seen a 9-02. Okay, maybe asking for a sub 8 is too much. My request for the seed from these runners. Okay, my request is at sub 9. All right, that's all I'm asking. I don't feel like that's a lot. That's what I want to see here, Feinberg.
We'll see. Some shipwreck seeds can be really fast, and some of them can be really bad and really slow. So all depends on the quality of the food, the quality of the iron, right? 8 iron versus like 28. 2 bread versus 12. All depends on what we're looking at.
And
is Duke going to be able to 3-0?
See these runners going down.
Oh, that's a beautiful food.
Oh, wow.
Oh, Duke misses the
Absolutely
iron.
fantastic.
Beautiful iron as well. We're going to have shears.
Ooh, very
If
nice.
we want to. Not shears and an iron axe. Shears and a gold axe, but we have the shears.
And
Different
they're trying to
trees.
decide which
I think
trees to go
Duke.
for.
I thought it was 1 tree also. When Duke looked up, I thought it was 1 tree, but look on Privy screen.
No,
There's
it's
3
3
trees at least. So that's some big time loss for Duke. Obviously, swimming back to the other island for a second.
Yep.
Before he gets to this one.
And we'll have to see what they craft. I'm curious. There's lots of options here
Gold
with
axe,
the
gold axe
gold.
shears, I think is just the right play.
Gold axe shears.
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe the. No, I think that does make sense. I think that does make sense. I get so tempted by. I just love golden carrots. I just love golden carrots so much. I just love them so much. You can get one here. You can get one. You could get one.
It's not worth
probably just waiting
pre-crafting the golden carrot. Definitely
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you have the bread. It makes sense. It does. I'm a big fan of golden carrots. They heal you so fast, which is just so nice. You know what I mean? But anyways,
It's
we
kind
have
of an ugly
the runners
ravine.
going
This might
down
be
here.
1B.
But hey, look at this.
Oh, Priffie messed it up. Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say he's ahead.
rebound. No, he's just got to rebound this portal. So he's not going to be ahead by that much. That was a bit of a misplay as well, too.
Interesting.
Yeah, very look at this, and Duke's ahead now.
Yeah, Duke's in first.
Very, very unclean 2x1. I guess the word is dirty, but that doesn't sound correct.
Yeah, no, I know you.
Messy. That's the word. Messy.
Messi. Sorry. Hello.
Messi.
Big fan. My goat.
Sorry.
It's okay, Feinberg. No, if bring up a Messi, I'm never gonna be mad at you for that. You never need to apologize. All right, you never need to.
This
but
situation
regardless.
though, Priffie faster out of the top of the housing because he's made use of the gold axe better, right? Like you break the chests fast. Duke did loot the single. I don't think Priffie looted the single, but Duke did. I don't know if it really matters. I don't know if he has Obby. No. So the Obby wasn't in that single, so Priffie's not going to get punished necessarily. If there's no Obby in like the whole Bastion or like so ugly, maybe Priffie goes up again to get said Obby that isn't there. But he is playing with runner advancements. So if he does think about that, I mean, he doesn't know that Duke looted that chest though. I don't know. Duke has more info on the Bastion is my point. The game's just too random to know. We'll see if it ends up mattering. Could matter. That he knows that that chest is bad and Priffie doesn't.
And yeah, we will have to see not too much Obby. It's just to wait and find that 5 Obby chest guaranteed. Might be just this front chest is what I'm thinking. Could also be the one in the bottom of housing.
Could be the man on chest, could be this double, could be any of the
There it
multi
is.
chests outside as well. And
There it
he's
is
got
for
17
Duke.
Obby, but he only has
Just a double
17, right?
chest.
Like we haven't crafted golden carrot yet. Now we crafted 10, so that's 10 gold that's not going to trades.
Yeah.
I mean, if we have like 25 Obby here, then it doesn't really matter. We have 23, so I can't imagine it really matters. Yeah, Priffie also has 23, and both these runners out of the Bastion at around the same time. But Priffie's Pyraying. Doog might have already Pyrayed, but he's leaving off of this Pyray situation, and Doog heading back to where he built in. Maybe he saw the fort off of spawn. Looks like he potentially did. And so maybe he's taking much better terrain here to the fort. Still nothing on Priffie's screen, and Doog is here already. So yeah, another
Wow.
terrain decision difference between these runners, and this time it's in Doog's
Yeah, and look,
favor.
Priffie's still like not able to find it. There he finally finds it. That was an unfortunate time loss there for Priffie.
Two
Not
Wither
necessarily his
Skellies
fault.
here.
It's
He's
okay,
able to get
though.
through without taking damage.
And look, he does have 1 golden carrot, so he ended up crafting that, I guess.
Surely he
Now
has more
going
than one
to-
though, right?
Well, I don't know. I don't know, Feinberg. I mean, I just see 1. I just see 1.
Wow,
Only
he really
1.
does just have one. Duke has 7.
Oh wow, that is
So
a big
it-
difference, actually. Yeah.
I think the food situation is fine because Priffie still has 3 bread, but the speed of how fast you can pearl the second portal and just the comfortability of having the golden carrots, it's something that you would maybe give like Priffie some credit if he's behind entering the fort, but he has more food. But he's behind entering the fort, and he has less food.
Yep.
So
It
it's
is
another
unfortunate for
point
him.
in Duke's favor here. Duke threw out his bread. He doesn't even need it, making inventory space for everything.
Yeah, and it's exactly what you said, Feinberg. Not pre-crafting the golden carrot, saving it for later, and doing it in the Bastion is definitely just the right play, I think.
Yeah, and I think it maybe also was Duke getting a gold block out of the top of the the one single chest that he checked. Sorry.
Yeah, no.
I think there was a
good
gold
point.
block in that chest, and he uses that gold block to craft.
Yep. Both runners now measuring. I mean, still very, very close seed here. We are talking about how Priffin's behind, but definitely could go either way.
And I mean, he has to measure 2 eyes though, so that's not helping him make back any of this time.
I will also say, just quick thing, Priffin's like OBS stuff looks so good. It looks so good. Like all the, I don't know if that's a Priffin specific thing, but I just feel like his everything, like the animations and stuff, it looks so clean. Anyways.
He's got the cleanest OBS, yeah. I asked him how he set up his Nimbot because I wanted to set it up like his, and there's like 50 different things in OBS and like filters and everything, and it's just so over my head. I just haven't sat down for like an hour and figured it out. But like he's put in a lot of work into it, and it looks really nice.
Looks so clean.
But unfortunately, having a cleaner OBS isn't going to win you the seed.
It does not matter at all. Yeah, it does not matter even a little bit, unfortunately, for this. But he's gonna do a boat break. Another bed.
Another bed, I guess, sure. But look at the aggressiveness that Duke's able to pearl here. 5 golden carrots still.
Exactly.
Heading to cords.
Priffie now leaving.
Right about now.
Behind.
They are going to the same stronghold. So how are we going to handle this terrain here? Oh, and he messes up the crawl. And he doesn't want to pearl again on half a heart. Yeah.
Now into the fortress again. Very odd.
Yeah, trying to maybe play some terrain here, but Duke's building cords. Cords already. Yeah, I mean, Priffie's so far away.
Meanwhile, Doog, is that the? No, that's not the What
That's
a
a good
room.
spike, though.
There it is,
Beautiful
though.
spike
Beautiful stuff there for Doog.
on sub
They're
9
feeling
pace.
this. Oh man, is he gonna fulfill my prophecy, Feinberg? I hope so.
Oh, your prophecy
for the
was
0.
3-1. Or you're talking about this
Well,
seed?
no, sorry. For this seed, I asked. No, that is true. Sorry, my prophecy was wrong. If he hits this, but
Well,
look
if
at
he's
this
on one heart, I mean, he's
A
got to
little
go
scary.
carry it.
Can he get the sub 9 though, and finish off this series? Does get the first bed, eats the carrot, able to
eat,
heal,
exactly.
gets the double bed,
Priffie's dead regardless. heading
and
towards...
that is another death. Unfortunate stuff for Priffie, but I don't think it would have mattered that death.
And Nerdy, this is Doogile. We're talking about the 8 seed. So Priffie was not picked by anybody else. Was the last player in our LCQ picks. Doog forced to play Priffie. And we saw in this best of 5, Priffie takes 3 deaths, 1 in every seed, like reset-worthy deaths as well. So maybe these runners, the top 7 seeds in our bracket, potentially kicking themselves, because I don't necessarily think that today was Doog winning the best of 5 for himself. I think it was Priffie, losing the best of 5. You're the only person at the end of the day that can influence your gameplay. Like, yes, you can read advancements. Yes, there's some aura depending on who you're playing, and maybe there's some playoffs nerves, right? Maybe there's some nerves playing Doog specifically. But Priffie's been in playoffs. Priffie's won playoffs before. One of 4 players to ever win playoffs. And takes a death in every seed today. Multiple minutes of time loss in every seed today.
Yeah,
Lost
I mean,
the best of 5
it's
for
unfortunate
himself,
stuff there.
Yeah.
Unfortunate stuff for Priffie, and I mean, Dude did play well to his credit.
Yeah.
I mean, he played well on all 3 seeds. I think that was definitely sub 10 average, maybe like sub 930 or something. I'm not exactly sure, but definitely good, well played to Doog. And yeah, I mean, it's just tough. I think we've seen today. I think playoff nerves are just very, very real. We've seen that in, I think, both these matches, and you can be a great player, but at the end of the day, you got to show up on the day, and you got to manage those nerves. So I think it's it's definitely impressive stuff from runners all around, and I hope to see that the nerve management will improve as we move along in this bracket, Feinberg.
100%. I mean, let's look at the bracket right now. Let's see what it's filled out to be, and let's see what matches we have left today in store for us before Nerdy and I depart. We have, coming up next, Lowkey versus Aquacorde. And then Mongey versus Crimson. And then Feinberg versus Hacks. Our 5-match day. First 5-match day ever.
That's some exciting matches. That's some exciting matches, Feinberg. Are you gonna how are you feeling for your match? Are you looking forward to it? Are you ready?
I'm gonna go lie down. I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'm gonna get some warm up in, and we're gonna do our best. Last match of the day. I'll do
your
my
best. Forget the rest. All right,
exactly.
That sounds good.
If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. But we gotta watch Lowkey. We gotta watch Mongey first. That's on the schedule for the day. But as I alluded to earlier, this is Nerdy and I leaving you for the booth for the rest of the day. You're gonna be joined by Parker and Curryway for the remaining. Oh my god. It's good that I'm leaving the booth. Remaining 3 matches.
It's good. You were right both ways. Fine. It's fine either way. Remaining. It's fine.
I said remaining. I think was the problem.
Remainder is fine.
No, but I said remaining, not remainder.
Oh, you said remaining?
I think I said remaining.
Oh, you combine them? That's fine.
So.
It's fine. We all know what you mean. I do that thing I do that stuff all the time, man. I do that thing. It's fine.
It's okay. But we're gonna send it over to an intermission before we come back to Lowkey versus Aquacorde, commentated by Curryway and Parker. And don't go anywhere for this intermission. We do have another one of our cute little fun little tutorial intermission videos. It is gonna be Oxidiot teaching us how she does portal building. Yay.
Hi, I'm Oxy, and this is going to be a quick explanation on some of the strategies that you'll see top runners use to build nether portals. I would say that there are 3 types of portals that speedrunners generally use in ranked runs, which are lava pool portals, magma portals, and ruin portal completions. Lava pools are the least complicated of these 3. Runners almost always use what is known as C-School portal, named after the guy that designed it. You always start by placing this block, placing your water next to it, and then breaking the first block. This gives you the first 2 layers of the portal, as well as giving you a hole for the water to funnel into as you build the rest of the portal. From here, we place these 6 blocks. These let the water flow exactly as we want it to, giving us a perfect frame to place lava and complete the portal. There are some optimizations that runners do to make this portal faster. Some people will forego placing these 2 save blocks. Which requires placing water on the top part of the portal. You'll also see people placing blocks in water after the portal is complete to drain the water faster. There's also what is known as Chad portal, which people don't really do just because it's less consistent and only slightly faster. Underground lava pools are a bit more complicated, since the goal is usually to minimize how many blocks you have to break. You'll often see runners placing the water in a 2-block hole in the wall, and building the portal around where it is flowing. For example, here the most optimal way to build this portal would be to place your base here, break only these 4 blocks, and place the water here. Most ruined portal completions boil down to placing your water in a spot that covers where you need to place obsidian without overflowing into the pool of lava. Some ruined portal completions are a little more complicated and require moving your water around your portal. Magma portals could be a lot trickier, since you need to build the entire portal while underwater. The goal of magma portals is to take lava from under the magma, which both gives you the obsidian to build the top part of the portal while also carving out the bottom part. All 2x1 portals take these 4 lava sources to complete the top part of the portal. The most common portal you'll see people do is the basic 2x1, which looks like this. This portal makes use of one quick lava grab, replacing the magma that was broken to stop the water from ruining the lava below. A modification of this is called LeBron portal. Don't ask me why it's called that, because I do not know. The only thing that changes is the order that you place lava. Instead of placing the first lava you grab on the left, you place it on the right directly after grabbing it. This is slightly more difficult, but it prevents this block from becoming a water source, allowing you to skip replacing the door, which is required for the basic completion. Not having to place the door allows you to do this portal using leaves and any other block. Double grab is an extension of LeBron portal and is the portal that me and Priffie do. And probably some other runners, I don't remember. It involves grabbing 2 lava sources after the first magma break. Doing this allows you to reorder which lava sources you grab, and skip having to break any cobblestone that might generate in your portal.
Welcome back, everyone, to the MCSR ranked playoffs. We have changed commentators. It is myself, Crayway, and I am joined with Parker Recrap. Parker, how are you doing on this fine Sunday? How are you
I'm doing well. I love ranked. I don't know if there's ever been a time where I said I haven't loved ranked, but I really liked the Infume Retropog match. I think that was really close. Love to see the best of fives, and I'm very excited to see Lowkey and Aquacorde play.
I'm incredibly excited for this upcoming matchup. We have had two phenomenal matchups today featuring some of the best players that ranked has to offer. And this match coming up has the exact same thing. We have Lowkey, who many would say is the best player on the planet right now. And we have Aquacorde, who is no slouch himself, has honestly been really, really on the come up recently. Has just had a lot of momentum. I feel like in the rank queues, in the ranked format, I feel like a lot of people are getting to know Aquacorde a little bit better. And I'm very excited to see how they perform. And I believe their second playoffs. So I'm very excited for that. Obviously, Lowkey has been basically in every single one. Parker, what are your initial thoughts going into this matchup between Lowkey and Aquacorde?
I was thinking like Lowkey, it's a very obvious pick, feeling confident in a Lowkey victory, but after the Infume Retropog upset, like this feels a very similar caliber upset that could happen. And I thought Infume was gonna win, and he didn't. I think Lowkey's gonna win, but maybe he just doesn't, you know? I love to see the upsets, love to see the underdogs. Aquacorde is a very good player, like you're saying, momentum recently. I'm just excited to watch some Minecraft at the end of the day.
I'm very excited to watch some Minecraft as well. Why don't we take it over to the stats scene, get a better look at what these players are working with here. Lowkey, just a beautiful skin, just a beautiful Minecraft skin.
Big fan of the Steve face, personally. Not biased at all.
Big fan of the Steve face. And we can see here, I mean, they haven't played too much this season. 2-1 against each other. That's not really too much to go off of. I think the thing that stands out to me, Parker, is a 71.9% win rate for Lowkey. I mean, that is unbelievable.
And we're talking about a win rate at that high of elo. When you are playing the best people in the world, you're still maintaining that 71% win rate. Like, obviously, 2,500 elo, that's a lot of elo. You know, even the fastest, the best rank time, 644. Like, Lowkey is... You know, we talk about some players, how maybe they don't have a faster top speed than another opponent. Maybe they're just like more consistent. Lowkey's got that top speed.
Yeah, I would say I don't think there's really that much of an argument that you could make that at everyone's just highest speed possible, Lowkey is really 1 or 2 at the absolute lowest. But honestly, what I'm really surprised about is I did not realize Aquacorde's ranked average time was that low. A 10:19 is incredibly impressive and a lot faster than some of the other people that we've seen so far throughout playoffs. So again, no slouch, 57% win rate is very, very solid. I think the thing that also stands out to me on the Aquacorde side is they haven't played too much ranked this season. Now, Aquacorde does play a lot of like tournaments where people play that are around a similar skill level. So Aquacorde has a lot of tourney experience, maybe has less tourney nerves than you might expect from someone making their second playoff appearance in ranked. But very interesting to see that like neither player has this crazy amount of games in the last season of ranked, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. Still just in like the low couple of hundreds. It's interesting. I didn't know Aquacorde had the blind world record. 411.
Yeah, I actually forgot about that as well. I mean, that's very impressive. And Nether split world record and a 641 private room. I mean, very, very impressive stats. Aquacorde, again, like we're saying, like Aquacorde has the potential for an upset here. The problem is you are just going up against someone who has proven to be the best performer in the history of the ranked playoffs format. So that is the problem. That is a tough problem. I mean, maybe Lowkey picks someone differently in a different universe and you're not in the situation, and then maybe you're even the favorite. But this is the situation. But again, as we've seen, there is no easy top 16 matchup. Every matchup has just been like a crazy matchup between two incredibly talented runners. So this is no exception. I'm very excited to see. Here we go. On to the seed selection, or not the seed selection, excuse me, like the win rates on the seeds.
The percentages, all of the numbers.
Wow.
You know, sometimes my eyes blur when all of these numbers show up. A lot of the time, I'm a fan of just like, screw the numbers. It's just this match right here that matters. But like, I'm looking at these numbers. I see a whole bunch of 70% on one side. I don't see any 70% on the Aquacorde side.
No, I do not. And I think the thing that's really showcasing on the Lowkey side is just the consistency. Like having 4 splits above 70% is just unbelievable. That is just a crazy number. And on almost a sub 9 average on Ruin Portal is just
my
absolutely obscene. There's a
That is-
minute difference between the Ruin Portal on Lowkey and Aquacorde's side. And again, 1008 is absolutely incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, like 909 is like a fictional number. Like I can't believe. Like, are we sure that that's correct? Like it's just an unbelievable number from Lowkey, and it just goes to show like when you have a seed where the potential for fast is there, Lowkey is going to push it to the absolute limits.
Yeah. And one thing that I'm excited to see is how risky is Lowkey going to play here? If you guys remember, the last season, final match, grand finals, match like 7, I think, Lowkey took some risks. He could have just lost if there wasn't a 1-eye, if I'm remembering correctly. So is he going to like have that same level of risk here? Is he going to play more consistently because he's playing Aquacorde? He's not in that final matchup. That's something I'm very interested to see.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. Like, Lowkey is one of the players I think that would make some decisions like that, like playing a lot more aggressive. I think that is a big part of Lowkey's playstyle. And honestly, I think it's a similar thing on Aquacorde's side. I feel like Aquacorde, at least in my experience watching them, I feel like is a very aggressive type of player, like wants to push the speed a lot and go as fast as they possibly can. And I think based on that, I'm very excited to see what the pick ban looks like for these players. I would imagine Aquacorde is not actually going to ban Ruin Portal. We're going to do a Aquacorde Buried Treasure ban. Lowkey banning Desert Temple makes a lot of sense to me. And then picking Shipwreck, I think, makes sense. I believe that was Aquacorde's lowest win rate as well. And it's probably something where Lowkey feels very comfortable with. Maybe wants to just get an Ocean Seed off the bat and Aquacorde ban Buried Treasure. So that's what Lowkey's working with here.
Yeah, I like the Shipwreck pick from Lowkey. I can't remember if it was like a mid-season showdown or last playoffs in general, but he made some very interesting moves with Shipwrecks, not doing a classical move of going to the island and getting shears, but rather just mining all the wood there and going straight to the ravine. I think that's the big decision making with a Shipwreck seed. I mean, apart from like finding the actual ravine. But if you don't have to go backtrack to an island, sometimes it can be a lot faster. And I think Lowkey is one of the people that makes those moves.
Yeah, that's a great point. I think like I remember very vividly when that happened and Fine and Nerdy were like a little bit confused, and we all were a little bit confused because it's such a non-meta play. But when I think the thing that really makes Lowkey stand out is when Lowkey wants to commit to a decision, Lowkey makes that decision so quickly where it seems like the right play at all times, and it's just something where it ends up working out because Lowkey will make it work for them. So very interested to see if we see anything else like that. And we're going to see right at the bat. Here we go. Game 1. And there is the Shipwreck. A nice, beautiful full ship right side up. Don't have to deal with any silliness there. And of course, there is a monument. But for anyone new to ranked, the monument will not dong them. There will be no mining fatigue. They don't have to worry about that. I don't think either player will be getting any gold, though. That is very, very, very uncommon.
Yeah, and we got plenty of iron here. You know, not any gunpowder to make some TNT. Sometimes that's a fun play. But we are going to be seeing probably shears from both players. Both players still trying to look to see if they can find a magma ravine. I don't think I have seen at the minute. But it's a good looking ocean.
A lot of kelp either. Yeah, it's a good looking ocean. I think the thing that's very interesting here is it's a very small island. You're not having a lot of space for either like a hill or other trees and anything. Like it's very linear. You're just going to grab like these 2 trees. We shouldn't see too much delineation from these 2 runners here. It's going to be very standard. I think the one thing we'll see is probably both grabbing about the same amount of leaves. Lowkey actually grabbing a little bit more, I think, than even
types of leaves as well.
Standard. Yeah, different types of leaves. So has 50 of oak, probably has another like 30 or so of birch. And I really like this play of both runners kind of going this way towards the monument. There is a ravine behind the monument. And again, since they don't have to worry about mining fatigue at all, it makes sense that they probably couldn't see the ravine because it was covered by the monument. And here it is.
Yeah. Both basically on identical pace. Lowkey had a little trouble collecting his boat. But Aquacorde is probably going to be in here first unless Lowkey pulls out the LeBron portal. Not sure if Aquacorde does that. Doesn't? Are we going to see it? No.
No, but very nice.
Very
from both
close
players. I mean, incredible portal actually from Aquacorde. I thought it was a misstep at first. Oh wow, and an immediate treasure bastion. I don't see a fortress yet, but very clean portal from both runners, both making the same play, staircasing up with the leaves that they have to the top of the treasure bastion. And I do see the fortress on Aquacorde's screen on the wide macro. Lowkey does the wide macro a little bit late. I'm not sure if he saw it. I did 100% see it on Aquacorde's screen, but I looked on Lowkey's and I didn't see it. So potential that he may have to actually break spawn or a pirate or potentially waste time looking again. But both runners are going to be spending time here now at the top of the bastion. I mean, Parker, they are like neck
and a
to
little
neck,
bit
exact
funky
same
too.
pace. Yeah.
Pigs all over the place. It
Very
can be a
awkward.
little bit weird when you're in a Crimson. Maybe you get some pigs spawning a little bit higher up. You got to be aware of that. But I think it's going to be fine for both runners. And like you were saying about the spawner, if Lowkey didn't see it, that could be a massive difference in gameplay. But he seemed pretty confident. He didn't. Oh, he's still
looking again. Yeah, he's. Oh, wait, I think he did see it.
Did he see it?
I think he saw it at the very end there. So I think he's got it, thankfully. But one thing that I wanted to point out, and something that I noticed Aquacorde does in his ranked games, is Aquacorde really, I think, pushes the limits on some new Bastion stuff. Like we saw Priffie, do like a route last matchup on the treasure that was like a little bit more interesting, and Aquacorde's not doing anything like that, but I noticed placed a little bit more leaves. I don't know if you saw that on the staircase, like placed a little bit more leaves to just help the piglins pathing a bit more. So I think things like that, if you're new to Aquacorde or not as familiar watching them compared to Lowkey, definitely keep an eye out for what Aquacorde is doing in the bastions. I think it's very, very interesting.
And I think that's a great point. I think that's a sign of a really high level runner. Not only have you mastered all of the normal routes that everybody does and all the standardness, but you're experimenting yourself. You're doing testing. You're pushing the boundaries of what people do, because that's how you find the actual best things. You know, one player that comes to mind when I think of this is Beef Salad. I feel like every Bastion I watch of him, I'm like, he's doing that? Like, I haven't seen that before. And so I like that you're pointing that out about Aquacorde. I think that's a really great indicator of a top-level runner.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is, again, both players kind of on similar pace. Lowkey leaving a little bit earlier, hesitating a little bit on these pearl throws, but Aquacorde in the same exact spot, and they're making the same exact pearls to this top warp forestry, but it looks like Aquacorde's pearl missed, and that could be a little bit of time loss that Aquacorde needed to save against someone like Lowkey. But maybe, I mean, Lowkey's still not in the fort, so maybe this low terrain, like, Aquacorde's back up. They're both going to enter it around the same time. I think it's more so just a food thing here. Aquacorde
and
really
Aquacorde's at the spawner.
Aquacorde is at the spawner. Lowkey taking a little bit more time. I think it's because Aquacorde has been eating bread and has been saving the rotten flesh, but I think Lowkey's been saving the bread for potentially when Lowkey would blind and go to stronghold coordinates. So keep an eye out for that if Lowkey's able to pearl a lot quicker to those coordinates, assuming Aquacorde doesn't hunger reset or something like that in the overworld.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. Like saving your good food for like exactly where. Like obviously you want to be saving it for when you're doing a lot of pearling, but that can change seed per seed. You know, most of the time the two pearl heavy segments of a run are getting to the fortress and getting to the stronghold, you know? But depending on the seed, like it can be different. It looks like Aquacorde's already blinded.
I really like this play. I mean, not a lot of rods, like they're both at a similar rod count, but I think putting pressure on Lowkey, like, hey, I'm changing my split already. Like I just a little bit of a mental thing to kind of keep the pressure on against someone like Lowkey, especially in a first seed. I really like this play. Aquacorde seems to be doing a lot of like hesitating in the overworld. I think just messing with the Ninja Ray bot to make sure that the calculation's 100% correct, hits the stronghold. And it is going to be a little bit of a different place as well for Lowkey doing the eye throw. It's over an ocean, so it's going to be a little bit more annoying to get this eye back for Lowkey. And that's just another couple seconds where Aquacorde could potentially keep some time, as I believe Aquacorde's, I guess, ahead right now.
But the biggest difference is Aquacorde doesn't have a blaze bed down.
Yeah,
I wasn't looking at the explosive count, but that's a big difference. Lowkey has so many more blocks cleared, and I think took maybe even a little bit less time without that hesitation in the overworld. It's hard to say who's in the lead. Aquacorde been doing a great job maintaining pace with Lowkey, but I'm just really scared of having to fully mine out a spawner with an iron pickaxe.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I'm not 100% sure on explosives. I mean, these runners are so fast; they process everything in their inventories. By the time I look, I mean, I know he has 3 rods, but I think Lowkey's or not 3 rods. Excuse me. I think Lowkey only has 3 beds. We don't have enough glowstone for an anchor, so I think Lowkey has 3 beds and Aquacorde has 4. I think that's what's going on right now. So Lowkey's out.
Maybe he's gonna be going to the library to get another bed. I mean, Lowkey. If there's a couple people in the world who are comfortable with 2+2ing, Lowkey's probably one of them. But yeah. If there's no anchor, well, Aquacorde makes 3 anchors. So
Aquacorde has 3 anchors. So right? Maybe I'm just fully lying. I think Lowkey has 3 anchors and I missed them in the inventory. So I'm just fully lying. That's okay. We are in the stronghold, and I think the Blazebed play is making a massive difference here. I mean, it's just because of that, Aquacorde is so much farther behind now, is going to be leaving now. But I mean, Lowkey's already in the stronghold, potentially in the portal room in the next few seconds.
Ooh, maybe a little bit more to the right.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an ugly preemptive here.
Yeah, and the
side of
longer you're in a
Lowkey.
stronghold, the more mobs that spawn, the more your spikes get thrown off. But
Absolutely,
here
but there it is.
He's just in.
Gonna be able to get a hunger
And if
reset
it's a
off.
6 explosives for Lowkey, 3 beds, 3 anchors, that's extremely comfortable for somebody of Lowkey's caliber. And even though they were so close in the beginning, Lowkey is just a full split ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that is just the pace. I think
Low
Aquacorde messed
tower.
up a little bit going to Cords. It is a low tower. Going to 95 here to push is going to be a little bit difficult, but Lowkey should be able to get there. Is going to go for it. Has plenty of time, it seems, to actually get this off. Yeah, wow. So much time to get this off still. And 3+3 for Lowkey should be as good as done here. Actually, I mean, a little bit high on this last thing. But yeah, that
This
anchor
is
is
totally
just
fine.
disgusting. And this last one will wrap it up. And that'll be this first seed for Lowkey. A very fast time. This is going to end up being like an 8:16, 8:17, something like that. Really, really fast time. And Aquacorde still having a tough time getting to Cords. I guess just had to have taken different terrain from Lowkey. And that, along with not blaze betting, is the deciding factor in our first game between these two players.
Beautifully said. I think it really was just the blaze bet. Did Aquacorde miss?
I think Aquacorde just like fully missed. So
That's
that would
not gonna
also
be good for
probably
the
be,
mental.
That would be why the terrain was a little bit different between the two runners. I think
Yeah.
that would make some sense now. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Interesting.
missing with a Ninja Rain Bra, it's like it's not what you want to do. I know even I think it was last week I had my settings wrong in Ninja Rain Bra and I was just missing because I inputted the wrong numbers. So if Aquacorde has some troubles with it or technical difficulties, hopefully he gets that worked out. But I think he did just miss there, and that could be detrimental.
I mean, that's unfortunate because, again, you look at these splits, like Lowkey won the seed and there's not a single green split on his side because Aquacorde, when they were pacing with each other, was just ahead the entire time. But obviously that doesn't matter if, we end up losing time, bleeding time at the spawner, bleeding time going to the coordinates, and obviously ending up at the wrong one. So even though Lowkey took a little bit longer than he'd probably like in the stronghold finding the portal room, just doesn't matter when Aquacorde is just taking so much longer in the post blind split.
Mm-hmm.
Tough.
And now I guess we're just waiting for the two runners. There's always the thought of like, how are they doing mentally? Are you bouncing back from that? Does that actually affect your gameplay? Sometimes I think I'm doing well mentally with my gameplay. It's like I'm not too bothered about making this mistake. But then I watch back my gameplay and I'm like, I was playing bad. Like maybe it was getting into my head. So it's always like something I find interesting to look at.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. Like, I think something that I feel is like separates a lot of top runners today compared to what runners would maybe do like, 2-3 years ago is I feel like a lot more people really analyze their gameplay a lot more just to see the mistakes, see how they can, compare themselves against the other top runners that they're playing against. And with ranked having the replay mode, it just makes it so much easier for people to actually do that. Aquacorde here, picking Village. I like this pick. It's between Village and Ruin Portal. You do not want to pick Ruin Portal against Lowkey. So you don't really have much of a choice here. So it's a great pick. Good job, Aquacorde.
Mm-hmm. Well said. Well said. We will be seeing a Ruin Portal probably in the next seed. I mean, I guess we will be seeing it in the next seed.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scary, but...
Yeah, if you're Aquacorde, you really want to get this one on the table. You really want to get this one. You don't want to be down 0-2 going into Ruin Portal. You want to have the opportunity to at least make it 1-1, getting Lowkey's head a little bit. I mean, if you're Aquacorde, I think you're feeling okay. Like, it's just, you can keep pace. It wasn't like you were losing every split, right? So you just hope a couple different things go your way differently in the second half. And maybe it's Lowkey's calc that misses, or maybe it's, Lowkey that misses a string trade, or something just switches around there. And then all of a sudden, boom, you're ahead 1-0. So I think you can look 100%. At it okay if you're Aquacorde here. And here we go into the second seed.
Yeah. Do you think we'll ever get a Snowy Village? I'm kind of like rooting for a Snowy Village, but no Snowy Village.
I hope so too.
Plains.
No. Plains, and Aquacorde immediately sees the lava pool. I don't remember Lowkey F5ing, so Lowkey might have not seen it, but I think it's going to be pretty standard here to see it. And this is going to be just a single blacksmith, iron pickaxe, 1 iron, pretty standard here. You make gold axe in this situation, Parker? What do you think?
Yeah, I like doing gold axe. I mean, it's a little bit weird because if you kill the golem and you get the wood, your gold axe is probably going to be next to broken. But I prefer doing gold axe. Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, we're seeing a difference in the two players.
Yeah,
we have Aquacorde
not doing gold axe.
Very interesting.
It just depends. And I think we only had 1 blacksmith, so definitely going to be having to kill the golem here. You can even get your first hit on the golem and then run in the direction of a lava pool that you've seen before. Save a little bit of time. Looks like both runners
Absolutely.
are going to be getting a similar amount of hay.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty standard from both runners. I think the main difference is just going to be the gold axe play. And interestingly enough, even with crafting the gold axe with Lowkey, Aquacorde grabbed a significantly more amount of wood. And oh my god, look at this. Like, Lowkey sees a ruin portal that Aquacorde doesn't know exists, at least at the moment. At least I didn't see it on Aquacorde's screen. I saw the lava pool. And this could be a situation again where, I mean, that's 2 gold pickaxes plus an easier
And do we know what the
completion.
enchantment is? Can you read this foreign language? Do we know if that's
I'm-
looting? He picked up
I'm-
the sword, so it's got to be
I-
useful to some extent. I mean, maybe he just
Oh, he
throws it,
did.
but
I thought it was unbreaking. It looked, I mean, but it also, I'm saying it was unbreaking because I think it just looked like it said unbreaking, but I have no idea what this language is. Unfortunately, there. I mean, this is just a completable ruin portal for Lowkey. Aquacorde thankfully does also see it, so we're not gonna have
having to
any
get Flint as
any
well.
situation there. Thankfully, both players are gonna have to
Yeah,
get
yeah.
Flint. But here's the thing. I mean, Aquacorde does have significantly more blocks than Lowkey. So yes, behind right now. But now because of the gold picks, it doesn't really matter as much. And the Bastion is right here. And it is another treasure Bastion.
Yeah, so now it's looking really bad for Aquacorde. You know, it felt like pretty similar just a minute ago, but that is a significant difference.
It is, but
entering
Lowkey's
Nether.
taking really awkward terrain here. Like, I think just assumed that it was going to be this side and then has to do a little bit more looping around the Bastion. I'm a little bit, like,
Yeah,
is
we'll
the
see what
terrain
Aquacorde
fully
does.
blocked on the top? I thought, like, going up here would have been a decent play, but doesn't seem like Aquacorde's doing that. Is now heading up, potentially going around the left
one.
side here, but this is closed off, so I don't think either player made a particularly a great terrain decision here, but it looks like
Oh, and
Lowkey's
this is
going to pay off a
bad.
lot more.
Yeah, Aquacorde really forcing this terrain. I mean, he had the gold pick, so that's a little bit nice, but now he's just digging really low. I think he might even be too low now. No? This is
It's going to be in like
it's
an
just
awkward
not
spot at
great.
the halfway point here. Yeah. Isn't it also going to spend time checking for this chest here, which I don't exactly love? Like, obviously, like there can be the potential that you get a lot of obby there, etc. But in a situation where you're already behind 10, 15 seconds on Lowkey of all people,
gosh,
I don't
Aquacorde.
know if that's the play to make in this moment in time.
Mhm.
But it is, I mean, again, having this gold pick for treasure for Lowkey instead of having to break all the blocks that Aquacorde did. Aquacorde might still have the second one, I'm not sure, but not utilizing it right now. So even if Aquacorde has it, not in the hotbar, and Aquacorde does not have it, use two to get just to the treasure. So that's a big advantage for Lowkey.
Yeah, amazing point, especially in a Bastion like treasure where you have to mine so many blocks. A gold pickaxe can make a big difference, and when you're at this high level of gameplay, like even a couple of seconds, like we've seen people enter the end nearly to the second.
Yeah, this is pretty difficult situation. I mean, Lowkey doesn't see the fortress from what I've seen. I don't think Aquacorde has either. So maybe this is a situation where there is some like Pearl RNG and Aquacorde can make some time back here. It doesn't look like players are going to have to go to the bottom to get 20 obsidian. Lowkey already has 12 and still has a bunch of gold trading. So I think pretty confidently Lowkey can say that we're going to be able to leave here. We can check in a second. I really like the play that Lowkey's doing where Lowkey doesn't really need to check trades yet, has everything kind of needed. So organizing their inventory completely fully before going into check trades, making sure they have everything without having to double check, which I really, really like. It's actually a very heads up play. Bow clutch, great. And we're going to be leaving, potentially breaking the spawner here.
Yeah, looks like it. We'll probably see the same from Aquacorde. It's a bit of an awkward treasure. You know, we saw one side was completely blocked off. Maybe Aquacorde got a little bit more information, really hugging that other side of the Bastion that Lowkey didn't see, having to mine even. Looks like Lowkey has found the direction, and looks like, is that back the same way as the
I believe
trade?
it's behind the way. I think Lowkey just knows there's terrain here and then is going to like pearl behind, I think is the thought process here.
Mhm.
Aquacorde looking, doesn't see it. If he does see it, it would be a massive time save and might just have to send it. Lowkey in open terrain now. No fortress on the screen yet. And still no fortress on the screen yet, but it could be decently far. And Aquacorde is just leaving, and I think is going the same direction Lowkey's going. And there's the fortress
And
for
he found it
Aquacorde,
and is in first.
and Aquacorde's in first. Just like that.
Wow.
That's
Makes up the time. I mean,
unbelievable.
that's what Aquacorde needed, you know, and that just shows the difference between the two decisions: breaking the spawner because you're unsure versus just sending a direction. You know, in another seed, maybe it doesn't work out, but here it's working out for Aquacorde, and he needs this win.
That is unbelievable. So Aquacorde behind by maybe 30 seconds, if not even more, makes up all the time lost and is now ahead and has a clearer spawner even than Lowkey at this point, has so much more time, probably ahead by 10 or so seconds. And because of that, all of a sudden, we could be in a situation where it is 1-1. But again, last time, Aquacorde was in a very similar situation. So what is going to change compared to the last seed that's going to make Aquacorde's life potentially better going into the second half of the seed?
Yeah, we're about to see, was it just really that blaze bed that made the difference? Or is Lowkey better at getting to coordinates than Aquacorde?
We're going to see here
Gonna
a
be
lot.
pre-crafting, got the gold pickaxes ready to go, plenty of beds. You're gonna be able to make 10 beds, 2 anchors. Lowkey probably gonna be in a similar situation. You're
Yeah,
not
I
gonna
mean,
have to
there's
worry about
so
any
much.
crazy tough zeros. You could have
Even ground
crafted
zero,
golden
yeah.
apples. Yeah, even ground
Yeah.
zero, that's totally on the table.
So a
Both
lot
just
here.
crafting, love to
Lowkey.
see the search crafting, especially with the different languages. Love to see all the time people have spent into the crazy search crafting.
Wait
It
a
just
minute.
looks really
Lowkey's
impressive.
actually ahead on rods.
What?
How is Lowkey ahead on rods?
How?
I don't know if there was a stray that Lowkey had that Aquacorde didn't, but Lowkey is, I believe, 1 blaze ahead right now, but gets caved.
Oh my.
How does
It's not-
Lowkey get caved and
Oh.
Aquacorde doesn't? I mean, it's
really
only by,
weird.
it's not by a lot of blocks. Is it literally because Aquacorde built the portal like 3 blocks higher up than Lowkey?
I think it was. You know, it's not the end of the world. Like Lowkey had gold picks, only a couple blocks to dig, but it is a difference that
I
could
mean,
determine
that
the
is unreal. That is actually unreal. I mean, I'm looking at the portal. Yeah, it's just literally like 2 blocks lower, and that's the difference. That is crazy. I mean, that's why. I mean, you're seeing right now. If you play ranked, build your portal like this. You don't want to be in the situation that Lowkey's in right now. That is tough. But if this cycle is leavable for either player, that would be huge. It is not, unfortunately. Both players just waiting. There are 2 strays on Aquacorde's screen, but I believe Aquacorde still needs 3 rods. So potentially not going to go for those strays. Wants to just play the safety of the spawner, and maybe potentially if he only needs 1 after this, we'll go for those 2 strays.
Looks like he needs 1 more. Is this going to drop? And it doesn't.
No, but he
So
knows.
Aquacorde's probably going to be playing those strays now. No, he's just going to be waiting at the
No,
spawner.
well, he still needs
even
2 more. He still needs 2 more.
Oh, still 2 more. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
9,
2
9.
more still. So unfortunate there. I mean, but Lowkey, in a similar situation, wide macro in for a stray, sees a stray, is going to go for it. I believe because he's only 1 rod behind. Lowkey or Aquacorde still needs 2. Needs 1 more rod after this cycle. Is he going to get it from one of these blazes? He is. Aquacorde's out, and Lowkey is still sitting here at the spawner.
Yeah, wasted a little bit of time like unrendering that spawner, just getting those strays. The gamble just did not pay off for him. Meanwhile, Aquacorde is going to be on cords any second now. Lowkey's got his rods though, and now he's purling. Is he going to make up time on Aquacorde? Looks like, oh, going for the boat clutch. Love to see that. Offhanding, got plenty of food. Each
my God, half a
on
heart
9
for
bread,
Aquacorde.
but Aquacorde's on half a heart.
Jeez. It looks like
Careful.
they're taking very different terrain. I mean, Aquacorde, went through like a warped forest. Lowkey really never saw one until right now. It is pretty far away, but Lowkey is still behind as Aquacorde's building the portal.
I think
This
did
should
make up
obviously
a
be a
little bit
hit.
of time though. Ooh, a little bit awkward with that magma cube. Oh, but it fell off. We're totally good. And now it's just preemptive. What spikes are we going to
don't-
see? Do the runners know all
Oh.
their spikes? You can send a big orange. Aquacorde seems to like that. And
I really like
Lowkey
that spike. And
misplaced!
Lowkey misplaced in obby.
no.
Minus 20 whole seconds. But it's not the portal room for Aquacorde. It's the library. So Aquacorde,
Yeah.
all this time, Lowkey's now going to be in the stronghold.
Oh no.
And this
I mean,
is
Aquacorde
going
still
pretty
hasn't found
deep.
it, but it's just here.
And there it
It's
is.
just here. Is Lowkey going to go down the center? Is he going down the center? The library is just right here. Aquacorde's
library
in
is
the
here.
end. If Aquacorde hits a 0 here, Lowkey is down. Or no,
Oh,
excuse
and
me.
this
We're
is-
just tied up. Low
We're
tower.
tied up 1-1.
Probably going to be
It's just
pushing
95.
95.
It should be pretty clean
Yep,
here. 95
pushing
front has
95.
plenty of time. Anchor set up, a full rotation early. Break a block early for a potential double bed. And this should be clean. I mean, remember, we had 10 beds to play with. And we should just be able to hit the double here. And that'll
Nicely
be the second
done.
seed going for Aquacorde in a matchup where Lowkey is heavily, heavily favored. And what a performance to tie it up 1-1 between these 2 runners. I mean, if you're Aquacorde, you have to be feeling like there's a universe where you're even up 2-0 right now. I mean, you have to be feeling really good about your gameplay so far. And that's going to be a tie series right now after 2 matches. Wow.
But now we're going to be heading into Lowkey's perhaps best seed type, Ruin Portal. I mean, I think the average completion difference was 30 seconds. Lowkey is on average 30 seconds faster. So is that going to come into play this next match? I'm excited to see.
I'm very, very excited to see. I mean, huge shout out to Aquacorde for pulling ahead in that seed. Absolutely needed to win that seed. You do not want to be down 0-2 going into Ruin Portal, where even now potentially, I mean, Lowkey or Aquacorde has shown like could absolutely pull ahead. I mean, we've seen some upsets already today. Could win Ruin Portal, but going into a situation where you're down 0-2 in that is really tough. I feel like you have a little bit more of a better level head potentially going into the Ruin Portal seed now. So feeling good once you get to, if you get through the Ruin Portal seed, even if you lose, you're going into a game 4 where you can pick any seed type you want, and then you're just going into a game 5 hoping that you can pull through. So really nice to pull ahead here and tie it up with Lowkey 1-1. I believe we are going to be heading almost certainly into the 3rd seed here. We will not be having any mid-match stuff. So we are heading into the 3rd seed, and the seed type, of course, as we're saying, is Ruin Portal. Now, Parker, you're someone who's played Lowkey, I would say, in the last season. You see these stats. You load into a seed against Lowkey. What's going through your mind? How do you play against someone like this going into a Ruin Portal seed?
First emotion is just fear, complete and utter fear. I don't know how I'm gonna be like handling it. I think I played Lowkey a handful of times. I think the first time I played him, I won, but he died halfway through the seed, and it was like a 14 or 15-minute completion. I look back at the stats, he just makes up like 2 minutes on me after resetting the seed, and like even though I won, I'm not feeling good about it. You know, like I'll take the elo. But like Lowkey is just so scary. I forgot the question you were asking.
Just like how do you prepare against someone like Lowkey?
How
Do you play any differently when you're playing like a super fast seed type against them? Do you play a little bit riskier, or do you try and just stick to what you know best?
I think if you're Aquacorde, you just stick to what you know best. I think the first seed was a really great example. Like up until the 4, they were on identical paces, you know? And like Aquacorde, he's gotten a seed. You just do what you do. We got 5 golden carrots, 2 iron. Wait, 2 iron.
Yeah, it's
1
completable
obby.
with
Okay,
the
so we
obby.
can still complete
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yep, exactly. I mean, this is if you're Lowkey, this is kind of what you want, right? You don't have to worry about food at all. You have 5 golden carrots. Sure, you don't have an iron pickaxe or anything yet, but I mean, you have the resources. Oh my god, let's craft chests. It's beautiful. And we're going to be entering here with the 2 iron, but Aquacorde is going to be in first. Hasn't crafted some other things that Lowkey has crafted, like a boat or the iron, but I mean, you have to be feeling pretty good for honestly both too, because I guess you are like creating a little bit of variance, the fact that there isn't an iron pickaxe yet. So that could potentially be interesting as well. And it looks like the runners are taking very different terrain to this bastion as well.
Yeah, I want to see a really fast seed. That is probably the fastest enter we've seen like in all of playoffs, maybe ever from Aquacorde.
And
that
that's
was, like,
the fortress on
40
Aquacorde.
seconds. Did he get the spike wrong? Oh no, this could be really bad. Lowkey is on the bastion,
Lowkey's
and it's
in the
a warp
bastion.
Forest. Aquacorde is in the Nether Wastes.
And it's housing. So I'm not exactly sure what happened on Aquacorde's side. Unfortunate to E-Ray the fortress
it's bridge.
somehow.
It's not housing. It's bridge.
Oh, it's bridge. Oh, it's beautiful. I missed that. I completely misread that. But bridge is gonna be a little bit awkward here. I mean, you are guaranteed to get the iron in this chest, I believe. I don't think it can be in the lodestone chest. Oh, never mind. It can totally be in the lodestone chest, but doesn't have to check it because we have enough with the nuggets to actually make the pickaxe. We're gonna be good to go. Doesn't have to check it at all. Is going to be just be heading. Oh, it still wants to check it, potentially. Oh, no, we're going high. Are we doing like an interesting bridge right here? No, we're just going down to the chalice. Beautiful. Like this play. And this is going to be
just a little bit more linear way to get to the chalice. I mean, it can be a little awkward. You got to know that if there's terrain there or not. If there was terrain there, that would have been slower. But I like to see this. Aquacorde still needs his iron, crafting a golden helmet like Lowkey was.
Yeah, I mean, you know it's bridge, right? So crafting the gold helmet there for Aquacorde totally makes sense. But you're in a situation now where Lowkey still is like done with the chalice, and Aquacorde is just getting the iron now. Thankfully, does check the lodestone chest earlier than Lowkey, so has the iron a little bit quicker than when Lowkey got it. But it's just a situation now where you lost so much time going the wrong way in the Nether. It's just gonna be so hard to gain it back. But any little bit you can make up, like the lodestone chest, is gonna be helpful here.
And it looks like we're going to be seeing probably just DK route from both of these runners, getting a lot of pigs. This is going to be a fairly fast seed. They know where the fortress is. Maybe the fortress was a little bit in the warped forest.
Where are Lowkey's pigs? Like, hello? They are taking some time to show up here.
Yeah, I know he placed like one block slightly different, but I don't think that mattered. He's got 4 more pigs right here.
Oh,
I
here
don't
we
know
go.
where
Oh
they.
my god,
Oh
but
my
it's
gosh,
getting
the damage.
a little
I mean, you
bit.
do have golden carrots, but it's only 5 golden carrots. If you're taking excessive damage, that might not take you to the end of the seed.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully, potentially, we could see like an overlap here where he ends up to go kill a Hoglin. I mean, we don't have a crazy
True.
amount of iron, so he doesn't even have a bucket to do that yet. He'd have to use a flint and steel, which is a little bit awkward. Aquacorde now heading over to start the DK route. We'll see if potentially he gets any extra piglins. And we're seeing, again, this is what I'm talking about with the extra Bastion changes. This is a very unique route from Aquacorde that I've seen, I believe, only one other time from someone else. I don't remember who it was, but this is a very unique bridge route. The thought process is it just allows the piglins to path a little bit easier. But again, it's just a weird situation. I feel like he doesn't have that many pigs. Like, what do we have? Like 4 pigs? Like, doesn't
Yeah, it's
feel
not
that
looking
crazy.
super great, but another advantage of this route is you're right on the chest, so you can actually check the chests as the piglins are pathfinding, and you don't need to spend as much time throwing
Yeah.
gold. I think I've seen silver and beef salad do this route, and I think that's pretty much it. So it's
Yeah.
not like one of those things where all the runners have come to a consensus that this is the best thing. I mean, maybe it is, but it seems like there's still a bit of difference in gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Lowkey does see the fort and is at the fort. Aquacorde is pearl hanging to the fort. But again, this is a situation where I mean, we are watching this obviously without audio. We don't exactly know how many pearls or pigs Aquacorde has. It could be more than we think, but it didn't look like too much on this side. But I mean, honestly, Aquacorde is just really waiting for obsidian right now. Has 7 obsidian needed still. Lowkey already has cleared out the blaze spawner, and Aquacorde just has to sit here, although he has everything else except for Obby.
Yeah. I'm just watching Lowkey's screen right now. I kind of wish I had the game sound. That would just be ASMR. Watching him fill in all that soul sand.
Yeah. Oh,
Love
yeah.
the
No,
Lowkey mechanics. And he's just going to be so ahead here. He even got the gold pick on the hotbar to mine up the extra couple pieces of nether brick. Aquacord still just waiting.
Yeah,
I don't know
this is what
where
we mean,
his
like,
pigs went, but that's so bad.
It is really, really tough. So just waiting on this last piece of Obby. Gets it, is going to be able to leave. Going to check for the gold at the end here, and is going to be leaving, but it may be too little, too late, as Lowkey's going to be building the blind portal now, and we could be seeing a sub 8 here from Lowkey on the 3rd seed of this matchup. Already 4 rods. Aquacorde just getting to the spawner.
Yeah, if you're part of the sub 8 train, we're gonna be hoping for a good blind here. Lowkey measuring 1 pixel off. Looks like he looks like he's gonna have to throw another eye, so a little bit of time loss. Maybe Aquacorde will do the same. But in ranked, the second eye will never break, so you don't ever have to worry about that. And it looks like Lowkey is 100% at. Is that 1100 or 1700?
I think it's 1700. I think it's pretty far, but I mean, you make a good point. Like the second eye break thing, it's great that Lowkey doesn't have to worry about that, but it is one of those things again where that's just potentially 10 seconds that Aquacorde might not need to do. And if there's maybe one other thing that happens like that, Aquacorde could sneak himself back into this matchup. But Lowkey still waiting on rods. The rates have not been really great in, quite honestly, any seed in this matchup so far compared to, I think, what we remember seeing in the Infume Retropog game where the rates were just insane. These rates have been a little bit slower where when these players get here to the spawner so early, it's really favoring that early player than playing for strays. But Lowkey, again, messing with this blaze, and now all of a sudden he has to do this
Tricky
really
blaze.
awkward, like, thing here. Also, I think he got hit on the pearl hang, so, like, his pearl could have curved and is still waiting on one more blaze.
Yeah, is this one going to drop? He's got, looks like 2 more strays. And then another pack of 2. Oh, no, that's a pack of 3, but he's got the rods. Unhung his pearl. Still sub 7 minutes, but I don't think we're going to be seeing a sub 8 here.
No, just unfortunate on the blaze rod rates. Aquacorde not having to throw 2 eyes is going to be heading back now, but we know from watching Lowkey that it is going to take a while to get those last 2 rods, while Lowkey is going to be in the stronghold here. And potentially, if we don't have another situation like last seed where the nav is, if this is a pretty standard preemptive spike, it could be over. There's a good spike from Lowkey. Doesn't love it, and it's gone when he zooms in a little bit more. See it potentially more to the back left, and we'll see if Lowkey can find a way to get back there. Could be just through here and then to the left. No, lost to the right potentially.
And there
it is.
Gonna be hunger resetting. Drac looking all over the place. Blocks everywhere. Setting up for the end, and it's probably just over for Aquacorde. Open end. What kind of dragon? Front dragon.
Is that 100? No, it's not even close. Oh my god,
88.
88. It's just the terrain.
Yeah, a little bit
Because-
different. Yeah, sometimes the terrain can change your perception of that quite a bit.
I was
But
like,
you push
whoa.
99.
Yeah, just here with
Should
so
see
much
a clean
time.
0 here. Oh, fantastic
2+2
damage. We might even see a
potential
2+2. 2+2. Come on. Yeah.
And there it is. Oh, wow. I mean,
Oh my gosh,
what a
I've been
zero
waiting
from
all
Lowkey.
playoffs for a 2+2. Yes.
That's pretty good. That is pretty good from Lowkey there. That's why he's the 2 seed. Is going to be pulling ahead 2-1 in this matchup against Aquacorde. And I think really the story of this match was just, I wonder what it would have been like if Aquacorde just didn't spend 30 seconds going to the fortress. Like, I think it could have been definitely a little bit closer in that type of situation. But we're seeing here, I mean, lost 50 seconds on the Enter Bastion split. That is just, you can't do that. You just can't, you can't have plays like that against someone of Lowkey's caliber. And you can see Lowkey was still able to make up time in the other splits throughout the rest of the seed as well.
Yeah, like I don't even think if Aquacorde had like beelined it to the fortress, you know, he'd have a 10-second advantage on from that nether enter. But Lowkey clawed back time the whole entire seed. You know, like 40 seconds.
I think the thing that was so interesting that I think was prevalent on both sides is like the pigs on that triple were just like so weird. Like, I don't know where they were. Like, they took so long to show up for Lowkey, and then Aquacorde just like never got them. So definitely like a little bit weird. I mean, sometimes with terrain, like a lot of ranked players will notice like players like to just, or pigs like to just kind of waltz off the terrain, and then they're like kind of gone, and then they'll like path find high, or there's a zombie piglin, and it just gets kind of weird. So when something like that happens, it can get a little bit awkward with terrain like that there, but Lowkey was able to just handle that better, and that's why he was able to just pull ahead even more in the seed. And then just a very clean end game from Lowkey to knock out an 8-32 on the Ruin Portal seed.
Yeah, again, with that 2+2, I am such a fan. It's so cool to see people actually doing 2+2s in games now, and you can get pretty consistent with it, especially if you're doing multi-block or like you're Lowkey, just like a timing demon. Like
timing demon, you know, there's more of a meta now where like you can shoot the dragon multiple times to get it like better for the height for that. So there's a lot of different things where we can actually get closer on that. But now this is the seed pick that really matters. This is the seed pick that really matters. We're going into game 4. It is match point for Lowkey, playoff life on the line for Aquacorde. If you're Aquacorde, do you have like a seed type that you want to pick here? Do you pick Village again because you want it? Do you pick Lowkey's seed ban? Like what's your thought process going into this if you're Aquacorde, Parker?
I mean, I find it hard to put myself in Aquacorde's shoes, but Temple is just kind of calling my name. I don't really know what it is about it. I'm just a fan of the renaissance with the temples of the not grabbing
certainly
food,
the
just
chat
playing
room
with the
pick.
rotten flesh.
The chat room would love to see a temple right now. We're gonna have to see what the choice is here from Aquacorde, and it is Desert Temple.
Desert Temple.
Oh wow,
yes, sir.
That was Lowkey's ban. Maybe not a big low food guy. I mean, with Lowkey's playstyle, we saw in that first shipwreck seed that Lowkey ate bread, I believe, either very early or didn't really eat bread at all and just played off the rotten flesh. I mean, Lowkey did win the seed, but it was because Aquacorde either lost a string trade or didn't blaze bet it. I think the food management from Aquacorde was much better. So I'm very curious to really watch the food management between these two runners in this matchup.
Yeah, I completely agree. Maybe we'll see a variance in like where you're getting your flint. I know in a couple of seeds in playoffs, we've had flint at the bottom. That's always super convenient. Maybe people will get animals if there's like really low food, get a couple pieces of rotten flesh. I'm hoping to see even a notch apple.
That would be great. I'd love to see something like that. I mean, temples can be so different depending on the loot that you get inside them. I mean, you know, we're talking diamond pick counts, or like you're saying with a god apple, or you know, even a seed where you get like 3 or 4 golden apples. That is just like such a big bonus. Potentially, and just seeing how the loot goes. I mean, you can get a lot of gold, the gold tools. It can get a little bit funky, and then just having TNT throughout is just very interesting. I'm very excited to see what the players end up doing in that department. So we'll see what that looks like momentarily. On the Desert Temple pick.
Only moments away.
Only moments away before we head into the Desert Temple seed, and it's gonna be a beautiful matchup. And it looks like, unfortunately, our ref crashed, but it's okay. I guess we're going anyway.
It's okay. We're
It's
chilling.
okay.
We're here
Thankfully,
now.
the ref isn't playing, so they can crash, and we'll just assume that Lowkey and Aquacorde aren't cheating. So that's cool.
And I like to see
Beautiful.
this. Trees really close to the temple. Not going to have to think too much about that. Very close proximity with the gravel and the trees, so not going to be a ton of difference in decision making there. Probably both going to be blowing up gravel before the trees.
Yep.
But we're checking the loot. 9
Oh
iron.
my.
And gravel down
9
here
iron.
already. Love that. Absolutely.
Yeah, love that. I really like. I think we saw this yesterday. I don't remember what match it was, Parker, but we saw someone else in the game we casted like go for gravel at like the bottom of the temple versus going for it in the river. And I think we're seeing now both players. Well, Lowkey just got flint, and then Aquacorde. I was confused because Aquacorde still blew up the gravel. I don't think Lowkey did a second TNT. Did Lowkey do a second TNT? I think
Lowkey
he just
didn't do a
had flint
second
already.
TNT.
Yeah,
I thought they
Aquacorde
did the
did.
same setup, but
Maybe it
Aquacorde
was just
only
like
got 4
RNG
gravel.
on like
Maybe
it was just the RNG on like which side of the TNT, like in that like
True,
plus
yeah,
sign
yeah,
that you
yeah, yeah.
made. That's I guess what happened there, which is really
Yeah, that's
interesting. And we're
probably what
seeing-
it was. And I wonder how they would have even done it differently because they both entered from the same way. But Aquacorde is getting food here. Lowkey,
yeah, both
Lowkey
are.
also got food here.
Yeah, I mean this is very
Interesting.
interesting.
And it's just going to be entering a lot faster, I think, because of that, just that flint thing. And
Yeah, I mean that's
a
plus,
lot of
I
time,
think-
though. Just better routing in general.
Yeah, I think a little bit
guess
better
I'll
mechanics,
see.
a little bit better routing, and then I think they are also going to different lava pools here, so maybe the other lava pool is just a little bit easier to access. But this is going to be about a 10 to 15 second lead for Lowkey. Pretty standard terrain going to what I believe is what is that? A stables? Is
Is it
that double
stables,
triple
I believe?
stables? It looks like a
That's what it
double,
looks like to
triple
me.
stables.
Double triple stables. One of the fastest routes in the game. You know, sometimes there's an argument of we play double triple, but maybe we don't. We want to force a gap. Like obviously, it's going to be slightly less gold than a gap, but I think the general consensus these days is double triple is good. I mean, maybe you play
Yeah.
differently in playoffs, but that's what I would be doing.
That's the thing. Like you have to think in game 5 here. Like I feel like Lowkey is going to push for double triple and just do double triple. I don't think Lowkey's going to be too interested in doing a gap here. I'd be curious. I'm not as familiar with what Aquacorde would potentially do here. I know Aquacorde is a demon in the stables bastion, so might have something up his sleeve here. Lowkey is just going to be doing a pretty standard double triple, and it looks like Aquacorde is going to be doing a pretty standard double triple as well. So no gap potential here, silliness. I think it's just smart. You see the double triple. You can't tell if there's a gap. You're not guaranteed a gap in stables if you have double triple in ranked. So I think doing this is just objectively correct, even if potentially there is like the 5% chance you lose to like weird trade RNG and there is a good gap.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even know it was guaranteed that, or not guaranteed that you might not have a gap with double triple. So like that's another
I'm like
good
almost
argument for it.
positive. I'm like 95% positive on that because I think the thought process is like it checks for either. I think the filter checks for either double triple or a good gap. So I think that is a thing. I'm happy to get fact checked by someone in chat if I am wrong, but it looks like Lowkey already pearl hung out, already checking trades, has enough pearls, 20 obby, and should be leaving momentarily. Well, Aquacorde is still checking chests. I mean, Lowkey played this bastion phenomenally. The one thing I believe, only 3 beds, and I'm not sure the anchor count. So a little bit low explosives, but Aquacorde will be dealing with the same thing.
Yeah, great point. I haven't seen both either, but especially with this route, like not uncommon to get low explosive count. I mean, you have the TNT. Maybe there's like some funky business that you can do there. I know I've seen a clip of Rain using a TNT like a bed and just timing it perfectly mid-0, you know?
Yeah.
That
I'm also
would be
learning
cool
in
to
chat.
see.
I am incorrect. It was changed. I was right until after season 5. After season 5, it changed. I'm sorry. It's okay.
That's
I'm
a
lying.
respectable thing to mess up on.
Lowkey's
Oh
in a
no!
really awkward
They're hitting
situation.
him through the soul sand. They hit him through the soul sand.
Excuse me? No, I'm sorry. No, I thought he was
I didn't
totally
know they-
safe.
Oh my gosh.
I thought
He
he
was
was
fully blocked in,
completely
but they
safe.
had just locked on him. Wow.
Wow, I love Soul
I've never
Sand.
seen
I
that
actually-
before.
I love Soul Sand so much. It's actually a great block.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, I know
beautiful.
it's like not a full block on the top, but on the edges. And I guess just because they aggro you before, even though you lose line of sight with them, they're still on you.
Wow.
And Lowkey is just, it's Aquacorde's game to lose here.
It is now Aquacorde's game
He's
to
probably
lose.
going to tie it up to a game
that's-
5.
That's beautiful. I mean, listen, if anyone could come back in a situation like this, it is going to be Lowkey. With this being a temple seed, it's so nice that you just have like 30 blocks to deal with, get all the way back. And I don't think the terrain was that horrible here. I know like Lowkey had to pearl over lava, but I think the 30 blocks will be enough to get there pretty safely and really
Oh, look at
clean
this
movement from Lowkey on the
movement.
way back. Like just phenomenal stuff. Like, oh my God.
Yeah,
Like,
I thought he was
pixel
gonna burn that.
perfect on the lava
That's
there.
so close.
And this is just exactly what you need to do if you're Lowkey. But I mean, Aquacorde has 6 rods already. Like we blinked
Oh
and
my.
Aquacorde has 6 rods. Didn't even blaze about a spawner. So that's great.
Yeah, I mean, we're focusing on the recovery, and it's a good recovery. I mean, you don't have to like reset the seed, but like you're saying, Aquacorde is just pre-crafting now.
I mean, that's really beautiful. I mean, that is really beautiful.
And he's still
they
got
are-
the golden apple to use post blind or during 0. Not going to be needing to hunger reset probably unless it's really far. Manages food really well. If the eye doesn't break here, even if the eye does break here, he has I think 2 or 3 blazes waiting for him. And Lowkey has to punch Netherbrick with his fist.
This is tough.
And
I
then
mean,
has to
listen.
deal with the withers still, unless they despawn. And it's so close.
Oh my,
that
and we're portal
Aquacorde
breaking.
Has to portal
We're
break.
portal breaking. Oh my God. And
And he gets
nails
the
it
portal break
first
off.
try. Very impressive.
Nice work. I love that tech.
I love portal break. It is not the easiest thing to do if you are unfamiliar with it or not a high level runner. It is not the easiest thing. And this is wow. I mean, talk about a close stronghold. We are like right here. Like this is just
Yeah,
it.
this is like a fast seed. And Aquacorde
is-
still has, I think, 2 pork chops in his inventory. He's offhanding the pork chops, eating a pork chop now, has a golden apple. He's totally fine in the stronghold, sub 7.
I mean,
Pretty
this
good
is
spike
a
there.
Sub 8 potential temple seed. This is a sub 8 potential temple seed.
Yeah?
The portal room's right
Oh
here.
my
We are
gosh.
pre-crafted now. And Aquacorde's gonna be entering with a golden apple still. I mean, is gonna eat the golden apple through the portal
Oh,
animation.
1 block break. Cage.
Beautiful pearl.
Front dragon.
It's front, I believe 90, 88.
Probably
just a clean
can
95
push
here.
97 if you really want to, but he's only going to be pushing 95.
Yeah, I think this is just correct
Yeah.
because Lowkey is just in the fortress. Like, not worth pushing to 99 here. Very difficult on the cage setup, but it is going to be some beautiful
Okay.
beds from Aquacorde. This should be enough to
Great
just kill the
damage,
dragon, and
wow.
it is. And
Beautiful Giro.
Lowkey
Look at the camera
versus
shake.
Aquacorde is going to a game 5, Parker. Holy smokes.
Wow. I love the
Wow.
game 5s. Let's freaking
I mean, this is
go
a 740
Aquacorde.
temple.
Not the favorite, but the underdog. And now tied up. And a 737 on a temple seed. That is faster
That's-
than any speedrun I've ever done.
That's unbelievable. That is an unbelievable matchup. I mean, Lowkey was ahead. Lowkey was ahead entering the fortress and just is put in an unbelievable situation. 2 wither skeletons, 4 soul sand, and is just getting bombarded through the wall. I mean, they're just knocking on the door. And it doesn't matter that Lowkey closed the door. They're coming in anyway. That is
Yeah.
tough. That is a
Yeah,
really
literally never
tough
seen that before.
situation.
And imagine if Lowkey hadn't died. He was up 20 seconds. Maybe he would have got a 718.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, like that could have been. I mean, this could have easily been a sub 7 temple seed potentially if Lowkey doesn't die. I mean, but Aquacorde, I mean, still ends up playing the end game phenomenally, hitting the portal break first try, nails the 0, nails the nav, a really, really clean end game. And I believe, Parker, there's not going to be any icing. There's not going to be any full analysis right now. I believe we're going to be heading straight into a game 5, which is crazy. I mean, what are your thoughts going into this? Do you think Lowkey's still the favorite? Are you picking Lowkey here? Do you think Aquacorde has what it takes to pull out the second major upset of the day? We could be going into the top 8 without our top 2 seeds.
That would be insane. That would actually be crazy. I think I'm still favoring Lowkey. I don't think there's anything like the gameplay hasn't been so bad or the nerves looked so bad that I think he'll play worse. And so I think I'm still favoring Lowkey, but not by much. Like obviously Aquacorde can win. I think it really could go either way.
Yeah, I think I'm still going to pick Lowkey as well. I had picked Lowkey originally in this matchup. I am super happy for Aquacorde. Has been playing unbelievably well. Lowkey has the
100%.
final pick of this seed, and it is going to be a second shipwreck seed. Now, Parker, going back to the first seed, Aquacorde was ahead on shipwreck going into
Yeah.
the second half of the seed. Lowkey still decides, I want to pick that, could have picked Aquacorde's Ban of Buried Treasure, doesn't pick that. So, quite honestly, I don't really understand this pick from Lowkey. I know from speaking to a lot of top runners, the top runners don't even really like playing Shipwreck in general. So,
Yeah.
I don't really understand this pick from Lowkey, if I could be honest with you.
Yeah, it is interesting. A lot of runners really don't like playing Shipwrecks, but I mean, that was Lowkey's first
I mean,
seed.
Lowkey could have picked Ruined Portal if he wanted to. Like, Lowkey
yeah,
could have picked
right?
anything
That
except
is
Desert Temple.
interesting. That is
So-
interesting.
Very interesting seed pick here. I mean, listen, there's a reason Lowkey's the 2 seed. There's a reason he has dominated and been a 3-time playoff winner. Something he knows about Shipwreck that he wants to go with here is very interesting, and potentially we'll see why going into this next seed. I mean, it's just a crazy matchup, and I'm very excited to see how it's going to go. It's been a lovely match heading into game 5. Lowkey Aquacorde. What's the Shipwreck going to be like? Let's take a look here. It's
I didn't
pretty.
see it yet. Am I blind?
I would say
think
it's
I'm just
pretty far,
blind.
right? Yeah, well, here it is. Very
Oh,
low
okay.
down.
I'm just a little
it's
bit blind.
far. It's okay. And wow, that's a lot of flesh.
Yeah.
It is thorns
Good
on
food.
the side of the boots, so nothing crazy there. And it's just going to be a pretty standard shears. 5 carats is great, for the goldie carrot potential.
For the Garrett's,
Notably-
yeah, 100%.
Lowkey doesn't grab the stew, which I don't really understand, because you are guaranteed a quote unquote good stew, or I guess you're just guaranteed. I think you're just guaranteed not poison. I think you can still get like blindness or whatever. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, that
but-
sounds about right. Honestly,
so
I don't mind the play of throwing out the stew, just because like 5 golden carrots is a lot. You'll probably be able to make that in the Bastion, unless you're like
yeah, and
a
you just
low
like
resource
chug rotten
situation.
flesh anyway.
And then you have rotten flesh, yeah. Like we were talking about with the like the temple seed stuff, like you can play a fast seed if you just eat your rotten flesh well. There's a lot of opportunity to overlap. And Lowkey already gonna be 5 or 10 seconds
Yeah.
ahead of Aquacorde.
a
Might even
little bit ahead here, and this is where like Lowkey's mechanics are some of, if not the best in the world, when it comes to crafting and just raw speed. Beautiful portal coming out. Aquacorde gonna be. No way we are one. What are we?
Is he in a different ravine?
He's
Or
in a
just
different ravine.
part
No,
of
I
it?
think Aquacorde, or I think Lowkey did play off this. I think Aquacorde did play off this, but very
Okay,
like
just a little bit
awkward
awkward.
portal here. Should be fine. Has to get a
Ooh.
block down. Gets it down though. So is gonna be a little bit slower, and it is almost an immediate housing bastion for Lowkey. It is
Yeah,
gonna
and
be a
all of
little
that
bit tough here.
Messing around, it is just time loss. Like Aquacorde is just so far behind now. Purely, I think on mechanics, like they didn't really make any
Yeah.
crazy different decisions. Lowkey is checking the top chests, mining them all. No obby, so we're probably going to be getting the 5 obby chests from lower in the Bastion. But
Mhm.
has a couple bits of gold. Mining piglins in.
And I haven't
this is
seen
scary
any
for Aquacorde.
fortress on either side yet. So it's gonna be a little bit awkward
Oh
for
my gosh,
Aquacorde.
taking damage.
This pig is hitting through. This is the benefit
And
of
he's
the
got the
stew.
stew.
He is at least, and it was saturation, Parker. It was
Wow.
a saturation stew.
Okay.
So that is a massive bonus. I mean, it's not going to really make up any time on Lowkey, but what it's going to do for Aquacorde is it's going to save a lot of the time that he would have lost to taking damage from that piglin, which is at least
Mhm.
pretty nice. I mean, you take that, but unfortunately not really able to make up any time with that. But Lowkey, again, just ahead by such a significant amount right now, and is going to be doing everything possible to make sure he's going to get the golden carrots after this. Is probably going to be Pyrain soon, and that is going to be a situation where, again, Lowkey probably 20 to 30 seconds ahead right now going into the post-Bastion split.
Yeah, I think I like the keeping stew play. You know, for a second I was like, it's not the good play. I mean, okay, I might be biased because there was saturation. Like,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
only one inventory slot. You know, you can spare it. Oh, Lowkey missed his gold throw. But
plus
it's
1
gonna
second.
be Pyrain now.
Ooh, and it
Repyrain.
is going to be to the left or diagonal. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's just to the left here for Lowkey. That's going to be a pretty clean situation. Has everything that he potentially needs. And is going to be leaving out the bottom, I believe. Unless, yeah, no, he's going to be leaving out the bottom.
Finally
Should
gets
be
it.
able to just
Off
pearl out of
positive
here.
X.
Do we still need obsidian? We do. Gets it
Oh,
in the
and he
middle chest, and
gets
now we're
it.
out.
Yeah, that could have been a big difference in play, but it looks like it was pretty easy. Even more obby
Yeah,
here.
more
and
obby.
Also, there was the potential to like pearl hang there even if you didn't get the obby. So it looks like
Yeah.
they're gonna be totally good. Lots of fire res. chugging the golden carrots now. Aquacord's still just a little
No
bit behind. Needs 3
fortress.
more obsidian. Probably going to be going to this middle chest as well. Only has 1 bit of gold to trade.
And there's the
Lowkey's
fortress.
in.
I was gonna say, took a while to find it. Potentially Aquacorde could maybe make up time here a little bit quicker. Oh my god, and then falls in the hole. And then that's gonna be like -5 seconds for Aquacorde. Like everything here really matters. Looking for the fortress, doesn't exactly see it, and is gonna be pearling in a different spot than what Lowkey did.
Okay.
Lowkey finding the spawner potentially here. Still looking for it. What a pearl into the fort, but still no spawner for Lowkey until right now. Never mind.
Nice, yeah. I mean, it took a good 30 seconds, though, so if Aquacorde can hit that spawner directly in the next 10 or so seconds, he's going to make up time, but he's still just lost in the trenches, in the back room, hasn't even seen the fort yet. And there it is.
Yeah, I think a little bit of hesitation potentially on some of the pearls, but entering from a completely different spot, and they are going to be playing different spawners. So what this means is there is probably going to be some variance here on potential stronghold location, I mean, Lowkey, you could see, because it's just open. Oh my god, but Aquacorde still gets a 1 spawn because of fire. That is so unfortunate for Aquacorde. But they are going to be in completely different situations at the blaze spawner. So this is the variance that Lowkey, or that Aquacorde needs, excuse me, to stay in this game. But it might be too little too late, as Lowkey already has 3 rods to Aquacorde's 0.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to, like, how much of an advantage is this open terrain? It could be really bad for Lowkey, but it also could not matter a lot. And we're about to find out here as...
And it's the type of situation where gold picks aren't going to help too much. With Basalt, you're not going to be able to instant mine. You're not going to be able to blast through a wall. We're going to see Aquacorde building the portal now as well. It is far for Lowkey. That is... I think it's only 1,100, actually. I think... It's 11 or 15 or 7 or something like that.
But something like that. Over 1,000.
Oh, and the eye for Aquacorde goes in the freaking mountain.
A little awkward.
Disaster.
And what's it for Aquacorde?
Oh, that's even, there's no chance of that. There's no hope.
Yeah, the bit right, it's just too low.
There's no hope on that one.
We'll assume the best. It looks like 4 digits,
effort.
though. So it's probably similar to Lowkey.
Yeah.
But depending on the direction, maybe it still is an advantage. I don't know.
It could be a different stronghold for sure. Pearl hang for Aquacorde. I mean, both players are just waiting. Still golden carrots on both sides. Food situation very similar.
Anymore.
Lowkey is out, but this terrain is a little bit tough
and
until
it opens up.
Finds the ravine. Is going to be able to leave here, but it is very far. Shot by a skeleton. A little bit awkward here, but Lowkey is going to be able to handle this. And if Aquacorde can leave potentially on this cycle of blazes, but he's getting absolutely rocked.
Die to a magma.
If
Lowkey,
Aquacorde's able to leave on this cycle, and he is, this could be a situation where Lowkey still has to dig through this wall, and Aquacorde is leaving. So Aquacorde potentially could have the better terrain here. I'm still not sure if it's the same stronghold. Lowkey is pause neg. I want to see Aquacorde's cords one more time. It is the same stronghold. Aquacorde is about 30 blocks off or so right now, but is finding this really nice underground terrain, and is going to be hurling over there. It's, I believe, Lowkey is about 20 to 30 seconds ahead still. Aquacorde almost to the cords now, but is going to still have to dig through this basalt, and Lowkey is looking for the portal room. Potential spike mid.
This could seal the deal. I mean, I think Aquacorde made up a little bit of time, but not nearly enough.
And there's the portal room.
Lowkey is in the portal room.
I mean, Aquacorde is building the portal now, but it's just too little too late. I think the blaze bed cycle where he only got 1 blaze really affected the rates. And this is the 0 cycle for Lowkey. It's back, and it's front 1 and 8 actually, excuse me. It's a pretty standard 0. Lowkey probably only gonna be able to go to 92 here. Yeah, a little bit slow on the setup. So as long as the dragon doesn't fly, though, Lowkey should have enough explosives, and this should be a game 5 victory as long as the dragon doesn't fly.
We're about to see. Solid 2 beds.
Doesn't go.
Not the 2 plus 2 that I was hoping for, but it's going to be a bed plus anchor right here, I believe. Oh, no.
And that's going to be the game. Aquacord so close.
Yeah.
Giving absolutely everything he had to push Lowkey to a final game 5. And at the final moment, Lowkey is able to pull ahead, win the seed, and that was a phenomenal 5-match set between 2 incredible runners in the MCSR ranked scene. Lowkey finishes this match off with an 8-minute, 37-second time, and you could see throughout the seed had definitely an advantage
able to bring it back. Aquacorde saved 20 seconds by playing the other spawner, but then an incredibly quick endgame, incredibly quick nav from Lowkey, able to seal the deal with a sub-9 to win the set 3-2.
Yeah, well played from both runners. That's what we came here to see. We came here to see the match 5, baby. Let's get another one. I'm ready.
That was absolutely, what a phenomenal set of games. Oh,
and my camera's gone out.
and Parker said, I mean,
my battery
listen,
might have died. I got a backup.
if
Don't worry.
there was never a better timing for your camera to die than right now. We got everything else
We're on
done.
the webcam
It's
now.
beautiful. Like if Parker's got that backup cam, actually perfect timing. What an incredible performance from Aquacorde. Unfortunate way to go out, obviously, after a game 5 set, but really gave one of the highest level runners in this bracket a real run for their money. And it was just really incredible to watch. I mean, all of those seeds, really just crazy moments. The Lowkey death, the different spawners. We really saw a great match on our first commentary of the day, Parker. We really did.
100%. Yeah, I'm freaking amped, man. What's our next match? Next match?
Freaking amped too. We have a big Mongey. Big. It's gonna be very exciting. We are gonna head over to the bracket, take a look. We have Retro versus Doogile. We have Lowkey versus Silver. Jay and Anko waiting for their opponents, which will be solved by the end of today. I mean, this second quarterfinals bracket, I mean, it's shaping up. I mean, Lowkey Silver, are we trolling? Like, hello? That's just a beautiful matchup.
That's gonna be a beautiful match. That's gonna be a beautiful match.
That's incredible. I mean, Retropog, Doogile, I'm very excited to see what Retropog can do there. The winner of the next match will be playing against Jay, who had a very strong performance against Beef Salad yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And then Anko, a very confident 3-0 against Oxy yesterday. We'll be waiting to see who he will be playing in our final match of the day between Feinberg and Hacks. So
yeah, that's a good match too.
That is a good match. It's a great match. I mean,
a fellow commentator even.
Fellow commentator, listen, I'm not going to be biased towards Feinberg because I'm going to be biased towards Hacking Noises. So don't worry, there won't be any commentary bias. I'll be biased towards Hacks instead. It'll be totally fine. Very excited for our next matchup, though. Big Mongey versus Crimson. Mongey, the 4 seed, a force to be reckoned with in playoffs for multiple seasons now. And Crimson, who's arguably the, I would say, biggest underdog, like maybe in the tournament, in the sense of like someone you weren't expecting to make playoffs for a lot of people potentially. I mean, obviously the biggest upset so far has been Retropog over Infume, but I think the fact that Crimson has made it this far is someone that I don't know how many people had on their radar. So I'm very excited to see them perform after an incredibly strong showing in Last Chance qualifiers last weekend. Any initial thoughts on that to tease some people before we head to a break, Park? Are you very excited for the match coming up?
I'm excited. I think the momentum of winning something like LCQ right before a tournament is like, it's definitely a boost. I don't know if it's enough of a boost to beat Mongey, but I like the thing you also said of like their skins even. Like it's so just different. Like we have like a vibrant neon pink monkey versus like a completely black
demon.
Skin. The demon.
So very excited. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be heading over to that matchup next. We just finished off Lowkey Aquacorde. I just got yelled at from something from Oliver, and I don't know what it was. Oh, yeah. I know we're getting yelled at for, but don't go anywhere. Not only because of the matchup that's happening next, not only the awesome matchup that we have going up next, but also, have you been enjoying those intermission videos? Well, guess what? Oh, we have another one for you. Would you like to learn how to do an end fight? Would you just end fight in general?
I want to know.
I'd love to learn how to do an end fight. So I have a really fun, exciting video for all of you, and it's going to be Automat. 6-time playoff competitor Automat is going to be showing us how to perform an end fight, and I'm very excited. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be watching that during the intermission, and when we come back after that, it'll be Parker and I commentating for the Mongey Crimson matchup. We'll see you all very soon.
See you soon.
Hello guys, I'm Automat, the Polska Gurom guy, and today I'm gonna show you how we speedrunners deal with the Ender Dragon. 5 years ago, when 1.16 just came out, we were kinda clueless when it came to end fights. I remember trading for arrows, going for all the crystals and bowing down the dragon. It was slow. Way too slow, because we didn't understand yet how the dragon actually works. But given some time, we figured out our first real strategy. One cycle. We all know now that Dragon has two basic behaviors. Either it tries to fly around and shoot you with a magic fireball, or decides to approach for a perch at the middle of the island where the fountain is located. When it perches, we can deal some damage to it before it flies away, so on average we would need like 3 to 4 cycles of perches. Doesn't sound optimal, and it's not, so speedrunners decided to reduce this number to only 1 perch cycle. The idea is very simple. We build a setup with an indestructible block, wait for the perch, and with every single explosive bed, because that's how this game works apparently, we deal loads of damage and knockback simultaneously. So with Dragon taking damage, it also gets pushed up a little, so we are able to place another bed and repeat the process. Sounds like a great strat, right? Well, speedrunners weren't satisfied. Waiting for perch was RNG. And even though in Ranked we have a guaranteed perch after 3 minutes, it's still not good enough. 3 minutes in a 10-minute speedrun is a lot. So, to help ourselves, we brought an old friend to the end again. Bow with some arrows to perform a half bow, which is helpful because destroying a crystal actually gives us a higher chance for a perch. So we tend up to build up few blocks, destroy 7 to 8 easiest of crystals, avoid the dragon breath, and try to wait for the perch afterwards. Don't stand close to the fountain though, dragon likes to shoot you more the closer you are to the fountain. So yeah, having a pearl to TP back instantly is very helpful here. But even though the chances are in our favor now, it's still not fast enough. Give him more speed! But how? We know Dragon can either shoot us or perch. There's no other state it can be in, right? Well, I'm very sorry to all the viewers listening to my TED Talk, but I lied. There is another Dragon state. The starting one. You see, every time we enter the end, the dragon spawns about 70 blocks over the fountain and immediately starts flying towards one of the towers, circles downwards for a while, and flies away. How is it helpful? Well, it's always same 4 spots it chooses. It either goes diagonal towards us, the front tower, or further away from us, the back tower. And if it rolls an 1 in 8 dice roll, it disregards the diagonal approach and goes for one of the straight towers, hence the 1 in 8. With all this knowledge now, the big brains of the MCSR community plotted a revolutionary plan, and they called it the Zero Cycle. After many trial and errors, Minecraft professors managed to come up with universal setups that we can use for every single tower. So with the right knowledge and good mechanics, you pearl up to the tower, build up certain amount of blocks, and at a certain Y level build a setup resembling what we did on the fountain actually, and deal damage with beds and anchors to the dragon. Every single blow also gives dragon a knockback upwards, same as in the 1 cycle, but this time it's way harder to time a good knockback because you can explode your bed too late and dragon flies too far away up, so it weakens our next bed damage, and also you can explode early and dragon will get too low, and yeah, it's not an easy one. But with higher risk comes great reward, because Zero Cycle is a very fast way to kill the dragon, getting the whole end fight split consistently under a minute, very often under 50 seconds if you use techniques like double bedding with bow and arrow, which takes advantage of invincibility frames the dragon has after getting hit once with an arrow, so we can after a precisely timed short delay destroy 2 beds quickly and get loads of damage. The only problem is, Zero Cycles are hard. Yeah, you have to have enough HP to begin with. Oftentimes, it requires a hunger reset in the portal room, and then have enough pearls to get on the towers, and then have enough blocks to build up at least 5 explosives, or even more for harder site setups. I mean, there's a lot of things that might not line up for you to perform a successful Zero. But if you're a diligent speedrunner, you are always prepared for a backup strat, a ground Zero. It's slower than normal Zero, but most times faster than half bowing. This time we go to the fountain, build a very specific setup, which allows us to shoot a crystal and set the dragon straight to the strafe mode. It wants to shoot us, but it can't see us through the iron bars. Stupid. So it's gonna circle around us, getting lower and lower every rotation, and in the right moment we strike with bets and anchors. We can't get the dragon too low though, because when it happens, it's too close to us and it flies away. Heals up, and we can easily fail the strat when it happens. So, another risk, but with at least 8 explosives, a comfortable win. Okay, that's enough of me for you today, so have a great rest of the tournament, guys. Bye!
Welcome back, everyone, to the second day of MCSR Ranked Season 7 playoffs. We just came off an absolute banger of a match between Lowkey and Aquacorde, a 5-match thriller that ended up with Lowkey pulling ahead as the 2 seed in the entire tournament. And we have another incredible match coming up next between Big Mongey, a
Mhm.
playoff regular, and Crimson, who is a underdog, I think, in the whole sense of the word, coming through LCQ, 4th place in LCQ, played incredibly well, and made it to the actual playoffs. I mean, Parker, listen to this. Here were the 4 people that qualified through LCQ. Correct me if I'm
Mhm.
wrong. It was Silver Runs,
Mhm.
playoff winner,
Mhm.
Hacking Noises, playoff semifinalist, 2nd place multiple times, like playoff guy,
Yeah,
Ox
playoff guy.
Idiot,
Uh-huh.
Ox Idiot, who's made every single playoffs, and Crimson, who's never made playoffs before.
Yeah.
Those were the 4 that made it through. So 3 people that were like, oh my God, wow. And Crimson made it through an absolutely stacked LCQ. Parker, you played in that LCQ.
I did play.
What does it mean to, like, if you're Crimson going through all of those people, going through all of those seeds, and you show up, you perform, you make top 4, and you make it to playoffs? What do you think that's like for them?
If it were me personally, I would be like, I don't even need to play in playoffs. That was the coolest thing ever. But they've made it and they are playing. And I think it really is special because that was perhaps the most stacked LCQ we had. And like you're saying, we have these 3 like really solid players that we're like kind of expecting to make it through. And then Crimson. Crimson is like that one player, the true underdog, like you've been saying, that really pushed through. And that's why I'm rooting for them. I want them to keep going. Obviously, Crimson, an amazing player. I think they're probably on cloud 9 and ready with low expectations, and I think that could lead them to be playing even better, not having this pressure, just like, I'm just going to show up and play. I'm not expecting to win this whole tournament. I've just made it here, but I'm going to have a good time doing it. That's what
I think that's a great point. I think something that, pulling back the curtain a little bit, I think something that I really try and do as someone who works in playoffs is I really want all the players who play in playoffs to really feel like they've made it to something special, because making it this far, playing against these high level opponents, it is something that's special. We have thousands of people watching these people play for our entertainment, and it's just incredible to watch them perform at a super high level. So I'm really excited for Crimson. I'm excited to see what they do today. I hope they have fun. I hope Mongey has fun. And before we get into the match, though, we want to learn a little bit more about Crimson. I'm sure you all do too. We have an interview with Crimson themselves. I'm very excited to watch it. Let's go take a look at Crimson's interview and get to know them a little bit better before the match against Mongey.
Yo, I'm Crimson, a 17-year-old Minecraft speedrunner who started out in 2020. My RSG PB is 856, but I have a 640 end enter where the dragon flew away from the 0 at Y95. If the dragon didn't fly and I hit the 0, my RSG PB would be top 10 in the world right now. I currently hold the Filtered Seed Glitchless world record, as well as the Filtered Seed Glitchless blind world record, while my ranked PB is 711. I have a lot of sub 6 strongholds in ranked, but I still haven't hit the consecutive nav and 0 for a sub 7. I got into MCSR after watching Minecraft cheated SSG world record, and thinking that I could become a top runner since my mechanics and game sense were already pretty good from years of 1.8. My greatest strength is probably my mechanics, but I still don't think I'm up there with top runners like Doogile or Lowkey. My greatest weakness is definitely my decision making. I'm very inconsistent, and I think the only solution is to play a lot more than I already have, to drill in how to play certain scenarios. Going into the qualifier, my goal was to get top 8, but I kept in mind there's a decent chance I could still qual. Qualifying felt really good. It's very reassuring that I'm still good at speedrunning, and the time I've put into this game has resulted in a lot of improvement. I honestly thought I was going to be the first pick, mostly due to my lack of consistency and my terrible tournament performances, so I was very surprised I was picked so late. Mongey is a very good player. I'd put him in my top 8, so I think it's going to be a very tough match, but it could go either way. If I play at my best, all I need is for him to make a few mistakes to come out with a win. Something people might not know about me is that I'm really good at PvP in every version, from stuff like 1.8 Bed Wars to Crystal PvP in 1.21.5. I've always really been into the PvP community, and I enjoy each game mode's unique strategies and quirks.
Very interesting stuff there. I hope you guys all enjoyed that. It seems like everyone in the chat very much did enjoy that. Shout out Alistair for editing that. Shout out Sonia for editing so much as well. And then we also had Andronicus editing. Shout out. We're going to do this at the end of the stage. Shout out everyone working on Ranked. It's just, it's so awesome. Shout out to everyone. Shout out the mods. Shout out the viewers. Shout out Oliver. Shout out Red Lime. Shout out everyone working on stuff. It's just awesome to see and get together. It's so great to see players do some little pieces like that, get to know them a little bit better. And I think something that stood out to me is I think Crimson has a very good understanding of what their strengths are and what their weaknesses are. And I really want to see how they leverage that against someone like Mongey, who I think also has a very strong understanding of what they're good at, what their weaknesses are. And so I think this is going to be a really interesting matchup. I kind of view this very similar to like the beef salad J match that we saw yesterday. I kind of have a similar vibe with that. So I'm very excited to see these two players kind of get into it here. Oh, and look at this. We're going to the stats screen.
We got the stats.
Oh, wow. Crimson's skin is scary. Can I say that? I'm a little scared. Why are we crying
so
red?
Diametrically opposed, these two skins, and I love it. I love it.
Monkey's just like, la 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 la. I'm a monkey, la 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 la. And then we have like the demon from the underworld, and it's okay. It's okay to have a demon
They
from the
haven't
underworld.
played each other? Oh
No, they
my.
haven't.
Wait, that
They've
makes it
never
even
played
more
each other.
exciting. The first time
No.
playing each other.
They've never played each other. I think it's dude, I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at just Mongey's achievements. MCSR Jeopardy winner. For those of you who don't know, Mongey, I think, won Jeopardy because he had like $1 or something, like one because everyone else went negative or something stupid like that. Like just no business winning MCSR Jeopardy. And then Plumoff's winner, like based, awesome. 1-0 versus Infume in casual, and no forfeits in season 7. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. That's actually a lie. Their forfeit rate is 0.2%, and that's because their internet crashed. So
Oh, I know
they're lying. So we have a lying Mongey. Anything else stand out to you, Barker?
There's like a couple of things, but that's my favorite. The character of Mongey, I think there's aura to that. I think you can definitely feel the confidence coming through. But obviously, there's difference in stats. He has a better ranked average time. He has a faster ranked time. He has more matches, higher win rate, higher peak elo, faster RSG PB. It looks like all the stats are also saying that he's the better player. But like we've seen previously, that's not the whole story.
It's not the whole story. I mean, this is going to be really interesting for a lot of different reasons. But I think what's really interesting, too, is Crimson. How I knew Crimson is from Crimson's FSG prowess. And he mentioned that in the interview. Like, Crimson is an incredibly fast runner, very similar to Lowkey in the sense of, like, if the senses are just hitting, like, Crimson's top speed is just crazy. And it's just going to be one of those situations where, are we going to lock in today? Is today one of those days? So we're going to have to see how it goes for these runners. We're going to have to see how nerves affect them. Mongey has talked before about how nerves have affected him in playoffs before. So is that something going into season 7 where something maybe he has a little bit more under control? Is that something where both players are going to be nervous? I mean, it is also like, you know, we have the Australian debuff. I don't know what time it is for Mongey, but I'm sure it's not a normal time for Mongey. So that's going to be an interesting thing to see. And I guess also we can head over now to the different seed win percentages. And anything stand out immediately here? I mean, a minute difference on Ruin Portal again between runners. And there is not a single thing where Crimson is ahead in anything, except for Desert Temple win rate, but Mongey's percentage or Mongey's average time is over 30 seconds faster.
And that Ruin Portal was the first thing that my eyes went to, too. I was like, FSG, fast mechanically, maybe Crimson has an advantage there, but it is just an entire minute difference in Mongey's favor.
Yeah. I think the thing that's very interesting to me is both of Crimson's lowest win rates are on the ocean seeds, which I think actually does make a little bit of sense. Like Crimson's background is in FSG and like kind of some more obscure stuff, like did play obviously RSG and stuff, but I think is a little bit more comfortable with something like Ruin Portal and Desert Temple. So, and I think that showcases through their win rate. So I would not be surprised if we're trying to just get that out of the way, where I think Mongey is, I think, very comfortable on ocean seeds. And we see that in the strats. And also, I mean, Village, almost 70% win rate. We haven't touched on that yet. Like, that's incredibly impressive from Mongey. But, I mean, again, there's not really anything that's a weakness on the side of Mongey. That is why he's the favorite. So we'll have to see what differences we notice as we go into the matches here. And, of course, the seed pick ban, which is going to be a Desert Temple ban for Crimson, which is very interesting, and a Mongey ban for Desert Temple, or a Mongey ban for Buried Treasure. Both of those I feel like are very interesting. bans, Parker. I don't know. What are your thoughts going into this? What do you see on the screen here?
Yeah, I mean, maybe I need to look at the stats more to see like what people were going to be banning. I like your point about the shipwrecks being bad for Crimson, but banning the Desert Temple, I don't really know. I mean,
Yeah, I think
Village
that's interesting.
seems pretty chill for Mongey. I don't know.
It is. Desert Temple was the one seed type that Crimson had a higher win rate on Mongey on. So Crimson banning that himself is very interesting to me. Ban BT from Mongey does, I think, make a lot of sense in the sense of like, I think Mongey does prefer like the village and the, the ruin portal and stuff like that. So just getting one ocean thing out of the way is just kind of nice. And maybe Crimson messes up a little bit more on shipwreck is kind of the thought process there. But village, the pick is the only thing on this screen that really makes sense to me. Mongey picking village, like water is blue. Like this is how it kind of goes. So that's gonna make sense here.
Water is blue.
I don't know. I was gonna say, so my thought process was I was gonna say the sky is blue, but then for some reason I said water.
Yeah.
And then I was gonna say water is wet, but then like the thing where like people don't actually think water's wet, like that just pisses me off.
Oh
So I
yeah,
wasn't
don't
gonna
bring
say
up that
water is wet.
argument. That's
So, like,
like a
I was just
shower
like
debate.
water is blue, but like water's not really blue, it's like clear. So now I just sound stupid. So I don't know. Like let's watch some gameplay here. Like my bad.
Let's watch
like,
some gameplay.
I'm sorry. Like Mods just says wrap me up. My bad. Okay, we're hopping in here. Let's see what we see. Oh, I found the blacksmith, Parker. It is
It's right
it's right
there.
here. I found the
Here
blacksmith.
we got a desert village. No iron in the first chest, so probably gonna be seeing another what's the word? I'm like so out of it now. I gotta lock
Another
in.
blacksmith.
Another blacksmith.
Sorry.
That's the word.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that's nice about this Desert Temple thing, like, not Desert Temple, excuse me, Desert Village, like, sometimes it's just so annoying. Like, where are we going to get wood? We saw that in the one seed. What was it? Was that the Infume Retropog game where it was like a Mesa Desert Village? And it's like, okay, like, where are we getting wood? These players don't have to worry about that, thankfully. We are noticing, like, both players getting an insane amount of food, I feel like 20 bread is, like, a lot. And Mongey is going to have even more than 20 bread.
Mongey, 23.
So I think that's, I mean, listen, you never know. Like, this could be a situation. Who knows? But very interesting there. It looks like Crimson is ahead at the moment. Mongey playing this a little bit differently. Still hasn't even gotten wood. Just going to do Diamond Sword, kill the Golem, and then going to try and play it a little bit more linearly from the tree, where Crimson is going to have to go back for the Golem, but could potentially see the lava pool on the high ground here, maybe.
Yeah, I like being on the high ground, seeing this. I like the Diamond Sword. That's a really nice combo to just kill the Iron Golem, but it is just going to depend where our lava source is, and it looks like Mongey's found it back in the direction of spawn, so maybe an advantage for Mongey here, not having to be on top of that hill away from the lava pool. Like, Crimson is just running in this direction. Maybe can leave the Iron Golem in that way, but I think Mongey is just probably going to be in here first.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like Mongey's overworld to lose here. I mean, struggling to find Flint though in this river, which is a little bit awkward. I mean, Crimson's looking like it's going to be the same situation for them right about now.
Yeah, is there no Flint there either?
It's just a little bit.
Oh my gosh, are we going to see a
unfortunate.
woodlight next to a river? No,
Yeah, and this is
Crimson's
kinda-
going to force this direction though, and Mongey has not exploded over here. The Flint situation actually might make a big difference. This is kind of
Yeah,
a
this
crazy
is-
river. Look
This
at
is
the
beautiful.
camera shake.
What is Crimson doing? Like,
I think it's because of the Flint. He shook it again
no,
when he got the
I
Flint.
know where
But little does he know.
camera shake. He's playing up for the bit right now. Like, camera shake. What I'm saying, what is he doing to is he camera shook into boating into the sand. Like he just like lost like 3 seconds to camera shaking. I mean, it's beautiful.
But I think he's going to be entering first because of this Flint situation. It's so
Yeah, this is
awkward
really
and weird.
beautiful.
Mongey just having to go all over the place.
Oh my
to
God,
really
okay.
force the Flint. Oh my gosh. Careful. Do
No,
not
we're
spill your
good.
water over all the lava.
This is a very interesting portal setup for Crimson, but it does end up
Like,
working
it's
out.
such a late enter. Almost 3
I
minutes.
mean,
it's going to be
It's a
3 minutes for
beautiful
Mongey.
3-minute enter. I mean, this would be slow for ranked season 1 playoffs, let alone season 7. But here we go. Locking in here. It is a treasure bastion. Not seeing any fortress on the side of Crimson yet. We'll see if Mongey does potentially more checking to look for a fortress. I like this movement from Crimson to get to the terrain here. I really like this, actually. But again, no fortress yet. So that's going to be the big thing that could separate these two runners.
Yeah, and I like that point. Maybe Mongey is like, we've been saying, like, more decision heavy, better with that, and Crimson is just like raw speed go. So maybe we're going to see some tunnel visioning from Crimson. And maybe even just in general with playoffs, they do check the seeds a little bit to make sure they're playable and not atrocious. And so maybe you are getting slightly better, more linear seeds in playoffs. So maybe that's favoring Crimson's gameplay. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think this is going to be very interesting. Like, a little bit awkward here for Mongey with the piglins here, but Crimson already has a sizable 15 to 20 second lead, I would say, on Mongey, mining all these gold blocks, already has piglins in the hole. Again, the thing that I am worried about is where are we going for this fortress? I mean, that's the thing that is always so stressful, I feel like. I mean, I don't play rank, Parker. You do. Like, when you see a treasure, do you just immediately go like, oh my God, like now I have to worry about like finding the fortress? Like, is it very annoying? Do you think about it differently? Or is it just like, well, I just have to deal with this?
Yeah, 100%. Whenever I see a treasure, I'm like, oh my gosh, Feinberg would be saying, just send the quadrant. You gotta know, like, be aware. And then I'm like, but no, I gotta break the spawner. So like, there is that debate because it does matter sometimes. I think when in doubt, like breaking spawner just is good, more consistency, especially if you're confident in the later half of your gameplay. You're like, I can tank 10 seconds here, breaking the spawner, even if like somebody like Mongey is just gonna insta-get it. Like, I have to do this for myself. It is a big decision, though, for sure.
Yeah, it is. I mean, maybe Crimson saw it immediately because I don't remember him really doing any more looking, but immediately Pearl hung back to where he came in. So maybe it's just like raw playing off those quadrants, but I think that would be really aggressive. I think he had to have seen something, and he did. So he must have saw something immediately when he entered. Yeah, it's right there behind him. I think it must have been just a bitrate thing on the stream where we couldn't see this, but that means that Mongey probably saw this as well. But again, Crimson is playing the seed lights out. I mean, this was a like 3-minute enter, and we're at the spawner at 5:15. Like, this is a very, very nicely played nether so far from Crimson.
Yeah, even with the, like, we've seen, I think that was the third camera shake we've seen. Oh, we got some lava here. That's gonna be a little awkward.
That's some plumbing. That's some plumbing that we
But they're
need.
playing well, and they have the diamond sword. That's gonna like speed up the fortress split too. You know, the faster that you can kill blazes, the more time you have to overlap your crafting, to think about just where you're going to build your portal. I really like.
I mean, is it just me or is this? Oh my God, it is. It is draining. I was worried that the lava isn't draining. I mean, we know Mongey's a plumb off winner. I'm expecting some better plumbing from Mongey here on the spawner. Let's see. How does Mongey handle it?
Double blaze bed. Maybe not.
Do we not even have lava?
Situation.
Oh,
no,
there it is.
Situation.
How does
Mongey
Mongey handle this
differently? Oh, it looks like the lava is distributed better as well. If you don't have lava connecting together, it will drain faster. And look at this on Mongey's screen. It's draining way faster. Crimson maybe could have built some blocks in the middle of his lava column.
Beautiful plum.
But it's gone.
It's just a beautiful plum from Mongey. I mean, that's what he's best at. So that is just beautiful coming out from there. But here's the problem. Crimson's building oh my God. Are we good? We are good. We misplaced one obby. I didn't know what was going on there for a second, but we were able to clutch up. We still have 10 obby. This is a lead, but it's not as sizable as it once was. And we'll have to see how far away the stronghold is. Perfect measurement from Crimson. Do we have a reading? Not on the stream overlay, actually. So we have no idea.
Look at that. Did he get in the boat to get in the portal faster? There's no way. Was that intentional?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. He saves one block of running by just double clicking on the boat. I'm a fan.
It's beautiful tech,
that was a great overlap. You know, I think that shows Crimson's strengths, you know? He's really a fan of these fast mechanics. I think you can even see that he has like a higher sensitivity. He's got that classic higher GUI scale. Yep. I really like seeing the difference. Like Mongey, he's playing on a lower FOV, has the smaller UI. There's just like, I love to see these different styles of gameplay emerge the longer that ranked is a thing.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing, like, again, I really like the playmaking and decision-making Crimson's making as well, too. Like, to go lower on the leg of this fortress to get a better pearl hang-off was really nice. And because of that, we're just out. I mean, we have plenty of food still. We have to be getting at least close to cords here. And this is just going to be a really well-played thing. Now, the thing that's a little bit risky is I don't love the idea. You know you're ahead in the fortress. It doesn't come back to bite him now, but pearling to a situation in a Soul Sand Valley where you just land on one heart. I mean, I'm sure you've been in a situation where you just get plopped by a skeleton and then it's just GG. So that's a little bit scary in playoffs, but thankfully for Crimson this time, doesn't end up mattering.
Yeah, just in the stronghold. It's his game to lose unless he gets a bad spike. I mean, we have seen some pretty nasty strongholds. That's a big variance in speedrunning. You can get a massive stronghold, cave spider spawners everywhere, but this one looks totally fine, and it's going to be a sub-9 enter.
I mean, this is really nice. is doing a little bit of pre-inventory setup. That's actually, I believe Crimson is the first runner we've seen not do full setup lists, which I think is a little bit interesting. We'll see if that's something that ends up coming back in potentially a closer game. But Crimson is going to be going to 97 here on the front, 1-8. Very aggressive, but has plenty of time. Is going to have this time for the setup. Dragon, a full rotation early.
Beautiful
And
gameplay.
Crimson gets the first bed off completely fine. And this looks like, with the amount of explosives that Crimson has, this should just be enough to wrap up this game. He's not too happy with it, but it doesn't matter. Maybe he is very happy with it. Maybe that's what's going on. And that's going to be a first seed victory for Crimson over Mongey, who is the 4 seed. And remember,
Oh, he
all
is
these matchups-
excited. He
is very excited.
9. That's what I would be doing. Nice work, Crimson. Nice work.
Very nice. I mean, the thing that we haven't even mentioned this, Parker, in any of the matchups, like friendly reminder to people who missed last chance qualifiers last week, all of these first round matchups we're seeing, the higher seed picked the opponent. Mongey decided to pick Crimson. Lowkey decided to pick Aquacorde. Infume decided to pick Retropog. So these are matchups where when the lower seed does take these matches, like we haven't really mentioned it, but it's a situation where maybe it's like, yeah, you know, you picked me and I'm making you pay for it, which is really cool to see.
Yeah, big aura play. You're like, I'm the underdog. I just beat Mongey. First seed, made up time, pretty much the entire seed, playing lights out. Can Crimson keep it up? You know, maybe winning a seed in this situation where it's your first time really in playoffs, you can't really lock back in. I remember in LCQ, my first time like placing in the top 5, I was just like, I was just like kind of out of my hands were shaky, even though I had won. Like it was so hard to get back to regular gameplay. And so it's like almost in the opposite sense that when you lose, you can start to play worse. I think sometimes when you win and it's a first time experience, you could even play worse because of that. So I'll be very curious to see if they can keep that gameplay up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Mongey did do something we didn't really mention on the splits, but Mongey, I think like the classic Mongey thing is like we just make up 20 seconds going to the stronghold somehow. And Mongey did do that. Like I think made up 18 seconds going to the stronghold here. So that's something where if maybe Crimson's mechanics are better than Mongey's, where we're seeing Crimson pull away in the early game, Mongey absolutely has the ability to bring it back in the second half. So that's what I'm going to be looking out for as we head into a potential C2 here. We'll have to see what the pick ban or not the pick ban, excuse me, the seed pick is going to be. And it's going to be a Ruined Portal pick from Mongey. And this is going to be a very interesting thing. Mongey had, I believe, a minute faster Ruined Portal time here.
Yeah.
So
I
really
like
excited to see how that goes for Mongey. Yeah, I mean, it's a great pick, like you're saying. So we'll have to see what goes in. I mean, I'm excited. I'm amped up. Like I'm super happy for Crimson. I think Mongey played really well as well. I think that village was like a very awkward seed, and I'm going to be looking forward to seeing what Mongey can do to bring this to a 1-1 matchup.
Yeah, I forgot about the awkwardness of that Flint. I wonder how different the seed would have been if Mongey had gotten Flint right there, because I think he did lose a lot of time to that, and Crimson got a little bit more lucky being on the right side of the river, but Crimson, again, did make up time on the rest of the seeds. So we're about to find out. Get us into that second match. I'm ready.
About to find out. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Very excited to see what ends up happening. Oh, analysis for next
do we have an
seed.
analysis segment?
Unless right now. It's Oliver's call. We can do whatever Oliver would like to do, because Fulham found some analysis stuff and I forgot to look at this channel, which is my bad. I forgot to look in the playoff
sorry.
channel.
I should also probably have the productions channel pulled up. I just kind of
we're going into a match. So we'll come to Fulham after this match and it'll be beautiful.
Alrighty.
Wow, this is a beautiful Ruined Portal. I like how it's 10,000 chunks away from any land. I think it's great.
Yeah, maybe we'll even see if there's an axe in here. You break the chest, can immediately scan.
Oh my goodness.
Looks like Crimson is going to be scanning for a BT. Mongey, I think, making the more consistent decision, looting the chest, not breaking it. Did Crimson break the chest and then not even scan for BT after? Very interesting.
No, I think it was a very, very, very quick thing there to the check. But I mean, this is a beautiful Ruined Portal seed. I mean, the nice thing about a seed like this is like, you're not guaranteed food in a Ruined Portal, and you were not getting food on this island. Like you would have had to like kill COD or hope for something or another. Having 3 gapples will be very, very interesting to see how these players play with low food. I think that's something that probably favors Mongey a little bit because Mongey is, I think, less aggressive. And we saw Crimson make some more aggressive purling that caused him to be a little bit lower on health throughout. So very excited to see how that ends up working out for Mongey. It is a Crimson on enter. So that's big on the food situation. Maybe one runner decides to kill some Hoglins, but not amazing terrain to the Bastion here. We'll have to see if either runner makes a decision that ends up saving them some time.
Yeah, Crimson mining a couple more gold blocks with the gold pick. Like you were saying, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be able to get food from hogs. I mean, you'd have to have flint and steel at that point. You could craft a bucket and get a lava bucket, but I think 3 golden apples should just be good for the entire seed. Getting a little bit of lag on Crimson's end, but we can still see Mongey, who is ahead, and it looks like a housing bastion coming up.
It looks like a beautiful housing bastion. We'll probably have to get a refresh on the Crimson screen, but we will get that. Oh, we already did. Look at that. It's so beautiful. We can see both runners basically at the exact same point. No crazy obby in the top.
I just totally forgot. This is housing, right?
I believe it was housing.
For a second, I just thought the terrain was weird, and No, it's stables.
No, it is stables. You're right. Yeah. I wasn't looking at the chest gap at all, but we are absolutely in a stables bastion, which means we could be seeing triple the gap here. Now, there is a way to check based on chunk borders to see if you are in triple or not. Maybe the runner saw something else that we missed that already tells them if they're in the middle rampart or not. It looks like Crimson knows that he's in a gap, so we'll be going to triple the gap here very consistently with the gold pick. Here is one of the pigs. Beautiful. And again, Crimson ahead by just a little bit. But Mongey, again, made up so much time on the end game last seed. We'll have to see if this is something where it's enough of a lead where Crimson can keep it throughout the rest of the seed.
Yeah, I'd like to see both of them opening up the gaps to let even more pigs in. I didn't even know about that chunk border thing. I got to do some research because that is like crucial information to know. But both going to be in the gap right about the same time. And Crimson has made up time on Mongey. I don't know how, but entered slightly slower and already ahead in the routing.
I think just utilizing potentially the gold pick just a little bit more, and then also I think just hesitating a little bit less on the actual like full drop down, getting into the triple the gap here. Really nice job from both runners, though. I don't believe we've seen a fortress, so nothing there. And either runner, actually, excuse me, Mongey now eating the first gapple. And something to note is Crimson has spent 2.5 hunger bars down, which means that when he eats this golden apple, he will not fully get all of the hunger like saturation from it, which when you're dealing with this low food is going to be something that could come back to haunt him. We'll have to see maybe potential for, again, a hoglin, maybe some food in a chest, but that is something right now where even if it's Crimson slightly ahead right now, I might favor Mongey because of the situation food-wise.
Just with the food, yeah. It is really interesting. I think there is a slightly more argument to not eating it for the food, but more for the absorption hearts and like trying to make sure you have that for purling versus just raw hunger. But it is interesting because they didn't eat it perfectly, but they will have the absorption because I think they're just leaving now. They have 20 obby, a little bit awkward terrain. I think are they going to have to go all the way to the top again, utilizing that gold pick? Love to see this play. They know that there is terrain here. Maybe have to go slightly more right. This might not open up, but you know the triple did open, and they're out as well as Mongey.
Mongey,
similar spots and now purling.
Mongey maybe ahead by about 5 to 10 seconds or so, but not seeing the fortress on the screen. But there's a fortress on the screen for Crimson. Crimson gonna be eating the second gapple now. Mongey still has 2. It's gonna come down to the food in the late game. Mongey now eating the second, but because it's taken him so long to find the fortress, it might just be a situation where the advantage he had on food is now just over. And Crimson, now here's an interesting play. The low RD here is very interesting because I don't believe we've seen a spawner yet. So I'm not quite sure on the thought process behind the low RD. A lot of ranked runners like to really not lower until they see the spawner. Maybe Crimson did see it and is just running towards it, doesn't want to pearl. But very curious to see this decision-making from Crimson.
Yeah, and then we got an aggressive pearl here. I'm really loving Crimson's gameplay. It's looking very confident. The mechanics are on point, and this decision-making has been good too. Like, he made up time getting into the fortress. Still not at a spawner, though. That's the only worrisome thing here that I'm seeing.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. Like, I think it's one of those situations where I'm watching Crimson, and, like, I don't agree with this play. I don't think, because it is taking you so long to get to the spawner, and it's all time lost going to the spawner. I was actually talking to Silver about this earlier in the day, about like just time loss when you're just not clearing out the spawner, even if you're hitting a certain amount of strays. And it's just, we're also not even blaze betting. We're keeping the gold axe. And I don't understand why we're not blaze or gold pickaxe, because look at how much beds Mongey has. So really interesting. Maybe just, again, trying to high roll. We only need one more rod on the side of Crimson, but this could be a situation where it comes back to bite him. It's a really unique difference in play styles that we're seeing in this fortress split of the seed.
Yeah, I kind of like the play, honestly. I mean, he had 5 rods. It is just like a debate, right? It depends on the blaze rates.
Because you also have to, like,
good blaze
craft
rates,
the bed.
it
It's
is
not like
the
he has it
correct play.
crafted already.
Right.
Like, it's a bit tough. It's a bit tough. Like, it's a really interesting, like, it's not something that you, quite frankly, see a lot between top level runners. Like, almost always it's going to be like a blaze, like a blaze bed coming out. So really interesting to see this from Crimson. And again, only needs one more rod. Definitely ahead of Mongey here. And this blaze could do it.
This is going to be bad.
And it is.
Oh,
and Crimson,
it is.
with the aggressive play, pays off. If that rod did not drop from that blaze, he would be in a situation where he's behind. But because of it, he's able to be ahead just slightly. But the pearls from Mongey are a little bit quicker without hesitation. And because of the soul speed as well on Mongey, he's able to get here faster. And now Mongey's ahead. The soul speed making a huge difference.
Like
It's
you were
beautiful.
saying right before, he just makes up 20 seconds getting
It's
to
beautiful.
boards. It's crazy.
If you are a monkey, you actually save 20 seconds on your stronghold split every single time. It's a proven fact. Here we're going to see both runners digging, trying to find this correct spike. I do like where Monkey's going, but the terrain just doesn't really go that way. Both runners in a similar spot, I believe. No portal room for either yet. And it's just a situation where Monkey's also taking a lot of damage from a Silverfish. Got to be careful. Is one shot to a skeleton
to a
now?
zombie and they died. They died to a zombie.
How did we die to a zombie? No, how did we die to a zombie?
They just got 2-tapped. They like ran through it, couldn't quite get through their hitbox. It was right behind a door.
Well, that's
and Mongey's in. Oh my gosh! Do not die to a Silverfish.
I mean, that's.
I kind of want one of the matches this playoffs to be like both opponents die, and it's a game of who recovers better. But like obviously, I'm glad Mongey didn't die there.
Oh my goodness gracious! I mean, that is just a tough situation. I mean, we've seen the aggressive plays from Crimson seeming to pay off at every turn, but you're seeing why it can happen, or what the downside of playing aggressively is. Excuse me, on the side of Crimson. That's what can happen. Mongey, a clean 95 front here. Potential for a 2+2. Probably has a double arrow. Gets it off. Not enough damage. But it does not matter.
Irritation.
A sub 9 for Mongey. And that is going to be a 1-1 series. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered. Crimson, I think, was behind anyway. I mean, I'd be crying too. I'd be crying too. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay to cry.
That's why we're here. Entertainment value. Appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, listen, Crimson's definitely putting on a show, if nothing else. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
Sub 9 for Mongey. Very cleanly done. I mean, look at how close this seed was. Back and forth throughout. Mongey making up 8 seconds. Crimson making up 10 seconds on Bastion of Fort. I mean, just crazy. Dying to the zombie there is super, super unfortunate. What was it? Just a 2-tap and you're just dead? You try and punch it away? Not enough. I mean,
I don't even think Crimson punched it. That might have saved them, honestly. It was also like right at the edge of the reach where it's like almost like you're far enough away that you're safe, but then just like the 2-tap, you're low health. We only had 3 golden apples this entire seed, so like a little bit awkward. But yeah, like you were saying, we've had some really close matches. I've really been enjoying these latest couple.
Yeah, I mean, this has been unbelievable. I mean, we're seeing like Crimson and Mongey absolutely on a level playing field here. I'm very excited to see how it goes as we go into the next couple matches. It's just been a back and forth so far. I think, what does it mean? So we had what? Desert Temple got banned and Buried Treasure got banned, which means that we're going to be going to, I believe, a shipwreck. I think we're going to be going to a shipwreck, which is very interesting.
Okay.
But before we go to a shipwreck, we are going to be going to see Fulham because we cut him off so rudely last time. And I'm so excited. I'm going to be listening intently to what Fulham has to say. Fulham, what did you notice in the previous 2 seeds that we should all check out? Let's take a listen. Intently to what Fulham has to say. All right, we should all check out.
This is some crazy glazing from Kuriwe, man. What is that all about? He misses me one time. He forgets to switch to me one time, and now he has to pretend like he cares. Yo, relax, okay? You forgot about C1. That's fine. It's okay. We'll do the last seed first this time. I know it's a little bit of a switch up, but only one clip to talk about, obviously, in that final seed. Crimson taking a death. Both commentators kind of missed it because Mongey was finding the portal room, tries to navigate the stronghold here, and notice, opens this door, pops back up the stairs, runs into a zombie. But what people didn't realize is that the first hit of the zombie didn't really do a lot of knockback. It then got hit again, and notice where it lands after that knockback. He knocks it into his path further on, which is kind of unfortunate. Running through it and not hitting the zombie probably would have been better. Unfortunately, he hit that zombie twice, and it knocked the zombie back so far that he got tapped one more time, causing him to die. But let's take our minds back to Seed 1 for just 1 second. Remember, Desert Village Seed. Now, there's been one pretty monumental seed that had a Desert Village during playoffs. And there was one thing that related both of these seeds together. Let me pull up that seed right now. As we saw in this village, it's a beautiful blacksmith seed. We have a lovely 4 iron, 2 diamonds, bread, iron helmet. And then, oh, where do we go? Oh, wow, we see a lava pool down there. We see some trees. We see some food right here. The golem. But there's one thing that everyone missed. And it's this guy right here. We see another toolsmith with an iron pickaxe and an iron ingot. We didn't have to kill Golem on this seed. We're done. We're out. Get me the tree. Get me the lava pool. We're in. We could have saved a clean minute, but everyone once again missed the desert toolsmith. Those who know. Yeah, just a massively quick one. Gonna send you guys straight back to Curryway and Parker to get back into Seed 3 after getting this to 1 seed apiece.
Wow.
I'm not saying I missed the Desert Toolsmith. I'm just saying because the other runners didn't bring it up, I felt it wasn't important to the commentary to bring up something that they missed because I knew that Fulham would bring it up later. You know, that's what I was thinking, Parker. I'm sure you were in the same boat.
No, yeah, obviously we need to leave some analysis for Fulham. I mean, we can't take it all. We would never miss a Toolsmith and suddenly feel like Axe and Duke in that one match. No, of course not. Absolutely
no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, listen, that could have saved some time. I mean, I don't know what they would have done for Flint. I mean, we need to find a toolsmith that gives Flint. That would have been beautiful.
Yeah,
that could have
I
saved.
mean, in a Taiga village, I believe the I'm
bye-bye.
gone. I'll be back in a second. I believe in a Taiga village, you can get Flint from the Fletcher.
Yeah, no, that's true. I love that house. It's a great house. It's beautiful, and it also looks like a toolsmith. So it's like basically like the same thing. It's like a toolsmith basically. Toolsmith light. Anyway, we're gonna go into a match 3 here, Parker. What's your early predictions as we see that the seed type is in fact going to be a shipwreck? Are you feel like Crimson's got what it takes to take a lead again in this series? Or you think Mongey's gonna start to take control?
I think I'm gonna go. I'm gonna stick with Crimson. I think they can pull it back here. You know, maybe it's like another low food situation, and obviously they died in a low food situation. But it was just a weird zombie knockback thing, like a little bit of desync, maybe some like 10-minute or 5-minute lag or something weird. I don't really know. I'm gonna stay on the Crimson train.
I like that. I like that. I'll go opposite with you, just in the sense of I think Mongey really found something there in the sense of finding a way. Like there was a little bit of like just awkwardness leaving the Bastion. I think he just kind of went the wrong way, Lowkey, for like a little bit, but only lost 10 seconds to that. I like the consistency plays that Mongey's making, like going to the spawner. And I think the aggressive plays that Crimson has been making absolutely have the chance to leapfrog him ahead. But Mongey's been in here so many times. I think Mongey has what it takes to continue on in the series ahead, but we'll have to see. It is a shipwreck and it is a little bit far. Mongey notices it first. And we're going to be heading to the shipwreck. We'll see what these players get food-wise. That is always the biggest thing to find out in a shipwreck seed.
Yeah, it looks like maybe I see some light at that ravine. Maybe I'm not seeing any bubbles though. I think Crimson is like a second behind on delay. Tons of food.
That is a lot of food. I mean, it's basically a village seed. Like that's just a village. Like you have 13 bread. I mean, that's wonderful. That's going to be really nice to see.
Portal right there. Looks
like you saw the ravine. I missed
different terrain. Yeah, it doesn't look like a great one, so maybe it won't pay off. But Crimson does know that there's magma there. took maybe slightly better terrain to the trees as well, so could make up some time here, especially with the mechanics. Crimson, even though maybe slightly nervous, has been having very good mechanics crafting-wise. Placing boxes, like, look at this crafting. Look at that speed. Look at that cursor speed.
Yeah, I mean,
That
that was
is
really
high
beautiful.
sense, high control, good gameplay.
I mean, Mongey also just had beautiful crafting in the moment as well. Where you're watching Crimson, I was watching Mongey. It was really nice from both sides too, and it goes to show like just everyone at this level is just absolutely ridiculous. Like my jaw's on the floor so many times watching these players play.
No
Why did Mongey just? Hello,
There's
no
way.
We have to
Actual
be
just
trolling.
time loss. I
We
can't
have to
believe
just be
he's putting
trolling.
on a show, bro. Oh my gosh. I
No,
don't
we
think he's
actually
nervous.
are trolling.
I think he's playing confidently. He's dinking around. He killed a dog. He killed a dog. Oh my
That's just-
gosh. That's like a
I actually
Minecraft
cannot
sim.
believe that. I actually cannot
That's
believe that.
so
I actually
funny.
just
Oh
like
my-
we just have like the content match between Crimson's camera shakes, between
Yeah,
Mongey just deciding
yeah.
to kill a dog. Like, what is like we're gonna lose sponsors, Mongey. We don't even have any to lose, and we're gonna lose sponsors. Like, it's just actually it's incredible. I don't know what is going on, but
because we'll clip farm that. That'll get 10 million views on TikTok, and then we'll get more people watching MCSR. So
Oh my
therefore,
God.
sponsor money.
it's beautiful. No, it's actually
Mm-hmm.
I see the line. I see the line. It's great. Okay, so Crimson is here. I think taking a little bit better terrain. We have a bridge. Mongey going potentially
Mm-hmm.
high, which could help. Gonna have to go to the chalice anyway, which is high up. So maybe
Mm-hmm.
this ends up working out for Mongey, but Crimson is basically already here. I don't know if you saw that, Parker. Talking about random aggressive plays that save no real time, but just look flashy. Crimson had one birch leaf left and like was like full swap to it in the middle of like bridging fastly and like could have
Yeah.
easily just fallen if that like misplaced
That's
or
cool.
was on the wrong thing. Like just no reason to go for that whatsoever. And I also really like this gold play that he's making,
the gold block,
distracting the
it's
pig
off.
bug. No. He's
Uh-huh.
distracting the gold, the piglin because he threw the one gold on top of this leaf pillar and now it won't shoot him off the tower. That was actually so beautiful. That was actually so
really beautiful. I love this gameplay. This match is turning out to be really nice. We got some baby hoglins. Oh my gosh, are they gonna go fast enough? Nope. Punching,
Oh my God,
punching babies
daycare.
here. We got punching babies and killing dogs and
We
this
haven't
match-
talked enough, I think, this season about how much we like punching children in MCSR.
True,
we haven't
true.
we
I'm a
haven't
big
talked enough
fan.
this season about punching baby hoglins and baby piglins, but I mean, there's always time to talk about it now. So I think it's great. I'm glad we saw that on Crimson's side. Looks like we're gonna get a lot of piglins here on both sides of the triple. Now, we haven't seen a fortress yet. It is not going to be a bridge, or it's not going to be a treasure, so we should be able to pyrate pretty consistently, and that'll be pretty solid on that side. Also, some terrain up here is really nice. So we're going to have to be seeing here what's going on with that, but neither player pyrane yet. Not a lot of obsidian, only 5 in the triple, so we'll have to see if players go to the other side and see if it's enough. But also with ranked obsidian rates, this might just be enough here. We'll see.
Yeah, I think this has been a really cool and interesting bastions. Even just on the Crimson perspective, I think there's been a lot of interesting things. You know, breaking in to get that upper Crimson terrain, try to lure a couple more pigs in. We got Mongey now searching for the fortress. Maybe there's going to be some big differences with the terrain right here. Mongey picks up pearls as he's scanning, so maybe he's going to get a early pearl hang. Awkward direction.
I
to
really
get a
like
pearl
this
hang,
like
though.
terrain thing that Crimson is playing off of here. Like
Look
Mongey
at
is,
Mongey, look
like-
at Mongey dig through the wall because he just
But
knew
this
there
is
was terrain there and he's
really
going to
high
get
up,
a
yeah.
really nice pearl hang up here. I mean, slightly far to the right, but lots of height, still next to the pigs. This has been a really interesting bridge bastion. I think a lot of creativity and high level gameplay just in the past minute.
Yeah, I think like the we're really seeing the difference in play styles, and also like I like look at this pearl, like just the creativity we're seeing from the runners, like just deciding I'm not even gonna deal with this. I'm just gonna pearl over here. Crimson should be basically out. Only 14 obsidian. I mean,
Did
Mongey's
Mongey get
waiting
more
on
hit?
obsidian as well.
It's
18 for Mongey. Still has some trades. I mean, not guaranteed. 20 here. I like the play of Crimson going for the backups, like just immediately here. Mongey
Yeah,
potentially
100%.
will be leaving earlier. I mean,
Now a 19
Has-
for each of them.
there's 20. Mongey's Pearl Hang is going to load first. We'll have to see which player ended up getting the better Pearl Hang off. A little bit difficult terrain still for Mongey, not seeing anything yet, but now it's going to start to open up. Do we see the fortress? I'm not sure with the bit rate. I'm not seeing anything on his screen just yet. Crimson out. Any fortress on his screen? No. Neither player still has seen the fortress. A little bit difficult terrain here.
Yeah, and it could get
No
nasty.
wide
real
macro paid
quick,
off.
but Mongey
Is
finds it
Mongey-
intervening, and Crimson sees it off to the edge. We'll see who gets to the spawner faster now.
Yeah, I mean, this
Looks
could be a
like
situation.
almost like different forts for like the different places they're in. Looks like Crimson is really far away, having to throw a massively long pearl, but Mongey also having to run through these really long hallways. Still, no spawner in sight, but here it is for Crimson.
Here it is for
Meanwhile,
Crimson.
Mongey getting strays.
Yeah, 2 strays for Mongey, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. And we've seen playstyle wise, Mongey doesn't want to play strays, but that works out good for him because he found the spawner here anyway. So that's gonna work. Crimson does have the blaze blade off first, but is 2 blazes behind at the moment. We have to see how much we're gonna get here from Mongey. Are we gonna be able to still cycle it? Had to deal with the Crimson. Is gonna have lava. The plum is not as good this time, and that could affect the spawns. It's not going to though. No blazes spawn in time. Thankfully for
Also
Mongey,
has the zombie
not
pig
affected.
there though. That can also block spawns.
That could.
be
Absolutely,
bad.
that's true. Absolutely could be the case. I mean, still both runners high on food. No real situation there that could end up mattering. It's just going to come down to really clearing the blaze spawner, finding terrain to second portal, and pre-crafting, making sure you're measuring split. Everything you need to do while at the spawner is handled well. And what I really like from Mongey here, that I don't know if Crimson's going to end up doing, is these 5 golden carrots for Mongey is going to allow him to play a little bit more aggressively in this endgame, and I don't believe Crimson has that.
Yeah, 100%. You can really crank in endgame if you, especially if it's far and you just need to throw 5 or 6 pearls. Golden carrots are huge for that, and it looks like Crimson messing up the eye throw, and then it goes into a fern, and it's not far enough away that he can just punch it out of the way. Another camera shake, becoming a reoccurring theme, having to bow eye again.
I mean, that is just tough. Gets another boat eye off. I mean, it is always kind of awkward when you're throwing in here. Mongey is going to have to throw another eye as well, just because this terrain is so awkward in a mega taiga. Crimson finally heading back to portal now. Is, unfortunately, I think, is going to find the other eye that he threw, so doesn't have to deal with any breaks. Is going to be heading back in now. Still a little bit ahead of Mongey, but again, the rod rate count is what I really want to be watching out for. It could come down to a cycle because of the 2 strays that Mongey got. So we'll have to see if that ends up mattering.
Yeah, and I think Mongey just is up a lot. I mean, those
Mongey has 5 rods, actually.
drop,
And Crimson, I think, has 5-2 right now. So I think Crimson is behind 1 rod. I think that's it. I mean, look at this. You want to talk about micro tech, pre-setting up the gravel to double bed or to head hitter is very silly, and just clearing out as much space as possible. I don't know what Crimson's doing, but it looks like
I
he's
don't know
having
what those
fun.
blocks are doing. But no fire res.
Fire res. We have
Good
no
heads up
fires.
play.
It actually matters.
Yeah. 2 rods. Pick them
And
up
Mongey's
and then
up, though.
go. Go. Get out of there. Don't get shot. And Mongey's just out.
Mongey's out. The 2 strays end up mattering big time, allowing Mongey to leave early. And this is Mongey's best split, always getting to the stronghold. Ancient Debris, sure, why not? Mongey is going to have to dig down. I don't know if either player has fire res at the moment. So it could be a situation where you have to play a little bit safer on like a dig down situation here. Looks like it is going to be.
But he's digging straight
that.
down. Oh, no,
Mongey
he does have
isn't
fire
digging
res. There's
straight down.
particles.
Mongey has
He's
fire
good.
res. Okay, yeah, good. So I don't know what happened to Crimson's
Fell
fire res.
into
Crimson's just fully out. But that is going to be a little bit unfortunate and force Crimson to play a bit slower while Mongey is just here. It's different strongholds according to Fulham. A Fulham analysis might be necessary because of this. And I mean, it looked like Mongey's terrain was pretty good. Crimson's is not as great. And Mongey has the potential here to take a 2-1 series lead as Crimson has to dig through yet another wall.
I mean, you have the golden picks. Like, you can use them, but it is just slow. Mongey had a spike. Not sure how confident he is in it. Rescanning again. That light looks good to the left. There's the portal room. And Crimson's on half a heart.
Crimson
Don't
half a
die
heart
to a
on
magma block tick. Mongey's in the end.
Weird overhang.
Double pro
Gets
clip.
through.
Front dragon.
Should be chilling. 91, 99 here, potentially. No, we're just going to go 95. Shouldn't usually fly in ranked. Has a lot of time here. And it is a situation where we're probably just going to be good. Very strong damage on the first bed.
2.
And that's going to be enough for Mongey to take a lead. 3 rotation. Crimson not able to find the portal room. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. And a really well-played seed from Mongey to take the lead back in this best of 5. Wow.
Yeah, now Crimson's going to be pressed up against the wall. He has to win this, otherwise he's out.
That's absolutely true. Very interesting. Different strongholds here, just allowing for Mongey to potentially have a little bit easier time on the nab. But again, I mean, look at this. The finding stronghold split is ahead for Crimson, but that's an outlier. That is more random. The real splits that matter is the Enter Fortress. Crimson was behind there and then lost 40 seconds going to the stronghold because of the different terrain that players were taking. Very interesting to watch, very interesting to see, and it ended up favoring Mongey there, and which makes sense because that's what Mongey is one of the best at in the entire world.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. Even though it looks like he was suddenly ahead by 30 seconds for any new players, like he did just blind on 1 rod when Mongey blinded on 5. So that's where the real difference is. And that's why it's hard to like rely on that strat, like what Curry was saying. A stat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just something where now, I mean, do you start to get a little bit more nervous? I mean, Crimson been playing with not a care in the world. Not a care in the world, doing some mouse shaking, doing a little bit of silliness. And now all of a sudden, it becomes potentially a little bit more real when the elimination life is on the line. And we'll have to see if that ends up getting affected. And we'll find out pretty shortly, though, because we do not have any analysis. We are going straight into a seed 4. And any seed is on the table. And Crimson is picking Ruined Portal. A seed type that not only has Mongey won in this matchup, but where Mongey is a minute faster than Crimson. But I like this pick. It's a seed type we all know has the potential to be incredibly fast, and that's what Crimson's playing for. Crimson wants linearity, as much linearity as possible. Mongey wants the stupidest Ruined Portal you can ever imagine in your entire life, and he'll be so happy. Hopefully no more dog killing, and we'll be able to just
dog killing. But maybe some baby punching.
Maybe some baby punching, maybe some baby piglin punching, maybe that would be great. Maybe even a baby sheep or something. We'll see what happens. But I like the pick from Crimson. We'll have to see how it ends up favoring them in this next seed. But I mean, again, tournament life on the line here, Parker. It's a big matchup.
It is, but I like the play. I think both players aren't, at least they're not appearing super worried or nervous. I think they're just having a good time, you know? We've seen Mongey spend some time to kill a wolf. Crimson, I imagine, is just happy that they've gotten the game. I don't think they're coming in with expectations to win. Obviously, you always still play your best, but I think that the Ruined Portal pick from Crimson just kind of re-emphasizes that point of like, you know, I'm just here to have fun. He beat me on this. He has better stats, but like, let's just freaking play it, Mongey.
I want to play Ruined Portal. Yeah, absolutely. And wow, that is a lot of iron. I cannot do math in my head. I think that is 5 iron ingots because you need 54. So we have 5 iron ingots. So that means we are literally 1 nugget short of an iron pickaxe, which is a little bit unfortunate, but that means it's going to be pretty easy to get in the Bastion at least. So we'll have to see what players do there. Gold pickaxe, very nice. Stone tools, pretty linear so far, but the decision making of finding that last iron nugget for your pickaxe is going to be the big thing here.
Yeah, it could matter a lot. Oh, we can already see a difference in how they get stone. Mongey,
I don't know
just
why
digging into the hill, only has to break 1 block to get to his stone. Meanwhile, Crimson used a bit of his durability on his gold pick to bring some stone with Silk Touch up to him. Now we're just going to be looking at food. What are people going to be doing for food? We know we spawn next to a couple sheep. Are you going to force going all the way back? It looks like both runners are doing that.
Yeah, I think this makes sense. I think just like absolutely no food. Like it's different than Desert Temple where you at least have like the rotten flesh, right? Like when you have no food, you got to do something. So we are seeing some murderous things happen. But here's a big play actually. Mongey going for pigs instead of mutton, which is a better food source, but doesn't get one off here. Now, something that I think players may know, or people watching may know, is that mobs do have like different speeds. So cows are fastest, pigs are a little slower, and then sheep are the slowest. So it is easier to kill sheep, but sheep is the worst food. So what is happening on Crimson Seed here? Oh my goodness. Ghost Bucket again. Where is this water?
Like
I think it's still on the bottom.
It's a stair. It's a stair.
Oh my god, it's a stair.
That's
oh my
so
god,
funny.
It's a stair. That's awesome.
I really like this completion though, with that 2 magma that was just sitting right there. Perfect amount
I do like this, yeah.
Lava. I mean, didn't get a lava bucket, so that could matter, especially in a Bastion like
my goodness,
bridge.
And look at how linear this seed is, Parker. We have a fortress on the right, no guesswork about it. We have a stables on the left. something where we could do a nice triple to gap here is exactly what Crimson is looking for, and is going to be a little bit ahead of Mongey entering this Bastion. And we do see a triple in the middle, at the very least.
Yeah, so I'm going to be playing this. I don't know if they can tell which gap is good at this point, but you have gold armor at this point, so you're not having to worry about taking a ton of damage, which is especially good if you didn't get a ton of sheep. We got our 5
3
hobby
gold
chests
blocks
already, and 3 gold blocks.
Whoa.
Yeah, like, you could even debatably play just this triple, especially if you were behind and felt like you had to, but I think the correct play is to... Wait, what is Crimson doing?
I think it's checking if it's like double
We're
triple.
getting the iron, we forgot!
No, we
iron
left our
pickaxe.
crafting table in the chest. That's what happened. We left our crafting table in the chest. So we had to go back up, get the crafting table, then place it down here. And now we can finally do this. Now we're going to be heading down into a gap, but Mongey is so ahead. And we're just in a hole. We're just in a hole.
It's bad. It's bad. Good recovery.
It's
Did not die.
What Crimson wants to see, though. Absolutely not what Crimson wants to see.
Isn't,
also,
is
not
this in middle. Okay.
It is middle, and he's not placing a couple blocks that we've seen other runners do to make the piglin pathfinding a little bit easier. So this could be a situation where Crimson is going to end up getting a little bit less pigs than Mongey here, and that really matters when the fortress is so close. The seed is so fast, where every pig absolutely matters. We'll have to see how many Crimson ends up getting, but I think it is going to be less than Mongey.
And what is Mongey doing now? Why is he going back up? Just to aggro? Did he like lose pigs? I was not watching his screen because he's like backtracking, right?
Yeah, I think Mongey had to get, I don't know what
just the
Mongey
pig count. Maybe he just like felt like he didn't have that many pigs. Interesting.
That is, oh no, didn't have iron pick. No, so Chad is tweaking because when I was talking about the if I misspoke, I misspoke. But when I was talking about the crafting table, I was talking about Crimson. I was talking about Crimson left his crafting table in the chest. Mongey left everything in the chest. Mongey just left everything. So that's not ideal. And that's really a massive, massive time loss here, because what the heck are we doing now? We're like 30 seconds behind, and that's just tragic. That is just absolutely tragic.
And that is, I mean, both a little bit of goof ups, but there's still a lot of seed left to play. I mean, this could be the last seed, but there still is a lot of seed left to play. Probably won't have to do any funny business with trying to get obby. We got our 5 obby chest. Got 3 extra gold blocks, so we just should be gold, especially with the increased obby trades in ranked.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Crimson at 17 right now. We'll see if it ends up getting a 20. 18. Everything else.
Mongey getting a good pearl hang. Look at this terrain out the back. Love to see that.
I mean, really nice. Only one more needed. We have a frowny face for Crimson. I don't know why we have a frowny face.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Out of
my God, we're not getting it. Can we get the gold block? Can we get the gold block above?
Oh,
maybe?
there
Nope,
they go.
never mind. We'll just get the 20th.
Mine it. And is now out.
I mean, that's what we're talking about. This is the risk versus consistency. Like Mongey or Crimson just not even going to mine that block and just hoping they get it, and they do get it. And they're gonna be ahead. I think Crimson doesn't realize how ahead though. That's the thing. Mongey out now though, so it's actually not a lot at all.
Yeah.
Mongey making up a lot of time, even though not having an iron pickaxe.
And you always got to consider the magic Mongey effect, making up 20 seconds post blind split.
That is true.
You don't want to be going into a fort at the same time as as Mongey.
No, you do not. That is absolutely terrifying. I mean, this spawner is very open. The terrain decisions could potentially matter if it's behind, but this is a situation where, wow, Crimson still is going to get a force spawn, even though taking a little bit of time to get that last fire tick. We'll have to see. Mongey losing a blaze below. That could matter if that blaze takes a little bit of time to get up. Crimson's already on 4 rods. I'm not sure what Mongey's on, but this is a big difference here already. And Crimson still has to pre-craft, but already very nicely done. I think Crimson is in the lead, and that's going to be another cycle. And Crimson could just be out on rods here if these blazes cooperate. But they're not.
Yeah, no drops from there. But I mean, that gives you time to like pre-craft. Maybe you don't even worry about this blaze. It's kind of over lava, in a bit awkward position. You're kind of wasting time here that you could be spending pre-crafting. But the blaze does come up and he gets the rod, so which just was the correct play.
And Mongey's on 2. Crimson's on 5.
Big difference.
Big difference. Mongey apparently lost a rod according to chat. That is a Pats. Fishing rod for Mongey. I love it. Haven't seen this out in a while. Really like this. No, we're trolling. No, we're trolling. No, we're actually trolling.
Oh my gosh. They are putting on a show this match.
He wants the rod, I think. There's a rod down there. And he got it. Oh my God.
Gosh. Wait, I thought he was trying to get the blaze. I thought he was goofing around. It actually just matters.
No,
wait, that was sick. Clip that.
He's actually a beast.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
I just didn't even see that. I didn't even see that.
No, I didn't. Doing that without hitboxes on is like absolutely
yeah,
absurd
why?
behavior. Oh my god. No, it's beautiful.
That was awesome. That was awesome.
It's actually beautiful.
And the background too, the monkeys
It's
like
just-
bouncing around.
It's great.
This game is entertainment value right here. Oh my gosh.
It's a wonderful game. Listen, has potential to close it out with the most aura potentially ever seen. Crimson not going to let that happen too easily. Still needs rods. I mean, we know Crimson's ahead on the rod count, even with Mongey getting the blaze. Is it going to be a situation, though, where these 4 are going to give it? I don't think so. Because Mongey
Really?
needs 2 rods still. I think he's going to get 1 here. Potentially purling to these blazes. Crimson doesn't have those, but he does have another spawn cycle because he was here earlier. Crimson is now, I believe, out. No, that was the 6th. So we're still waiting. And that rod doesn't drop either for Mongey. So if this
bad
blaze...
rolling.
Oh my god. Crimson's out. We're gone. Crimson didn't get it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I think still
Mongey's out now
just-
too.
oh, ahead, but not by much.
It's
And
just
this
gonna come down
terrain
to
is upper
terrain.
and cuts off. Does it open? It does a little bit.
I mean, Mongey's terrain
roll
just
there.
feels so much better. Like, I don't even know where Crimson is. How is Mongey's
Yeah.
terrain so much better?
It's the magic monkey effect. I'm
It
telling
literally
you.
is. I mean, he's going to be building a portal any second. Mongey actually is ahead now. No, they're going back.
can't
They're going to
tell.
build it
I
almost the
actually just
exact
can't
same
tell.
time.
Crimson's
digging
still
down.
maintaining the lead, but oh my gosh! I thought that was a
Zombie
mistake.
Piglin in
Oh
the
my
portal!
gosh, get out of there!
Minus like 3 seconds to Zombie Piglin.
Oh my gosh!
We
oh
have
my
a
gosh, oh my
beautiful
gosh.
spike.
Good spike.
You have to side with Crimson.
Go!
It's so close.
There's nothing there. You have to go straight. Monkey and Crimson both going straight. No stream delay. This
I
could
mean,
come
it's a
down to
situation,
0.
though-
Skeleton!
Oh my god, there's a skeleton!
Fighter!
Oh
go!
my God.
Creeper now! Oh my gosh,
Oh my
he's
God.
gonna enter first.
Ocean.
Where's
You
Monkey?
have to
Where's
hunger
Crimson?
reset.
Resetting in an ocean. This is not looking great. Oh my gosh,
I mean,
scary.
look at what Crimson has to do here on this ocean.
Monkey
oh my god,
on
the
a heart
creeper!
and a half!
How is
Stop!
Mongey alive? And
Oh
there's
my
a
gosh,
skeleton.
was that a skeleton? Go,
Yes.
go, go, go!
And there's
Do
a
not
zombie.
die!
And there's a silverfish!
Oh my gosh!
Dude,
Crimson
what
having to go
is
back through all
happening?
these mobs. Maybe having to hunger reset again. And there's the portal room.
And there's the
Is he gonna
portal
hunger
room.
reset? Not even hunger resetting, just going in and through
And
tonight.
through tonight.
But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hold.
Dog.
Hold. This comes down to the 0. A heart down. Can't pearl as aggressively. It's buried. If it's back, this could be bad. But it's front.
front. It's doable. But he's gonna be low. Has to get low explosive 0 here. This is able to be something where you can damage cancel with the arrow to not do like double damage with the beds to yourself. Is gonna get there in time on 95. Has the arrow ready and
my
loaded.
gosh.
Huge damage.
Two.
Dragon.
It
Flies!
It flies. Was that 95?
That was 95. So Dragon flies 95. Monkey is
Oh
not gonna be
my
able to go
gosh.
99 here.
Oh my gosh.
I don't
I don't
think
think you
99
can
is
push
possible.
99 there, especially it being buried. Maybe
But
he
here's
had
the
both
problem.
picked.
Crimson is so low where I think the 4-bed is gonna kill him. So he
I think
has
you might
to
be right.
FOMO here.
Can he
It
craft
could be
armor?
something. He
I mean,
has
you
to
can
either craft
3-bed
armor.
axe.
Oh my god,
and
but
Monkey's
Monkey's in
on
the same
going for the
situation.
0. Look at Monkey.
No, but Monkey's in the exact same situation where this dragon's gonna fly, and Monkey's now gonna be on 2 hearts.
Nobody.
And now
Oh my god.
they're both in the same situation.
my
They have the exact same
gosh.
armor. They're on the exact same health. I believe that this 4-bed is going to kill either player.
Imagine
if
they
you
both
do-
die and then it's a run back.
If you do a double bed, like so for context, it might not kill them. There are like separate hearts in between where one bed might not do enough damage because they have a little bit of armor and they're on 2 hearts. But with the little bit of armor that they have, it is very rare that that is going to be enough to actually fully supplement the damage of a bed. So now it is a full perch race. We're going to have to see if it actually matters. Here's the perch from
Ooh.
Crimson. I don't know if this kills or not, but we're going to find out now. Crimson only
Oh
has
my
3
gosh.
beds.
Oh my gosh. Not
Really
there.
good damage.
Not there. Not there. Oh my gosh.
I don't think it's enough
3-bed
damage on
axe.
the 3-bed axe. I don't think it's
3-bed
enough.
axe plus.
If
But
Mongey
look at
goes
Monkey.
for a 4-bed
If
here, it's
Monkey
going to
can
kill Monkey.
4-bed it, which he might because Crimson entered on low health.
No, it's
But I
going to kill
don't
Monkey. It's going
know.
to kill Monkey. It's going to kill Monkey.
He's gonna die.
It's going to kill Monkey. And the dragon's not dead. And Crimson has to finish it off with arrows. And
Oh
it's going to
my
be enough
heart.
for the match
Oh
5.
my gosh.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Cannot believe what we just watched. We absolutely, like, we were on the ball. Like, both players on the exact same health. Monkey not able to do the 4-bed. And that's going to send us to a
Oh
match
my
5 because both
gosh.
dragons fly on 95. Crimson ahead the whole time. Built such a lead going into the end. Mongey bringing it back into the Found Stronghold split. And it's just cinema. It's just cinema in the end. An unbelievable performance from both runners. In Mongey's shoes, you have to go for it. You understand the situation. You're just hoping that it doesn't kill you.
Yeah.
But it does. And Crimson, only having 3 explosives in the first place, isn't even put in that situation. And it's just an unbelievable set of circumstances for both runners. Unbelievable. Like if Crimson has 4 beds there, could have been the exact same thing as Mongey, and then we are sitting here for a much longer amount of time. Wow.
That's a fantastic point. I didn't realize that Crimson only had 3 beds too. I thought he made that decision. He was forced not to. Wow. Wow. That was just an awesome match. And now, Curry,
Wow.
we get a best of 5. That wasn't
We're
even
so
the
lucky.
end.
We're so lucky. We get another match 5 today. Second one for us commentating today. I mean, we had the amazing match 5 between Infume and Retropog earlier today. I mean, it's just really beautiful. It's just really beautiful. I asked Fulham if we're going to do a mid-match analysis. Fulham said no. He just wanted to let us know that we both can't see anything, and apparently I'm still wrong about a crafting table, which is fine. It's whatever. I don't care. What I care about is going into this match 5 between Mongey and Crimson. It's going to be a beautiful matchup. Are you sticking with Crimson here? Are you sticking with your Crimson
I
pick?
gotta stay on the Crimson train. I'm still on the Crimson train. Let's freaking go, Crimson. Let's
It's
see you
beautiful.
next weekend.
I mean, it's absolutely possible. Mongey, Desert Temple. It was Crimson's ban. It's now used against them. Here we go. I'm going to stick with Mongey. I think Desert Temple is the perfect pick here for Mongey. I think it's something that he's going to be very confident in. I'm very, very excited to see what these runners have in store. It's just been a back and forth of just absolute bananas. Like no pun intended. We have a literal monkey here. It's been bananas. It's just been bananas, and I'm excited for this Desert Temple seed. And I don't even know what either runner can bring to the table at this point. It's just been an absolutely insane situation. So
Yeah.
I'm really, really excited. Wow. Desert Temple. Give us like four God apples, please. 4 God apples, 7 diamonds.
That would be so crazy.
Let's get a channeling book. Like,
depending how this match goes, this might be my favorite ranked match of all time. Like, it's not even grand finals or anything, but just the quality, the back and forth, the players,
and also
even the
like
skins.
Yeah, like shout out the runners for really just being silly with it too, with the camera shakes, and we're like killing a wolf. Like I love it. I love Mongey. I love Crimson. I'm really happy that we get to showcase these runners to a wider audience. And let's hope they put on a show for Game 5. I have no doubt that they will. Hi, Mongey. How's it going? Nice to see you there. Let's see. What does this temple have in store for us?
What is it? 28 flesh? I don't know about
7
any
iron?
God apples. 3 golden apples, 28 flesh.
It's a
You're
high
just good
gold
on
seed
food.
as well. Yeah, it's a high gold seed. I really like this. It allows for a little bit more fast pace. Pretty linear overall. I mean, we have the wood and the lava pool literally right there.
And a
Ocean
room
for
portal.
Flint. Very, very, very standard situation for a Desert Temple seed. This is pretty much exactly what you're looking for. If you're Crimson, to be honest, if you're Mongey, you're a little bit more annoyed that it is so linear, but it is what you picked. You're hoping that this food situation that you're banking on is going to pay off. And we're going to see a TNT here from Mongey. Really like that. A chance to organize inventory as well, as Crimson is taking the time now to do all the crafting.
Yeah, interesting decision making here. We almost saw Crimson craft a golden axe instead of a stone one. I think the stone one is better, just like keeping that gold on you for extra trades, especially because you don't need to use the golden axe on trees because, of course, you're blowing it up and it looks like
And look at
Mongey
this.
as well.
And look at this. Is this like the 6th seed today where we just like have one runner go to a ruin portal and the other runner doesn't because Crimson's at a ruin portal?
Yeah.
And now
And
this is
getting
the-
food. This could be really bad for Crimson, though. Like, this is not
is
a
the
good
thing, yeah.
completable ruin portal.
Looting.
He's not
I
going
don't
to
know
be...
what that is.
It's plumbing. Wait, is this...
Oh my
Wait,
God.
what language is this? No, I think
I
that
have no
was
idea.
looting. Maybe.
No, stop. No, stop.
Does
No,
anybody in
it's not.
chat know?
I have
think
no idea.
that-
It started with a P. I don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
what
and I
language
think
he
if
plays
this
with.
is Luxembourgish, I'm pretty sure that's looting.
That would be an insane comm. That'd be an insane comm. I'm not gonna.
I'm waiting
listen.
for chat to go up because it's
Yeah,
stream
we're
delay.
like crazy. We are crazy delayed.
It
It's
is-
looting.
It
It
is.
is looting.
Oh my gosh!
It's so
Confirmation from
beautiful.
Lowkey.
So Mongey, all of a sudden, is just completely cooked because he didn't
I
go
mean,
to
it's
an
only looting one though.
out-of-way
It's only
ruin
looting
portal.
one.
No, it's looting 2. It's looting 2.
It was? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's looting 2.
Oh, that's
It's
even
looting 2.
bigger.
Like, It's just objectively like I think Mongey
Yeah.
did nothing wrong. Like Mongey's just like I don't want to kill
I
animals.
agree.
I'm
I
just
think it
gonna
was
get my
the
flint and go
incorrect
in.
play to check it. Yeah.
I mean, it's beautiful. We have another room portal. Let's go check that one. Let's get an anvil and like make a looting 3 sword. I mean, Crimson is taking much worse terrain to this bastion. Mongey is at the bridge. We're set up, ready to go, back in action. Like the difference here is like Mongey is ahead, right? We know Mongey's ahead. We know Mongey's going to make up 15 seconds to be in Mongey at the end of the seed. The question is this lead and those 15 seconds enough when Crimson has one better
Look at
food?
Mongey, though.
Mongey's on fire.
Tried
Mongey's
to
on fire?
kill. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No,
he
he
was dead.
couldn't get
was
it
dead.
off.
He was dead.
He couldn't get it off.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe a quarter of a second from getting that golden apple off. Maybe a quarter of a second from getting that golden apple off. And all of a sudden, Crimson is in the biggest driver's seat of the entire seat.
And he
Crimson
doesn't
has
even know it. He thinks he's
everything
still
going for
behind.
him. He has no
Oh, but this
idea.
hog, careful. Oh my gosh.
He has a
oh my
looting
gosh.
sword. Mongey has no idea the looting sword exists. He has everything
Yeah.
going for him. But it's just a situation where, is this something where nerves get to you? Is this the situation where we've been laughing haha the whole time? All of a sudden it's match 5. You're in the lead. It's all you. You're the favorite now. What changes in that mindset? We have DK going now. I mean, this is just it's just unbelievable. Mongey is going to get back to everything. Will not have anything burned. Will be able to get everything. It's not the end of the world, but it's more of the situation where if Mongey was the one with the looting sword, he could still potentially be in the seed. But it's the other way around, Parker. Like what do you do if you're Mongey? Like, how do you build back this time?
You just pray. You need something bad to happen to Crimson later in the seed, or you need to get a looting
Oh,
3
no.
sword, and that wouldn't even work though, because looting 2 versus looting 3. I just don't know. I don't know, Curry.
Oh no,
Crimson
something
has
could
to
have
make a mistake.
fallen. Something could have fallen down. I don't think anything did. I think I mean
Oh.
it looks good to me. Like we have a helmet, we have all the gold, we have all our tools. Like I think we're chilling. But
Picking up
it's
some
just
blocks here to do his route.
all
but
of
he
this is time lost. Though.
just
It's all time
behind.
lost.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Crimson looking for the fort, finds it, gets a pearl hang off.
Crimson
Oh,
sees
man.
the fortress. Oh, I think Mongey lost the gapples. Wait, no, he should kill the pig. That pig definitely took the gapples.
Oh, and then they would
He should kill
drop
the pig.
them.
Yeah, but
He
I don't
does
think
have food. Did he get animals? I know Crimson got a lot of animals, honestly, especially for like having 3 gaps and flesh. I don't think Mongey got any food. Like
No, Mongey didn't
Crimson
get any
has
food.
looting sword, is up on time, has
And here
more
we go.
food.
This is it. It's a 5-minute fortress. We have a looting sword. Mongey is still in the bastion. Anything can happen. It's a Soul Sand Valley, like tournament nerves. Anything can happen. But I mean, wow, that's some blazes.
Double
That's a double
spawner.
spawner. We're gonna be out of here in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh my goodness, not a wither in sight. This is just full critting out with a looting sword. Rod on every situation. Let's get a skull, why don't we? No. Crimson finally taking it seriously. Not even gonna use the looting sword on the wither for fun. It is full, locked in. He knows what's at stake. We have 6 rods. We're going to be building the portal, and we're just done. We're just done. We're pre-crafting. We're done with the fort.
A 40-second fort split. I mean, mine's pre-crafting. A little bit of stumbling with like, you have too many beds. How many pickaxes am I going to craft? What things do I throw out? I have 2 stacks of wood. I throw this out, throw that out. Losing actually a lot of time here. That was a good 20 seconds just pre-crafting. But it really doesn't matter because he's just so far ahead.
It doesn't matter. I mean, the looting is just unbelievable. And all of a sudden, here we go. Ocean. How far is the stronghold? Do we have any variance? Any potential? Anything can happen. We don't know. That's right.
Oh, and
Crimson
we
is
just
playing with the
don't
Ninja Rain
know.
bot. We just don't know.
So we're just gonna leave it up to Crimson. We're just gonna have to trust. Miss the pearl, but like honestly, it just
pearl.
doesn't matter. He has
I mean,
so
listen.
much food.
He has so much food, but like that time is Mongey needs everything he can get right now. Needs anything he can get. Fire is still on for Crimson. No situation like that. Not an insane amount of
Oh
pearls.
my gosh!
Oh my god!
gosh! Wait!
Wow!
Place the boat after
He plays the boat
landing.
post pearl. That was scary.
Yeah, that was crazy. And the
Boat break.
boat broke. Oh my gosh!
my-
What is going on with this match? Has the soul speed.
Crazy.
Going to chords. Still sub 7 minutes. We don't know how far it is. Mongey's not going to get a different stronghold. If you're a Mongey fan, you just have to hope for an abysmal stronghold at this
Corrupted
point. Mongey
portal.
is a
It's
good, like,
finally
30
time.
minutes behind.
The script writers are ready. Let's see it. Stronghold, we're in. We're on 8. No amazing spike here. I mean, I liked mid. I like,
Oh,
that
Yeah,
mid to
there's
the
a spike
left
there.
here.
Oh, careful.
Potential. I mean, Crimson has died once in a stronghold, but was with a lot less food, and I'm sure he's aware of that. Kind of trolling like a little bit with this like gravel.
A little
whatever's happening here.
trolling. A little bit of
Maybe
trolling,
here's
but I
it.
think it's
Here's
just right
it.
here. Wow.
Oh
Good
boy.
enough.
I mean, Mongey just getting to the fort now. If you're Crimson, you probably still go for 0 cycle, but it is a situation where, I mean, he's just going to take his time, full do everything beforehand, Gapple 8, all the beds, all the arrows. This is a very standard 94 front 0. Should have no problem with the dragon flying. Crimson going to 104 for no reason, but gets there.
It could go.
Sure.
You know?
Why not?
I love
What
this.
the
Look
aura
at this
farming
0
to
too.
the
Is
max.
it gonna be 3 rotations? Not 3 rotations.
Oh
But
my
at
goodness.
a really high Y height. Wow. Can we get some cinemas in the chat? Get some claps in the chat.
Oh my
Put on an
god.
absolute show for this. Sub 9. OMG from Crimson in chat. Congrats. This was,
That is
I think this might be my
absolutely
favorite
unreal.
match. At least top 3 of all time. Watching.
I mean, we have
this was
seen
beautiful.
some absolute bangers today. That is absolutely up there, right, with the unfortunate death from Mongey, making it so that the looting sword from Crimson doesn't even really matter. And just an insane difference in everything. I mean, look at how fast the fort split is for Crimson. Just unbelievable. What a series. And Crimson, the person who was the last person to get into playoffs through LCQ, beat everyone else and made it. Put in a phenomenal performance, shows that they deserve to be here against someone who has earned the respect of so many people in the community, in Mongey, who has done so well in playoffs before. Always here. And we have some big upsets so far today. First Infume, now Mongey. Unbelievable.
Wow. I couldn't say it better myself. I don't even know if oh wait, maybe the last match can top it. It's Feinberg versus Hack.
I mean, like, that's the thing,
forgot.
like, don't go anywhere. Because if you thought this was crazy, we have another crazy thing. We're also going to have an interview, which is so beautiful. I'm so excited for this. So before we get into anything about the next match, let's focus on this one. A map 5, incredible performance. Let's bring in Crimson whenever Oliver is able to. And we will have a beautiful interview with Crimson. Talk about this match. Talk about what it was like. Crimson, welcome on in.
Welcome.
Congratulations, first of all, on a beautiful performance. I don't know where to really start. There's so many interesting things. I think the thing that I want to start with first is that I feel like you went into this match with a very like fun approach. I think it was a very approach of like, I'm here, I made playoffs. Anything post this is kind of, you know, like free for me. Like I'm very happy that I made it here. I'm gonna make sure that I have fun while I'm here. I think that showed with your camera shakes, the silliness that you kind of portrayed. Was that kind of your mindset going in? Like, how do you feel like that affected your gameplay today, and how do you feel like you performed?
I would start off by saying like I'm always like that. I try to have fun, and RecRap said it like exactly how I felt. Like I'm just so surprised I got here. Beating quals is enough. Like I'm really happy, but I just really wanted to try my best. And if I lost, I lost. I was just trying to keep that in mind. Like I don't need to win this. I just need to try my best, and I'll feel good about myself.
Awesome.
But here you are. I mean, you're gonna be playing again in the next season.
It's
The
awesome.
next day.
Yeah,
I did
let
have
me
a question I wanted to ask you. What was your thought process with the last seed and going for that ruin portal? Because obviously it's so far out of the way. It's one of the ruin portals without lava, so you're probably not going to be entering there. Were you going there hoping for Flint? Like obviously it paid off because of the looting sword, but what was the thought process there?
Wait, I have a
Do you
question.
have thoughts
Did
about
Mongey
it?
get it? Did Mongey get the
No,
looting sword?
no,
he didn't.
Mongey did not get it.
Holy
Mongey did not get it.
Yeah,
It was
that's
unbelievable.
insane, bro. Okay, so in my mind, I'm like, I was looking for gravel immediately. Like as the seed started, I'm looking for gravel. I don't see any close gravel, and I see like all the trees next to the lava pool. So I'm like, okay, I'll get TNT. I'll TNT the trees, and I'll get a lava bucket. I'll head towards the ruin portal. If there's another lava pool closer to the ruin portal, that's good. And then I have a light from the ruin portal because I'm just banking on it. But I just did that. I went for it. And there's looting. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That's insane.
Absolutely unbelievable. I mean, great game 5 performance.
Thank you.
Great matchup kind of throughout. I mean, every seed we were talking about, like just some really unbelievable matches. I think I want to go back to the previous seed. What was going through your mind You make the 0. You're on low health. Dragon flies, and you have 3 explosives. What's going through your head in that
I
situation?
am so upset. I'm so upset. Like, I'm mad. I'm like, did I make it too low? In my mind, I'm thinking, Mongey is not gonna bow. He's not gonna get the dragon low enough for it to fly. He's just gonna do slow, late beds, which keeps the dragon high enough for it not to fly, and I'm just gonna lose. But that didn't end up happening. It was good. I just had to full
So-
bow. My aim was terrible, bro. Like, I was shaking. I was like, Monk, I'm losing this. I'm so upset. I could not hit any crystals, but I had so many arrows, so it was chill.
Yes, absolutely. So you don't know what happened to Mongey on that seed, do you? No, right?
I don't know.
So you both had the same exact situation happen. You both hunger reset in the portal room. You both end up on 2 hearts after the dragon flies on the 0. The difference is Mongey has more explosives. So Mongey's banking on the armor you have won't do enough damage. And Mongey goes for the 1 cycle and doesn't kill the dragon and then also dies to the 4th bed. So unfortunate on that
Yeah.
situation. And then you're able to win. It would have been so close either way. I don't even remember how. It would have been
Something I
like
would
literally
know, like
so close.
I hunger reset like 10 seconds into the stronghold. I wasn't even in the portal room. I think
Yeah,
I might
and
have
then you
got
got
hit
hit
by
by
a
a Yeah, you got hit by the
a
zombie.
So I was thinking like on top of the 0 thing, like Mongey, it's gonna fly for him, and then he's gonna have enough health to 1 cycle. He doesn't have to full bow.
That's what I was thinking too. Did Mongey take damage like that? Because I didn't
I think it
understand
might have
how
been
he
just more
also got to
suffocation
4 hearts.
damage on like the pearl clip or something, like just something like that.
Yeah.
Because like when that, it's just I don't exactly know what happened, but yeah, you were on the exact same health. You were both on 2 hearts, no hunger, and it was just like wow, the same exact armor as well. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Again, like just a phenomenal one of the classic MCSR ranked playoff sets ever. Like just an amazing set that we got to commentate. You're now going into the top 8. You are also playing against someone who has never made playoffs before, who won in their bracket. And I think you're both very similar players. You're both very mechanical. Like what is your mindset going against Jay now? Like, do you have any initial thoughts on that matchup after this?
It's gonna be exactly the same. I'm gonna keep in mind I don't need to win this. I'm really happy I beat Mongey. Like I got into the top 8 in playoffs. That's an insane achievement.
Absolutely. And a stacked bracket as well. Like going up against Mongey, winning that incredible performance. Anything else you want to say? Any people you want to thank? Great job today.
I definitely want to
thank you for
shout
being
out
here.
Welksome. They're a cool person.
Shout out whoever that
shout
is.
out Welksome.
Shout out them. Beautiful W Day. Congratulations, Crimson. We're very much
you.
looking forward to seeing you next weekend. And we'll see you then. Thank you so much for coming on for an interview, and we'll talk to you hopefully again next weekend if you get to another interview.
All right, see ya.
Awesome.
luck.
Bye. Thank you so much. Awesome performance. Shout out Crimson. Beautiful, beautiful interview. I mean, I really like, I mean, he brought up how you thought about it as well. Like just the mindset, like this is something that's so cool that people get to participate in. Getting here on its own is an accomplishment, and him appreciating it in that light, I think is really important. And it shows like a really great mental, honestly.
I completely agree. And the mental, I mean, came out on top. He's the one walking away playing next weekend. Like Mongey out first round, an upset.
Yeah.
2 upsets, 2 big upsets today.
2 big upsets today. And Parker, I'm going to be honest with you. Whoever loses this next matchup, it's going to feel like an upset. It's going to feel like we're saying goodbye to someone who we shouldn't be saying goodbye to in the round of 16. Next up is the match I think everyone has been waiting for. It's going to be Feinberg, the host guy, the guy whose stream this is on right now, at least on Twitch. Also, hi, YouTube viewers. YouTube viewers have been killing it. Shout out the YouTube viewers on the MCSR Rank channel. Feinberg is going to be playing in playoffs against Hacking Noises, who he decided to play against. I'm going to double check this. I think what is Hacking Noises' accomplishments in rank? Is it
He's
twice
got second place
made it to the
twice,
second
and then
place
third
twice?
place as well. Yeah, he got second place against Priffie and second place against Silver. I can't remember.
It's just beautiful.
Dude?
It's just yeah. I think Priffie and someone else. Yeah, season 3 second place, season 4 third place, season 5 second place. So someone who has been here many times before and who got picked by Feinberg. Also, 2 people who are just very silly and well known in the community. I'm very excited to see how they go against each other. But of course, before that, we're a little ahead of schedule. We're going to take a quick break. I don't believe we have any intermission video, so sit tight. Do not go anywhere. It is going to be a beautiful match between Feinberg and Hacking Noises, and we will be here right back to commentate it very soon. Welcome back, everyone, to the final match of today on the MCSR Ranked Day 2 broadcast. I am joined again with Parker. Parker, it's a beautiful time. Do you know why? We get to watch for the 5th time today a beautiful showcase between two amazing runners, Feinberg and Hacky Noises.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. These are two of some of those well-known people in the speedrun community. I mean, this is Feinberg's stream. Hack's been streaming a lot. Both phenomenal players. Both do well in tournaments. I don't even know what to think. I honestly don't.
I mean, it's just a matchup. Feinberg, arguably one of the greatest, if not the greatest, pure tournament player in MCSR history. Hacks, arguably one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world. You could absolutely make that argument. This guy is an absolute demon. First round matchup, Feinberg picked to play Hacking Noises. Parker, would you ever pick to play Hacking Noises? Would you ever decide to do that?
I mean, I can't remember his options, but ideally, no. I remember Fine was like, I don't know who to pick. He was like talking about different options. And he's like, Hex, I picked it. I'm sending it. So I don't even know if he had much reason to picking Hacks. It's just that's who he's playing now.
I mean, that is absolutely who he's playing. Let's take a look at these players. Feinberg and Hacking Noises. I love Hacks' skin. It's so great. Player Spotlight. I mean, a beautiful Hacks is 30 seconds faster on average rank time, 10 seconds faster on best rank time. Honestly, a very similar amount of games played. Neither player played a lot this season at all. Hacks 70% win rate. Somehow still hit 2400 elo, even though he barely played this season. But Feinberg, what is FIOF world record?
Full inventory of blast furnaces.
Full inventory of
blast
furnaces.
furnaces. Beacon route.
No, there's no blast furnaces. That's you. That's your video. It's just he got world record for normal furnaces.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was me and Oliver were talking about the story. I'm just pilled because of that video. Full inventory of furnaces, because I said it out loud and I'm there's no B there. What did I do? Full inventory of furnaces, beacon route, 2nd place.
Yeah. Wow.
And then also Feinberg, full inventory of furnaces, just world record raw.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. I mean that's pretty good. I mean, again, Feinberg's completions are on the the player spotlight thing, the accomplishments. It's kind of hard to beat 32-time all advancements world record holder.
Half a stack of.
I mean
world
that's
records.
pretty. Half a stack of world records is pretty insane. 2-time number 1. I enjoy that he thinks 100 hardcore completion, first 100 hardcore completion is worthy of the player spotlight. That makes me happy. I mean, these two players are just absolutely unmatched. I mean, we could talk about it forever. It's just unbelievable. Let's see the stats on the other thing. We've been waffling. It's a long day. I know these players are ready. Let's go take a look at the stats on this page. 70% shipwreck, 77% shipwreck win rate.
Oh my gosh.
For Hacking Noises.
All sub 10 averages.
That is certainly something. I mean, well, here's the thing that's interesting. There's a clear thing here where Hacks' Ruin Portal win rate is significantly lower than everything else. But I mean, it's also Feinberg's lowest win rate, and Hacks has a 32-second faster average completion on it. So I mean, we're looking at this. Parker, Hacks finishes a village seed faster than Feinberg completes a Ruin Portal seed. That's not a phenomenal sign for the Feinberg enjoyers.
That is crazy. That is crazy. But you know what? As much as we were talking about these stats, these two players, my favorite stat on the last page, have not played each other the entire season. They didn't play each other once.
I think the thing that was interesting is I don't know if these players have really ever played each other. I remember when Hacks or when Feinberg picked Hacks. I'm actually going to take a look right now. I'm going to take a gander at Hacking Noises versus Feinberg. They have never played in season 7. They have never played. They played twice in season 6, and Hacks won both. They never played in season 5. They never played in season 4. They never played in season 3.
No,
they played quite a lot in season 2, but that might as well have been in 1875.
Yeah.
And in season 1, you ready for this one? Here's how far things have changed. In season 1, they played 12 times. Feinberg won 11 of those times.
Wow. That was the Feinberg Rampage season.
That was the Feinberg Rampage season. But again, the last 2 times they played in a current year, Hacks won both of them. I mean, season 6 is not too long ago. So Hacks won both of them, but they never played in season 7. So I'm very interested to see this matchup. I mean, just time zone wise, like Feinberg has the sleep schedule of Feinberg, and Hacks has the sleeping schedule of like your grandfather. So that plus time zones, like they're just never gonna play ever. So
Yeah.
I think it's just very interesting to see these two players actually get the chance to do that. I'm very excited for that opportunity. And I mean, Parker, let's get into this pick and seed bans. Like, what are we
Let's get
thinking
into
here? And Hacks has no aura. Hacks has no aura. We're banning Desert Temple. We're just banning Desert Temple. And Feinberg's picking Ruin Portal. Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa.
Feinberg's picking Ruin Portal. That's impressive.
Interesting.
That's impressive.
Maybe that's our pick.
Both of these things make total sense to me, right? Because Hacks is banning Desert Temple. I mean, that's self-explanatory. And Feinberg, like, doesn't play ranked / RSG really. So he's just like not doing buried treasure. It's just not what he's comfortable with. So, like, I mean, that makes sense. So now we're just like, I guess Feinberg's like, oh, you know what? I'm just gonna pick a Ruin Portal. I guess like maybe, I don't know. Like, we haven't seen a bunch of crazy fast Ruin Portal seeds. A lot of them have been like, hey, I have to get the iron from somewhere. So maybe Feinberg's banking on that a little bit. Pretty interesting. We'll see here. I'm very interested in after seeing these pick and bans.
Yeah, I agree. I think they make sense. Maybe we'll get an actual Ruin Portal, or I mean, a looting sword in the Ruin Portal. You never know. But I like what you're saying about the buried treasure. I mean, Fine, like, recently got 2 sub-10s and PB'd, neither of which were buried treasures. And he just plays so much AA. And Hacks, I don't know how much Hacks has been playing recently. They both played a similar amount of ranked, but I think Fine has probably played a lot more Minecraft as of recent.
Fine definitely plays a lot more Minecraft. Hacks has done a little bit of practicing and played a lot at the end of the season to get a lot more phase points to hopefully have to auto-qual, but Hacks didn't end up doing that and ended up being in a situation where he had to go through LCQ. And this is a Notch Apple, Ruin Portal completable.
Look at this
Iron
tree!
and there's a
Tree portal!
tree in the
portal!
tree. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful ranked overworld.
Yeah. Lowkey,
God
do you ever
Apple.
just burn the tree so it's like removing itself as you're like mining stuff?
I think it's tech. I think it's tech for sure. I mean, we're in a situation here where Feinberg is mining another whole log and like Hacks is grabbing the gold blocks. Like, I really like how Hacks is doing this. Immediately gold axe. Gonna go grab some more stuff here. Potentially even gonna get sheep here. Yeah, is gonna grab sheep. I like this play. They're right here. They're not gonna move. Takes 2 seconds to just guarantee a little bit more food. And I thought it was potentially gonna get the double.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
No.
Oh, don't go to the
Meanwhile,
water.
Feinberg is
Nice.
all focused on the wood until now. Now he's going to go for the sheep, but I think Hacks is going to be entering this. I mean, this is a very linear overworld. I think Hacks is going to be entering 10 seconds earlier.
Maybe not by much though, because Fine only killed 2 sheep. Hacks killed 4.
Oh,
and it's
wow,
only a difference of 2 mutton. It's like Hacks. It's a little bit better for Hacks, but like maybe it wasn't worth the time and Fine is in first.
I didn't realize how much wood Fine had already mined. This is actually quite good for Feinberg, and he's going to find the E-Ray pretty quickly. I mean, both these players, I mean, you know, we joke about it. Feinberg's been around for a while. There's a lot of people with really high level mechanics. I mean, Feinberg's mechanics are still as good as, quite frankly, anyone when he needs them to be. And it's just really impressive to see that from both of these players. This terrain is a little bit awkward. We could see Feinberg taking a lot better terrain, but Hacks finding a little hole that Feinberg didn't find. And now we're at a treasure, and we haven't seen a fortress yet.
Did we not see the fortress? Am I tweaking?
Oh, did you see it? I haven't seen
I
it.
think I'm tweaking. It's also like small. Maybe I saw it, maybe I didn't. We'll see. I won't reveal yet, you know?
Yeah, just like, you know, we'll keep it interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
Hacks
But
doing
Hacks
better
is a
movement to the
little bit
gold
ahead.
blocks, though. Yeah, better movement to the gold blocks, better adjustment, building up to this top section, not having to actually build as much. Going for the safe route, we'll see if Feinberg does the same exact thing. Is not going to go for it, doing a little bit of the old school way, not doing the safe route, but Hacks, again, gaining about 5 or so seconds, missed the gold throw, but that's not going to really matter. We're going to see from the top here if we're going to actually end up still check for the fortress or if we're just going to be focusing on all the gold blocks.
Yeah, I mean, I know if we're thinking about classic Feinberg, he's probably never going to be breaking the spawner, honestly.
No.
But I'm curious when people are going to be choosing to eat the Notch Apple. I mean, Hacks has a lot of food, so maybe he's thinking, like, save it for 0, but it's probably just good to eat it as you're leaving the Bastion when you're throwing a lot of pearls. And then Feinberg also doing the different treasure route did take 1 hit of damage. So not only is he down 2 mutton, but he's also down a hit. So Hacks is clearly at an advantage with the food here.
Absolutely. I think that's a great point you bring up. I mean, think when you get Enchanted Golden Apple in ranked, I mean, it is obviously very rare that ends up happening, but when you get it, when do you normally like to eat it? Do you usually wait until you're in a situation where you need to? Do you try and save it as long as possible, or do you try and pop it just like early so you don't have to worry about stuff?
I mean, obviously, if you're gonna die, you should eat it. That's the most important thing. You can't speedrun if you're dead. But ideally, I like using it, leaving the Bastion as I'm throwing the pearls, just because like you get so much absorption hearts, and especially if you're on a low food seed, you can really use those absorption hearts to just tank all of your pearl damage. You know, in a speedrun, ideally you're only taking damage to pearls. If you're playing perfectly, you're not taking damage to random mobs, you're not getting hit by blazes. All of your health should be dedicated to pearls. And it looks like Hax is leaving now.
Hax sees
Hasn't
the
eaten
fortress.
golden apple yet.
No,
Still
he
just
hasn't
running
eaten
on
it.
the
It's not
money.
even in his hotbar, let alone eating it. And he has spotted the fortress. Feinberg going to be leaving as well, potentially spotting the fortress as well. This is the exact same way the Hax one. Sees it, is heading here, and also has the iron sword, which Feinberg does not have. Hax does really like doing this very minute time save type things where even it's just a fraction of a second, really likes trying to pull out all the potential stops, even if it is a little bit more mechanically challenging, because nothing is mechanically challenging for Hacking Noises.
That's a great point. That's a great point. And it looks like Fine did eat the notch apple. Hax has not eaten it yet. Hax also has a lot of food. Fine isn't out of food, surely not. I think he has 1, maybe 2 mutton left. But
I
it's
think
really
so
not
as
as
well.
good of a situation. You know, you do lose time having to hunger reset. Maybe Fine has to hunger reset because the absorption hearts, they will run out by the time he's in the stronghold.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they definitely will be getting a little bit of strays here too. I don't believe that Hax had either of those blazes. Has to run away from the spawner here, but I think it was close enough where it's worth it. It gets another one down here. We could see that the developers buffing the mainstream, giving extra strays to Feinberg.
Feinberg
Really
strays, classic.
suspicious. Very, very classic Feinberg strays. It's usually how it goes here. But Hax already at 5 rods. Doesn't even matter. Not going to get the 6, but again, still has the apple. Gonna already pre-crafted. Gonna do the new little cool portal thing where we've seen runners do, where they build it like 2 blocks higher, and we've already seen a payoff in the Aquacorde Lowkey match. So we'll see if it ends up mattering here, but we are just ocean. It's gonna be an easy eye throw. Feinberg building the portal now, and Feinberg actually has his 6th rod, which Hax does not have
Interesting,
yet.
so it's a lot closer. And it's fast, like it's a sub 530 blind for both of them. Hax
Looks
going
like the
back
eye does
into the
break,
nether,
though.
530. If these two drop, he's going to be out and going to the stronghold. I think he
There's
needs one
another
more
one,
rod.
too.
Does that drop? Did it drop?
No,
so.
but has 2 blazes like up on the top. There's more blazes over here. Yeah, gonna go
These
for
are the
them.
Feinberg strays.
Sees them.
Deciding
Yeah,
to
finally.
go for these higher ones.
Yeah, I mean, oh, but
And
loads the
it's
pearl
terrible.
hang.
And it's terrible.
But loads the pearl hang,
Has to do a
and
double
it's a
pearl hang here.
disaster. And
It's
all
not
of a
the
sudden,
worst situation. He has the notch still. Now's
Wow.
where Hax is going to be glad he did not eat the notch, but he did just lose maybe 20 seconds there. This is really bad for
at
Hax.
least
Finds
20
better
seconds.
terrain here, maybe? Did he forget about
Still
his
hasn't
notch?
eaten it.
When
I
are
mean,
you going to eat it?
maybe. No, has it
Now
now.
he
Has
eats
it now. Good to eat it now, but
Beautiful.
Feinberg is also out. It's going to depend on this terrain decision. Doesn't end up working out. Feinberg has the same
think
spot. I
Fein's
mean, they're going to be
the
building portal at almost the same exact time. Feinberg already digging down. Hax decides not to, and that's going to save a little bit of time. But
my
will it
gosh.
be a punish? Both in the portal animation at the same time.
Y44! But he's in.
It hits for
he's
Hax.
in LCQ, if you built it at Y44, you would have hit surface. Hax got lucky here. I don't know how lucky, but he's
Oh my
in.
God, that
Can
pearl
throw
was
these aggressive pearls because of his
phenomenal.
notch. Saves time running down this hallway, and that's what he needs to enter the end faster than Fine.
Is
This
going to
could
be
come down
fast.
to 0. Hax,
is
I
gonna come
think,
down to
has the
0.
advantage on zeros here, but could still mess up. If it's a 2 or 3 rotation, I don't think Fine has a chance, though. Pushing 99.
It's just going to depend on the 0. How fast can Feinberg do it? Can he make up any time here? It's a clean double bed from Hax. And Feinberg is going to need so much help here. Even with a 2+2
Oh my gosh,
somehow,
wait,
I
this
don't think
dude-
it's enough.
Oh, he messed it
And
up.
Feinberg
It was really
Is not going to be able to do it. It's not going to be enough.
Wow.
And Feinberg knows as good as anyone else.
Screen. He's so happy.
Oh my goodness gracious. A very, very fast Ruin Portal seed. Sub 8. This is going to be like a 733, 730 even. Unbelievable from both runners. And Hax, even with the Pearl Hang mistake, he's jamming out. He's having a good time on his screen. Wins the match. And it was ahead the whole time.
Yeah, beautifully clean match. I really loved saving the notch apple for the going to stronghold split Like, did you see those aggressive pearls in the stronghold? I just
Yeah.
love that. And he needed that
I
to enter
mean,
slightly faster.
just the one of like going down the like falling through the door and hitting that space, like that is
Yeah, no,
not
that was
easy
kind
to
of
do.
sick. Yeah.
That was really beautiful. It's just a really solid end game and something to bring up where these players who play so much more ranked will have a little bit more experience with. Feinberg is going to really need to lock in on these 0 cycles in these close matchups to have a chance against someone like Hax, who is so consistent and can pull out all these absurd 0 cycle setups. We saw there, it doesn't end up mattering, thankfully, in the situation because Fine was already behind. But if this was a reverse situation where Fine was entering the end 5 seconds faster than Hax, Fine would have lost the seed on that 0. So definitely something to watch out for going into these next matches. But Hax takes a lead in the first seed of this absolutely absurd matchup to end our day.
Yeah. Who are you thinking is going to win the next seed?
I mean, Fine looked pretty good throughout. I think a lot of it was like some terrain decision things. I'd like to think that Feinberg isn't going to go down to, I mean, he's going to have his seed pick. It's probably going to be Village. That would be my guess. But it's just going to be interesting to see what these players are thinking about. I think Feinberg is going to win the next one. I don't think it's going to be something where it's just a clean, Hax is just ahead all the time because there was quite literally a lot of back and forth in the seed. And at multiple times, it looked like Fine could even maybe pull ahead. So I think Fine has the potential to do that. And I think we might see that in this next seed.
Yeah, I agree. And it's a Village. I do really like Fine on Village. I remember in last playoffs, he beat Silver because he played the Village better. He just made better raw decisions. He has a lot more experience playing with Villages. He'll do a Village pretty much every single time he's doing an AA run. He's maybe the best Village player out there.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like these are top level players where it's just, Fine has been around the block for a while, knows exactly what he needs to do in these situations, and is really going to be banking on his intuition that I think is just second to none. And what makes him stand out so much from other runners is just having the innate knowledge and the ability to just know what to do at any point. And Village is a really good seed type for that. Very linear, very, very route focused potentially. And finding a line can be really, really beneficial for someone like Feinberg here. We'll have to see what type of Village it is. We've seen some real interesting ones so far, and it looks like it is going to be a Plains Village.
Yeah, we already see the lava pool. We know where the gravel is. It's not too far out of the way. There's good water right there. Not stopping anywhere for food first. I didn't see any hay bales, but there's probably some. You got 5 bread. That could last you the whole seed. Ideally not. Not sure if there's another blacksmith.
Yeah, there's going to have
houses,
to be,
get some food here. I don't know if anybody's
here.
ever taken those potatoes. Another blacksmith.
Yeah, there's the other blacksmith for the iron source. We'll have to see if it ends up being anything else exciting. Wow, that is a lot of iron on Hax's screen. That's going to be quite good for both players. I mean, no golem kill necessary. Farmer just dropped a wood log. Okay, didn't end up really mattering, thankfully. But doesn't have to kill golem. Has everything he's going to need him more. Is going to go for the carrot play. I really like this. I wonder if Hax is going to go for something similar here. Looks like he is. Both very heads-up plays from both runners, thinking aggressively like, hey, I have 8 bread. I don't want to go back for hay bales. I'll just make golden carrots later in the bastion. Really nice play. And this flint is a little bit far, which is a little bit annoying, but should be fine. And also the shears are going to allow for a lot of blocks here for whatever terrain these runners may face in the nether.
Yeah, it looks like Hax is not going quite as far away. I mean, the gravel drew Feinberg away a little bit, but then he went even further just to get his wood and shears. Looks like Hax is just picking up some leaves from a different spot. And we'll also see a difference in leaf texture. Fine is one of the few people that really likes, what is it? Is it not fancy? What's the graphics setting called? Fast graphics. Hax will be using fancy here.
Yeah, why does this guy use fast graphics? This guy has like a nuclear power plant for a PC. Like, why are we using fast graphics? Like, I don't understand. Oh, Parker, I found the bastion.
Yeah, it's right there. It's a beautiful looking bastion.
It really is. Like, just bridge immediately in your face. It's wonderful. Hopefully, these runners can also use some eagle eyes to spot the fortress as well.
Knockback. Feinberg
is taking a lot of damage, and again, this thankfully it is bridge, so golden carrots will not be a problem here, but just a little bit awkward, and it's going to make doing the rest of this bridge terrain a little bit weird. Going to have to spend time at the chalice eating, which is not really the greatest thing that people want to be spending time at the chalice doing. and is already a little bit behind right now. So we'll have to see. Hoglin here already. Hack's not dealing with this. Is going to be Pyrain while at the Chalice, which I know a lot of people don't love doing, so I'm interested to see him doing that. Usually people just like, you have so much time to overlap on bridge that it's not really worthwhile to pie chart while at the Chalice, but goes for it anyway. Feinberg thinking about it as well, but going to be just doing a standard DK, but places the gold block. Wow,
Oh, that's
that's
bad.
a situation.
Especially in a situation where he has very limited blocks. I mean, if we looked at Hacks, he had 30 leaves before going in to start his route. Fine had 9. Hacks gets 10 obby out of one chest. Doing the beef salad looting technique. Don't burn yourself. That would not be good.
Oh my god. I mean, this is just a crazy situation that he's in. This is just an unbelievable situation that Feinberg's in. Had to go back, get the gold block after breaking it because the piglins were going to be distracted and not do anything. And because he's breaking it from there, I don't know if all the piglins that would normally get aggroed. Still going to have a good amount here, so should be fine. Not going to be too big of a deal. And this fortress for Hacks, having a bit of trouble pyrating it. I think it's just going to be like diagonal or something. It is diagonal for Hacks, so has to figure out the diagonal pyre. A little bit weird. Figures it out finally. Has something to go off of, and that's going to be nice. Feinberg might have to deal with the same thing, but already golden carrots crafted for Feinberg. Hacks is going to be leaving here momentarily, has everything he could possibly need, maybe just one more fire res, but everything else ready to go already.
Yeah, great point. Maybe this is going to be a low fire res seed. Doesn't look like it. Hacks spends the extra little bit of time to get 2 fire res. Maybe Fine won't.
And there's the fort. Diagonal. Finds it. Feinberg, a good 30 to 40 seconds behind at the moment. And this
Look
is
at
going to
him
be
also going
really
back to
hard.
his bridge to get an oak plank because he used it all doing his route.
Yeah, that's a great shot. I mean, need to get at least a certain amount of explosives for 0 to be comfortable for every runner. Hacks at the spawn already. Feinberg did make up a good amount of time. I think leaving on that 1 fire res saved a couple trade cycles that Hacks didn't end up leaving on. So that's allowed Feinberg to be at least somewhat still in this game, but still going to be a good 20 to 30 seconds behind. Hacks still hasn't gotten the blaze bed off though, so needs to get that kind of under control, but this is definitely Hacks' game to lose in the driver's seat to take a commanding 2-0 lead at this point.
100%. Yeah, Fine just having a little bit of awkward stuff in the seat. He's not playing terribly, he's not playing bad, but Hacks is just playing phenomenally right now, and it's just like got his lead up. He's got the iron sword, which is becoming a recurring theme, saving some time killing blazes so he can pre-craft a little bit more. I like how he killed both the zombie piglins with his blaze bed.
Yeah, that was great. Still doesn't have golden carrots though, so that could be something where Feinberg makes up a little bit of time because Hacks did end up trading basically all of his gold to allow for more fire res, where Feinberg doesn't have that and could pearl a little bit more aggressively, not only in these cords, but in the end dimension, potentially not having a hunger reset compared to what Hacks may have to do. But now Hacks is going to be building the portal. 4 rods for Hacks. I'm not sure where Feinberg's at right now. Only 1. And Feinberg, I'm assuming, is also not pre-crafted yet as well. So Hacks having a commanding lead still. We're going to have to see if the golden carrots end up becoming a bigger issue for him.
That's a fantastic point. And I don't know why Hacks doesn't have more gold, because Fine also has the 2 fire resistance potions, which were at the end of the trade cycle. But Feinberg has 20 extra gold. So I'm not sure. It could be a big advantage, you know. You can make gold picks,
like
you can make gold carrots.
Thing. It is. Gold picks is a great point too. Yeah, I mean, and Hacks loves gold pickaxes. That's something that Hacks usually tries to prioritize and force. It's one of the things that really makes his gameplay stand out above other people is how much he forces something like that. So very interesting that he doesn't have that. Also, a bit of unfortunate situation here for Feinberg. Hacks' portal, because of where he built it on the top ledge, put him at the top of a jungle tree. Feinberg at the bottom, which means he has a little bit more potential for weirdness on these eyes, potentially going in a tree or something. Thankfully, it doesn't end up mattering too much, but Hacks is already digging to cords, and it has to be quite close because I blinked and Hacks had to have moved like nowhere.
Yeah, and it's going to be another fast seed. Sub 7 stronghold, don't misplace. Offhanding the obsidian, love to see that. Eating an apple as he enters. Not sure what his food situation's like, but he probably won't have to hunger reset. Looking for a spike. That spike looks pretty good. But he doesn't like it. Yeah. That one may be better.
And that's why it's a mine shaft. Could be ugly here. Great big orange spike. This has to be the portal room. Yeah.
If you were watching the videos yesterday,
it's not corrupted at all. It's not corrupted at all in the cave. And that's going to be a 709 end enter for Hacks. Potentially 2 sub-8s in the first 2 seeds of playoffs. It's front 1 and 8. Has enough time. Has enough blocks. 92 gonna push No, gonna stay at 92.
No.
I think that's a smart decision. Has time, is ahead by a lot. Plenty of time here to do the setup. Sets it up quite nicely.
so
Has a
many-
bow
two
for double
rotations early.
beds. Yeah, just I think really safe play here. We'll see. Maybe lost sub 8 to that, but I think Hax will trade a sub 8 for a clean victory
And
here.
Dragon's low though. Oh, that was really scary. That
It
could've
was
broken the
very low, yeah. That was very low.
Get another
And Hax is
victory
feeling himself.
handshake.
I think he
It's
did
like he's
sneak in a
dancing
sub
to
8
like
too.
some music right now. I wonder if these players listen to music while they're playing.
That's a
Surely
great point.
some of them.
You
this is always
normally
scary.
don't, right? Oh my god, he gave you a heart attack.
Yeah, why are you doing that? Oh my gosh, like why? Why? I
Oh
just don't
my
get it.
God.
I fully just do not understand it.
Oh, that's
I
awesome.
thought he just lost, bro. Oh my god.
Great
He died. He
performance from
killed
Hax.
himself.
He did. He blew himself up with the bed, but it doesn't end up mattering. Gets
What's, like, the
back-to-back
tolerance
sub
there?
8s. Beautiful reaction farming on the main
Oh my
stream from
gosh.
Hacking Noises. And I mean, Parker, I gotta be honest with you.
Mhm.
I consider Feinberg a really close friend. I would maybe even consider him my best friend. I've known this guy for a
Yeah.
long time. If you're looking at these splits, it can't make you feel good as a Feinberg fan. I gotta be honest.
No, I agree. It's a tough day for Feinberg fans. I mean, it's not that he's like dying or making any crazy mistakes. It's just like you're playing Hacking Noises, and like when Hax is on, it's really tough to beat. Feinberg has just made a couple different decisions, and is just losing a little bit of time there, here and there, just slowly leaking it. Nothing crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing that's so impressive is like it's clearly past Hax's bedtime right now, and he's still just performing at an unbelievable level. I mean, this has just been
Yeah.
some really high level gameplay. Like I don't like it's just really nice to see. I'm really impressed by Hax's gameplay so far. I mean, Hax has had some unbelievable performances in playoffs before, and he's showing right now that it doesn't matter that he came through LCQ. He's here to win. He's here to play, and is up a commanding 2-0 against Feinberg right now.
Yeah, he's pushed Fine up to the edge of his tournament life. Fine has to win this match, otherwise he's out. His
And
first
it's
match.
a set seed too. It's his seed pick, but what is he picking? He's not picking anything. He's picking Shipwreck because he doesn't have a choice. So that's fun. Good luck, Feinberg. We'll see what ends up
Good
happening.
luck,
I mean,
Feinberg.
what's going through your head? I mean, I think all right. Let's take the Feinberg angle here, right? Let's take the Feinberg
Yeah,
angle. We're
let's
talking
take it.
about Hax. Hax is playing amazingly. 2 sub 8s. Like what the
Yep.
heck? That's
Mhm.
insane. Feinberg has one of the best mentals of anyone ever. Period. Like it's just like
Yeah.
at understanding what he needs to do, how to lock in. Like sure, we get some Feinberg crash outs, whatever. That's
Mhm.
not the mental that I'm talking about. Feinberg's ability to lock in and know that he can be the best player on the planet. He's got to find a way to do that here. How do you do that when the person you're going up against just got 2 sub 8s, Parker? What do you do?
It's tough. It's tough, man. I really struggle with that too, because like getting that evidence behind your back, it's a big boost to confidence. You know, it's like I've done this before, but like he doesn't have that here, and so like in some extent, like I think I like the phrase like "fake it till you make it." I don't think that applies here, but like sometimes I guess I'm talking about for me. It's like I don't have any evidence telling me that I can win this, but I believe I can win this.
Yeah,
know?
you want to try your best and see what happens. And I think
Yeah.
that's a good approach. I mean, there's nothing that shows that this can't happen. Obviously, they are at least of a similar skill level where anything can happen. We've seen upsets already so far.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen some crazier upsets than anything happening here. So I would love to see. What I want to see is I want to see this go as long as possible because these are some amazing players. We've seen some amazing gameplay. Let's get a sub 8 on the Feinberg side. Let's keep the sub 8 train going. Let's see what these runners can actually do on the Shipwreck seed.
I totally agree. I mean, Fine was typing in chat beforehand. Content line. You know, we also have to consider the fact that maybe Fine threw the first 2 seeds so he could have an awesome YouTube video and an awesome stream where he comes back.
Oh my gosh,
the
pumpkin
pumpkin!
tech.
Yes!
That was beautiful. Wow, that was beautiful.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
Unfortunately,
goodness gracious.
still a little bit behind.
Still
but
behind somehow. I don't know how we're
helped.
behind, but
Yeah.
it was beautiful. It was a beautiful play. I mean, listen, that would be great if we get a Feinberg video out of this. We'll see what happens. Beautiful crafting from Hax. Shears, bucket, ready to go. 21 carrots, very awesome food source from the Shipwreck. Haven't seen any kelp, but I'm sure the runners will have some type of idea to go. When in doubt, go back towards the Shipwreck and hope for the best.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, depending on how big the island is, sometimes you have like more directions that you can go, and it can be a little bit worse. But it looks like we got some kelp.
Oh, there's
here.
just like
It should
10
be
million
just a
kelp here, so I'm
close
just
ravine.
lying again. Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
here we are.
Beautiful. Bull going ahead. Feinberg
And
now
Fine's
ahead a little bit.
now.
Yeah, just a little bit. Behind on blocks, but potentially could not matter. 20-ish leaves behind. Little bit tough on the gravel patch here. Is going to end up to saying, you know what? Like Hacks. Oh, actually, never mind. Feinberg did get the flint. I don't think Hacks actually did yet. Has to grind
I
some
don't
more
think
gravel.
so. Yeah, grinding it now.
It's not going to be too much more.
But maybe made up
Does get
time
it.
because grinding it in the portal is better. And yeah, it's going to be entering
is, yeah.
faster, even though Feinberg mined flint first.
Yep. And that's a pretty quick
Gets the spike.
bastion. There it is. I see the fortress as well. Nope, never mind. That's just... No, is it? I cannot tell on bitrate. Is this the
Yeah,
fortress we're
so-
going towards, or is this just another part of stables? Like, what is happening? No, that's the fortress.
Oh,
That is
just
absolutely the fortress.
So this
Okay,
might be
I
another
couldn't tell.
fast seed as well. You know, I don't know how much like the difference in blocks is really gonna make. Hacks is a little bit more. Fine taking some different terrain, a
And
little
it
bit
is
more
stables.
linear, but has to build up more.
Yeah, I like the terrain that Feinberg took. It is stables. I like the grabbing of the chest here as well. Gonna head in here, grab this. One Piglin's gonna be upset with him, but that's okay. And I think we're just gonna force triple the gap here if we're Feinberg. And Hacks is gonna be doing the exact same thing. A little bit ahead. We have trunk borders on, just double confirming that this is not the middle rampart. So Hacks is gonna be doing triple to gap here.
Oh,
It's
I
actually
like
gonna be
this
heading to the middle
digging
rampart
spot.
though.
Look at
I like
Hacks.
this as well.
He knows his way around stables. Gonna be looting this chest. Maybe get some more obby there. Re-aggroing. Throwing another gold block here. Aggroing again. Love this. Meanwhile, Fine is doing a more traditional
Triple the gap, yeah.
triple the gap.
Very interesting. I mean, this is something we saw too from like Aquacorde's gameplay earlier. Hacks is in a very similar boat of like is going to be on the cutting edge of what's happening in Bastions, and having the knowledge of stables there is just quite frankly something that Feinberg does not have at the moment from focusing on AA and other categories. So the fact that Hacks is able to whip that out is just going to add even more of a lead to him. And this is a seed where we already know where the fortress is, Parker. It's not like it's easy
Yeah.
to make up time on a seed like this.
Yeah, this is probably going to be like a mid-4 fort. I like to see that Hacks has got his shears on the hotbar. Like you're saying, he's at the cutting edge of technology when it comes to speedrunning. And
Yeah.
even just like this gap route, you have to break one leaf block. He's turned, flick, one tap, doesn't have to spend the 3 ticks it takes to break a block, you know?
Absolutely.
Love all
I
the
mean,
micro
this is
time saves.
really impressive stuff so far. Feinberg going to make golden carrots as well. Both players in a very similar boat. I mean, Feinberg's definitely still in this, like for sure. It's going to be tough. The obby is the real thing that matters here. Feinberg's 12 to Hacks' 25, which means Feinberg is just missing a chest. Was it really that single or the
Yeah, I think
double
it
like lower
was,
chest that
yeah.
gave that much obby? And it's going to allow, I mean, look at where this fortress is. We're in it. At the 415 mark, basically. We could even go for strays if we wanted to. Hack's struggling a little bit to try and figure out where we want to pearl to. But
Oh,
we
and
are
it's too
and
high.
it's never
Oh,
mind. Wow.
But it's fine. Just a different
Sure,
part of
and then the
fort.
spawner's right there. Never punished. There we go, baby.
So a little bit of struggles, but you have the golden carrots. I mean, 10 golden carrots. How many seeds are you gonna be eating? 10 golden carrots.
Yeah,
Fine.
and-
Maybe playing strays here.
Yeah, I think this
entering
is
the
the
fort from a
big
different
difference here.
place.
I really like this play from Feinberg,
Oh,
but
fire
doesn't
res,
have
oh my gosh,
fire res on.
getting hit.
Doesn't end up mattering too much. And Hacks
And
has
where's
his own
Hack?
problems because he's got a wither skeleton
Oh
above
my
his
gosh.
head.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, this
Whoa.
is crazy
Oh,
tech.
oh my
he's
gosh,
getting
this is
melee
another
though.
situation with the soul sand. He learned his lesson. Oh
Ban
my
Soul
gosh.
Sand. Oh my god.
That was about to be bad.
Feinberg not getting too many strays here. I mean, definitely has some, but remember, another thing about strays is that all the time you're spent running and trying to get them and loading them and all that stuff, it's not allowing you to get a pre-craft off either. So whatever time you're gaining on strays, you want to make sure it's enough where you're also going to be able to still pre-craft and do all of the things that you need to do to prepare for the end.
Yeah. No, I really like that point because, like, even the faster that you are at pre-crafting, the more justifiable playing strays are because you have, like, less downtime and you can play the spawners faster. And Hacks is going to be one of those players who look at his clean inventory. Look at this crafting,
I mean, it's just
switching from the
ridiculous.
beds
It's
to
just-
the anchor search crafting.
It's
So
just
clean.
an absolutely unreal performance. Again, this higher portal doesn't pay off again for anything crazy. We'll have to see when Feinberg builds his, but I'm not sure how many rods Feinberg even has at this point. Hacks is going to be throwing the first eye. It's going to be tough to sub-A this one, but hey, you never know. I'm not going to count Hacks out of anything at this point. 3 rods for Feinberg. A second eye needs to be thrown. We'll see where this ends up going. 1200 block stronghold is just going to leave everything because the first eye broke. Feinberg is going to be potentially leaving now as well. 4 rods for Feinberg. Breaks the portal to make sure that no blazes go through on Hax's end. I actually quite like that play. But still
Yeah,
needs to get
100%.
4 more rods.
It looks like you just can't tell how many rods he has. Maybe we'll see some stray play from Hax, especially if you're like having to wait for another cycle entirely to get your last rod. Maybe then it's justifiable to do it. Hax still needs 3 more rods. Maybe gonna get a pearl hang off. Fine coming back into the overworld. Still both have a lot of food.
We'll have a ton of food. I mean, Feinberg's inventory, the problem is he's just not pre-crafted and he has so much other stuff going on in his inventory. We have like 2 books and just random stuff. It's just, Hax's inventory is just picturesque. It's just perfect. And all we need to do is get 2 more rods or 3 more rods, excuse me, on the side of Hax. And these blazes are just not cooperating. But we know that if they're not cooperating for Hax, they're also not going to cooperate for Feinberg as well. This is not a way for Feinberg to make up time, especially since Hax has the pearl hang. Going to be able to get a potential couple more strays here for the last 1 or 2 rods. And that's going to be it. Hax is out.
Yeah, even has a crossbow pre-crafted. I was wondering earlier today, I wonder if people will ever start grabbing multiple crossbows in bastions.
Yeah, to do like
to do
crazy
multiple
setups.
hits mid-zero. Yeah. I remember seeing a video the other day where it was a single rotation 0.
Yep.
I don't think we're gonna be seeing that
on the mind.
Hax, but
It's on the mind of a lot of top runners, though, about how can we get at least closer to that. And that's a great point that you bring up. I would be very interested to see when that starts happening.
he's just
But here's the thing.
dancing. He's dancing in his portal. Look at Hax
He is
go.
dancing in his portal. Hax
is
is
so
in the
dancing.
best mood of his life. Knows he got picked as the aura pick. Potentially feeling some disrespect. Deciding it's full time.
This is
I am
probably
pushing the
it.
seed. It might not be a sub 8 completion, but it was a sub 8 stronghold. Loves this spike. Still forcing it. But all of a sudden, Feinberg's building his portal as well. And don't
Hax
count
isn't
out
in?
Feinberg yet. This nav was not linear. If Feinberg just gets a spike that he maybe understands a bit better, I mean, all of a sudden they're in the same split. Nothing on Feinberg's screen.
Yeah, it gets nothing. And it's
Potentially
going
something
down
here for
mid.
Hax.
Oh, nothing there.
I mean, he's not a fan of this.
He's going a different spot than Hax did. He's exploring a different part of the stronghold. If it's here,
Completely different.
Fine.
And this spike looks
come
good
back
for
and win this.
Feinberg.
Oh my gosh, oh my
Another
gosh, oh my gosh, oh
staircase
my gosh.
down. And there's
Here.
the portal room for Feinberg. And all of a sudden, at the last possible chance, Feinberg will be entering the end first. Needs to hit the 0. Hax is nowhere
Just
near where he
completely
needs
lost.
to be right now.
Needs to go straight
Nowhere
and
near
then
he needs
left
to be.
here. Is now going straight
This
and
is a
left. So he's-
pretty standard 0 for Fine. It's going to be 88. We're going to head to 95 here. Pretty standard. There's the portal room for Hax. I think it's too little too late, though. Fine has so much time. Even with a pretty poor 0, I think it would be incredibly hard for Hax to bring this back. Feinberg, first 2 beds are amazing. Crossbow comes out. It's good damage. And with this
Bad
plus
height.
the 2 anchors, I think it's still going to be enough, even with the bad height. It is 1 more rotation, but Hax still hasn't even done damage to the dragon yet. And that's going to be seed 3 at the darkest moment for Feinberg. Brings it back to keep this series alive, and he'll have another chance to stay alive in season 7. Wow.
That was absolute seminal. Wow. Feinberg's still in it. I mean, we saw though that like that was like a 4 or 5 rotation 0. I don't think he understands or isn't as familiar with the +2 timings, you know? It was maybe a little
late
bit
there,
off
yeah, it was
there,
a
put the
little
dragon up
late
a
there.
little bit too high. He had to do 3 extra anchors when normally you'd only be doing 1 rotation there. But he did just come back and win. Like
He did just come
the
back and
stronghold
win.
was everything.
It was the stronghold. The stronghold was literally everything. And we're seeing again though, like Hax's dragon died and Feinberg entered the end 18 seconds earlier. So if that's 8 seconds earlier, Feinberg loses. It's 18 seconds. Amazing split. Feinberg losing time at every split except for the one that matters the most. The nav was so difficult. The spikes were so weird and Hax couldn't get a read on it. And Feinberg, quite honestly, I think from the all advancements experience that he has, I think the knowledge of like dealing with these stupid, weird strongholds, knowing like, hey, sometimes when the spike's weird, what can happen is the stronghold's just below you. And what does he do? He goes down 3 staircases, finds it, saves 50 seconds, and nails out the sub 10. Incredible performance from Feinberg. And just like that, it's still anyone's game.
Beautifully said. I'm gonna be honest. I did not. I thought Fine was gonna be out. I thought he was gonna be out.
Yeah.
And now
I
we're
mean,
going to
it's
another
just-
match.
It's just
And now I'm
unbelievable.
excited.
Yeah,
Not that I wasn't
I mean, I'm
before.
excited
I'm more
too.
excited.
I'm so glad. Like, I love this matchup. Especially
Mhm.
again, like Hax is having the time of his life. Feinberg loves this stuff. Like, feeds off competition. I know he was super excited, looking forward to this. I know Hax looks forward to this. This is what it's about right now. This is a matchup between two people who love what they are doing. And to see that passion coming out from Hax in the game, from Feinberg hitting the zero, seeing the nerves of someone who's been in these situations hundreds of times, it's unbelievable. It's absolutely unbelievable to see. And we're so lucky. And just like that, we're going to have all the seed types open. And I think if I'm Hax, I am picking Buried Treasure here if I'm Hax. Get Feinberg's
I agree.
seed ban
Totally.
up here. Room Portal.
But it's Rune Portal.
Wow.
I kind of like this from Hax too. He's just got such a fast top speed. I mean, we saw the 2 matches that he've won, both sub 8s. Ruin Portal, highest chance for the fastest seeds.
Oh my God. It's just beautiful. It's just actually beautiful. I think this makes a lot of sense. Like, again, Hax, just an absolute demon on Ruin Portal. Just absolutely demon on Ruin Portal. Feinberg, I cannot stand this guy. Feinberg is about to play Hax in the seed selection screen. What is this guy doing? Talking about viewership numbers in playoff production chat. Can this guy lock in?
No way.
You're
I
about
haven't
to
even
play a
checked.
Ruin Portal seed. Can we lock in on the Ruin Portal seed? Let's maybe do that. Let's actually maybe lock in on the Ruin Portal
Feinberg.
seed.
If you want the viewer numbers to go up, you gotta win
If you want the
here.
viewer numbers to keep going up, you need to keep playing, okay? So let's maybe find a way. Let's think about what we're going to do on the Ruin Portal seed. Let's figure out what we're going to do on the Ruin Portal seed. Here we go. We're locking in. It's a beautiful performance. And I hope it doesn't end here. Let's see what type of Ruin Portal we get. There are obviously so many different types. Lava Pool.
Lots of
Not what
sheep
we're looking for.
and pigs.
It's a
Easy
Ruin Portal where
completion.
we don't need a bucket. Looting 2.
Looting 2.
But what's the other sword? It's knockback 2.
Sub
You never
7.
know. It could be
Do I
looting
hear
3.
sub 7 coming in?
Oh my goodness gracious. Now here's
Oh my
the thing
gosh,
that's
look
a
at
little
this
bit
food
annoying.
from Hax. 6 already, forcing this pig instead
Forcing
of getting
this
2
pig when you have
types of
6
food.
is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be honest, but it's like
Yeah,
fine.
I'm
Like,
only getting 1
oh,
more.
and we're
Also
forcing a
going for the
mutton too.
sheep.
Do you
I
know what,
forgot
like,
it's
maybe,
looting 2. That's why he's getting so much food. I was like, dang,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
like really lucky.
maybe Hax
Okay,
is
that
like, you know
makes
what? I
sense.
just feel like I'm raw faster, so I'm just going to
Yeah.
like
Look at
grab more food, be a little bit more consistent.
Gosh, dude, people are so fast. I forget how good
Yeah.
people are at the game. Oh, Hax missed the
They're
jump.
pretty good.
Gets the gold block.
There we go. And now we're gonna craft the tools. Feinberg is definitely ahead here. It's gonna depend on how much food Feinberg wants to get, though. I mean, if he enters with 3 pork, that would be crazy. It's gonna go deep for this other pig. We know it drops 3. Feinberg is gonna go on 6 here. I would be shocked if he doesn't. Oh, I'm shocked. He
And
doesn't.
you're shocked now.
We're gonna go for 7. I
And he
don't.
only
I
gets
don't
7
understand.
because
Like,
of looting 2. But
to
they're gonna be
me, it's
entering.
6
Oh, Feinberg in first.
Feinberg in first by just the tiniest little bit. Like Hax does have a little bit more food. Has like the 2 mutton as well.
Yeah,
But
true.
now we're in a crimson. A lot of blocks for both players because of the gold axe, but this terrain is not super amazing, and it's going to slow down the pace of the seed a little bit. Players are going to have to figure out, okay, what are we going to do? What's the terrain decision like? And it is, I believe, that is a bridge bastion. It's a beautiful chalice that I see in the distance, and we're going to need some blocks to get up there. And Hax is grabbing a ruined portal?
Yeah, I'm not sure how much I like this because you already have.
How
the
many
looting
times
sword.
are we going to have one random player go to a ruined portal that the other person's not going to? I don't,
Right.
like,
And it's-
also, what could you possibly get in this ruined portal? You have a looting 2 sword already, right? Like,
Especially it being bridged too. Like he got a gold block, but it's like I don't think that's worth going all the way out of the way. Like Fine is just a full 10 or 20 seconds ahead now.
yeah, I think that is like,
Even though Hax
I mean,
is like up a little bit, like 9. He's
Hax
up
is a
9
little,
gold.
I think it's like
It doesn't
10
matter.
seconds behind. It's definitely like, I mean, maybe you get like Hax has a gold pickaxe, I guess, but like, I mean,
True.
most people craft a gold pickaxe anyway on the bridge. So like, I don't really understand the thought process here. Hax 100% would craft a gold pickaxe here if he didn't already have it. So, I mean, I guess skips the crafting split of having the, like having to craft a helmet or whatever. But does that add
When
the
he's playing
time back? We're going for
Jason-
Jason route. We're going for Jason route. Cinema. Oh my goodness.
So this might
Hard
make
mode.
up the time that Hax needs. Really risky route, but it is just faster and you get more pigs. Fine's gonna like he's playing Donkey Kong. Very
This
consistent.
was a beautiful, beautiful Jason route from Hax. Just a
Indeed.
beautiful Jason route.
Not any crazy terrain on the outside that you got to worry about, like we've seen in some of the other matches or even LCQ maybe it was. Fine,
I mean, here's
throwing
the other
out
thing
some
though.
ender pearls.
Like the fortress. I don't know if you saw it, Parker. It's on the side that Feinberg's on. So Feinberg has better terrain
Oh.
to the fortress. Like it's on the side. You
Yeah.
see it on the left of the screen just for a split second. So he's gonna have an easier pearl hang. He's gonna also have to throw less pearls to get here because he's already here. So that's gonna be interesting. I mean, Hax can throw a pearl hang from here,
Oh my gosh.
but it's just gonna be a little bit more awkward
yeah.
for Hax than for Feinberg.
Yeah, and I think for Hax it's more justifiable too because he does have more food, so he can like justify that a little bit more. I don't know what's better because Fine is just out now. Hax is
Fine is
big,
out
we
and in
know
the
he
fort
got
at
more.
335.
Wow.
No
Maybe
spawner
this
yet,
is
but
Fine's
if we
sub
get
8.
strays, it's a looting 2-sword. Like maybe we just play for
Oh,
strays.
yeah.
2.
2 rods. This is gonna be a fast. I forgot we have looting
5.
too. Go! Oh, but
But
Hax
Hax
has
needs a
3.
3 spawn.
But also a
And Feinberg
magma
needs
cube that's
one
right
more
there.
blaze that he doesn't have.
Oh my gosh. He was using like the hitboxes of the blaze to like
And there it
keep the
is.
magma cube at bay, but it's just so bad. Gonna have to like stack up to build his portals. He needs to kill this last blaze. It's gonna get him
Gets it.
only on
7.
6 rods. Finds on 7. Both building their portal. 4
Literally
minutes.
the
This
same
is
time.
fast, Curry. This is fast.
This could also be different strongholds, Parker.
Oh
They're in
my gosh,
completely
you're right.
different parts
And
of
a
the fort.
ghast.
Oh my god.
gosh.
Ocean
oh my
for
gosh.
both.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is so fast.
This is
Measuring.
ridiculously fast. This is sub 7 pace easily. I for Hax
1300
is going to be
distance.
1400. But guess what? Also, because Feinberg has 7 rods, he can leave this high. He doesn't have to go in the ocean and get it.
Yeah. But Hax has more food. They both need to pre-craft now. Pre-crafting
They're
in the
pre-crafting
overworld,
now.
Crafting your bows.
6.
Hax,
They have
I think, is the
so much
faster
inventory
crafting.
space.
Oh my gosh, this is
Actually
so
able to get everything in. They're both going back. It's just going to depend. Feinberg doesn't have
Look
the
at this
history about
terrain
overlay up. They could be going completely different strongholds.
I think they are.
No, I think they're going this.
No,
No, they are. They 100% are.
they
They're
are.
100% different strongholds.
But really good
100%
terrain from
different strongholds.
Hax. Throwing some great pearls here. Had some terrain. Fine. I'm not sure
Fine is
about his
also here.
ninja brain bot.
I mean,
This is a
Fine-
low 5 stronghold, Curry.
This is a
Look
low
at
5
this.
stronghold. And Fine had to go so much farther, I think.
Oh my gosh. Spike.
Hax is
It all
in.
comes down to the stronghold. Stronghold and 0. Spike's
Spike
there.
for
It's
Hax.
big though. Looks pretty good. Oh my gosh.
That's
this
gotta
might
be the
it.
light.
This
That's
might
gotta be the
Fine
light.
Out.
No.
And it's not
Nothing.
here. Has to
And
turn
Feinberg's now
back.
going to be in the stronghold.
And Fine won the last seed to the stronghold.
And he's under.
Is Hax gonna? Oh my gosh. Oh my
Not
gosh,
starter.
dude. Surely Hax just goes down right here. It turns left, and
It's
the
not starter.
portal's
No
gonna be
light
here.
for Hax. Feinberg has a
Oh my
spike.
gosh, I think that's
Has
it. I
to
think,
back map
oh
to
my
starter.
gosh, no. Where's Fine? Does Fine get a spike? He's searching
my
even
God.
more. Can't find anything. Feinberg
No
needs
player
this.
likes their stronghold. Feinberg has a second spike.
Oh my gosh.
This
is
light for
good
Hax looks good.
No, but it's not. And then Feinberg's
Hax with
in a
nothing.
different stronghold. Where is the portal room?
How are we in
Keep
2
looking
different
over. There's iron
strongholds?
bars everywhere. I'm getting baited. There's no portal room. There's
We're
a
in
creeper,
2
though.
different strongholds, and neither player can find it. It's 2
Feinberg
completely
needs
different
this in
strongholds.
the next few seconds. Hax gets another spike, maybe that he likes. Feinberg's still looking
Potentially going
around.
top
Both
here.
have gold
It could
picks
be
in.
here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't.
I cannot believe that neither player has found the stronghold or has found the portal
Hax
room.
now
This
going
is
down mid. I think this is his
unbelievable.
first time in mid, maybe? Maybe it wraps really hard right, left? No. Fine, still lost.
Fine, I
Somebody
don't think he's
find the
gone mid at all.
portal room.
Has a good spike mid now, but how do we get there? It's mineshaft. Hax finds it. That's the
Oh my
lava
gosh.
from the portal room.
And this might be
Feinberg
it.
digging through a hidden,
Hax has found it.
and it might be too late for Fine. It's all mineshaft.
Oh my gosh.
Late light here for Feinberg. Nothing. Hax in the end. It's front. Is
This
that
is a tall
100?
zero.
It's
It's
103.
103. It's
top.
103.
He has
That
to
was a
go
bad
slide.
portal. I think he can make it, but it's
We're
even tight.
going top?
Oh, but he
And he
missed
misses
it. He missed it. He missed it.
He should have
And
time
so
to-
suddenly, wait, he doesn't even go for a lower setup. He had time to go
We
to
have
90.
ground? No,
didn't
we don't.
push
We're
it,
not even going for ground. We're not even going
my
for ground.
gosh.
We're not going for ground or side setup, Parker.
And so it might
and
come
all of a
down
sudden,
to dragon luck. Get in
Feinberg
the
is still
end,
in it.
Feinberg. Get in the flipping end. You need to get in the end right now. I'm getting PTSD. I got out of LCQ once to no stronghold portal.
this is
Go.
unbelievable. Feinberg
Hax
having
shaking his
no
camera.
luck. Hax, no luck on the perch either. We're just sitting here waiting. Can Feinberg find anything that isn't a bat in this stronghold? I mean, there's just nothing you can do. Hack's not even going for half bow.
Oh, but this looks good. Has he been down here? No.
It's new,
dead
and it's
end.
nothing. There's only so
my
many more
gosh.
ways This is always the worst feeling. You have to
And I
know.
think
And there it is for Feinberg. But is that
But I
the
think
snap
that's
for
the
Hacks?
purge. It's not the purge. Go Feinberg.
Feinberg's
He
in.
has to hit front 103. This is
He
a
doesn't-
tall, tough 0.
He could go for side setup. Hacks didn't even attempt side setup here.
But Feinberg's got a
And Hacks
beautiful
hits the-
burl.
Feinberg
Beautiful
hits the
burl.
best
And he's gonna
burl.
make it. Bridge faster, Feinberg. Oh, for your tournament life. Is that a purge?
And he gets there. Oh
But
my
it
God,
might
but
be a
that
purge
might be
for
a purge for
Hacks.
Hacks.
Oh, it's not. Double betting. Go
Oh my God.
behavior.
Feinberg has one
and
more
it's gonna
bet
kill
to
the
get.
dragon right here.
And he gets it! As Hacks gets the purge, Feinberg completes the top 103 setup, and we're going to a game 5. Question mark!
You're
I have
kidding.
never seen anything
Stop
like
with
that.
the anchors, both of you. Oh my god.
I don't even know what to... What?
You're kidding. What? What? Oh, there's
I don't even know what to say.
no way.
I don't even know what to say.
There's no way. There's no way. Oh my gosh. Hacks won?
Oh,
That must have been
My
like
God.
1 or 2 ticks. Can we please get Redlime or somebody to tell us how close the dragon kills were? Stream delay and everything. I'm freaking out. What?
dude. Parker, we literally brought this up. We brought this up in like seed 1. We were like, it could be a situation where if Feinberg isn't clean enough on the 0, it could come back to bite him. And it comes down to literally, like, what, a tick? 2 ticks? Maybe max?
Yeah, maybe max like 2 ticks.
I
yeah.
mean,
But Fine's 0 was like good.
I have
Like,
to,
it
I have
was
to be so
pre-rotation, I
clear.
think.
Like, there was never a thought in my mind that Feinberg did not win that.
I
There was
agree.
never a thought in my mind. Like, it was just like I had noticed throughout the seeds that Hacks was maybe behind, like, on the stream by like a second, maybe no more than a second and a half. So I thought there was absolutely no chance. I mean, that was just unbelievable. That was just the most unbelievable thing I think I've ever seen in the entirety
Yeah.
of, like, just not only ranked playoffs. I think that is arguably the most insane thing that's ever happened in the history of MCSR, like esports playoffs, anything. I mean, that is just like,
It was so
like what just happened? I mean, that is just unbelievable. It's a 2-second difference according to Redline. It's a 2-second difference.
Gosh. 2 seconds?
2 seconds.
It wasn't
just
even
looked
that
like
close.
it just looked like it was so
It just
unbelievably
looked
close on
like
stream.
it.
Shout out
What?
EU stream delay from Hacks.
You're kidding. Dude, but
That
the thing
is
is, even
unbelievable.
with 2-second delay, Feinberg made dozens and dozens of decisions in that stronghold. And if just one of
Yeah,
them was
one
better
of them.
and saves 1 second, 2 seconds, he would still be in, but he's just out.
He's just out. The Pearl was unbelievable. The setup, everything was unbelievable.
And
Hacks
the
just
tower
gets the
too.
+1.
The fact that Hacks didn't hit the 0 and left the door open. But
Yeah.
then RNG just said, no, the dragon's perching now. I just can't.
I cannot believe
I
what we
think I
just
might have
watched.
lost
I
my
genuinely,
voice from
I just
that,
cannot believe what we
like-
just watched. Like, what
Oh
a
my
way to end the
gosh.
day. I think we have to go to an interview with Hacks at some point. I mean,
Yes.
we can only be speechless for so long. We need someone to
This is the
help
waiting room.
help us talk. Please, Oliver, whenever you're ready, bring Hacks in here. I would love it. Oh my god.
gosh.
Hacks, Jesus, help us out here. You don't even know. You don't even.
Oh my
You don't even know
God.
what just
Yo.
happened, man. I don't know.
Yo,
Like, oh my god, dude.
We
All right,
thought
first of
Fine
all-
won. We just fully thought he won, and then I just don't know. That's like the biggest freak out I've ever had in ranked. Oh my gosh.
How are you feeling, Hacks? How are you feeling? Congratulations
feel-
on an unbelievable set.
I feel incredible. I'm cashing in. I've been saving up. I'm cashing in my aura check. Everyone spam aura in the chat, please. Everyone spam aura.
Oh my god. It was beautiful. It's just like, talk us through your mindset going into this game. This is the first time I believe that you had to go through LCQ. You made it through LCQ. You had a beautiful time in LCQ. Great performance. You come in this game, you're wiggling your mouse, you're having a good time. What was your mindset going into this match against Feinberg?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this sounds, I don't know. Whenever I prepare for the matches, like, I don't know. I was so stressed out. I feel like it's so easy to get in your head to overthink things. But like, before this, I just spent like instead of practicing, like genuinely, I just spent an hour just like I watched a YouTube video, I ate dinner, and then I like closed my eyes and just like chilled for like 10 or 20 minutes or whatever, and just I don't know, just got all the thoughts out. And then I was like, damn, who gaff about all these thoughts? I'm just gonna have fun. And that's what I did. I just I just had like a song stuck in my head all of these seeds, and I was just jamming out. I was having fun. This was a fucking blast. Oh, sorry.
Can we ask what the song was? Like, were you going to the beat of the
Sure, we
song?
need to know.
What were you in? What were you in? What was the song?
I was listening to Cookie by New Jeans. I was listening to it before.
Oh, that's
and-
K-pop, right? That's K-pop.
Yeah, that's K-pop. That's K-pop.
Oh, it's beautiful. That's some beautiful.
I was jamming out. I was locking in, and I don't know. I think I played pretty well. That was so fun. Like some of those seeds, like I don't know. Maybe I was having a bit too much fun. The second seed.
Dude, I can't believe you killed yourself.
A bit too silly. I saw.
No,
you're
gonna have to go back at the clip. You're gonna have to go with the clip. Parker actually like gave the biggest reaction of all time. Like you totally got him.
Oh
You totally got him. It was so unbelievable. I mean, talk us through. It sounds like you have like just a really good mindset kind of going into the season. I mean, you've been so close in other seasons before. Do you feel like this mindset that you're talking about is something that you're really excited about to bring into next weekend as well? Or do you feel like once next weekend comes, you're gonna be like, okay, now it's time to lock in? What are you thinking with that?
Well, I mean, the awkward thing is after this, well, next weekend is playoffs, but the day after grand finals, I have an exam. So it's kind of like two pulls, like two magnets pulling me. It's like I should probably study, but also I kind of want to win. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna study because I feel like I don't want to overthink it. I feel like it's so easy for me to like play a bunch and then get in my head. It's like, oh, I'm de-rusting or whatever. But then like once I feel de-rusted, the problem is that it's like if I make mistakes, that gets in my head because it's like, oh, I should be de-rusted or whatever. Like I think I'm fine with playing a bit rusty. I think just like having a clear mind. Like I'd rather just have a clear mind and make a few mistakes than just like be so in my head. So I don't know. I'm just probably gonna try and study, try and still practice a bit like beforehand. But I don't know. Just have fun. This match was super fun. Like I enjoyed it so much.
Absolutely. Parker, do you have any questions?
No, I think that's really cool what you're saying. It sounds like you've like understood your mental like really well and how you like want to approach like your own gameplay. And that's like really cool. Feels like you got a good head on your shoulder. I'm excited. I'm really excited for next weekend.
Yeah, I think like just not even with you, Hacks, but I feel like the kind of theme of today and especially like just this playoffs in general is I feel like a lot of players in MCSR right now are getting a lot better handle on like what works for them, what like mental things they need to do and like adjust that works for them. And I think it's really cool to hear like all the different things, like the discipline you're showing is still focused on school is really, really awesome to see. Now you're going up against someone who you're familiar with and you've played against before, I believe, in playoffs, Anko Boy. What's kind of your mindset going into that? I mean, Anko had a really good showing against Oxy 3-0, and that's not going to be any easy opponent going into next weekend. What are you thinking with that?
Yeah, Anko's definitely a scary opponent because, like, I played him in season 4 and season 5, I believe. And in season 4, I lost. That was the season when I was playing at 3 a.m. I drank like an energy drink for the first time, and I was shaking so much, and I felt so sick. And I choked like 2 zeros in a row or something. And that match, that's like one of those matches. I think everyone has one of these matches who's played ranked, like a bunch or like played playoffs, any like high pressure thing. That's one of those matches that'll just stick with you, man. Like I'm never forgetting that. And then in season 5, that was the one where I think Anko just didn't show up for like one of the media segments, so I was up 1-0, and then it went to game 5 and I almost lost. So it's like I don't feel like I've gotten a good win against Anko Boy yet. So I'm excited. I hope I'm able to play a good game this time and not win by getting lucky.
I mean, listen, if it's anything like the match today against Fine, I mean, you had 2 sub-8s. You played out of your mind. Like, I guess the last thing I'll close on is what's going through your mind in a situation where, like, you're in the lead, you're in the stronghold, and you just cannot find the portal room. Like, what is going through your head in a moment like that where you're just in the stronghold for, like, 2 minutes plus?
I mean, I think the first seed I was kind of zoned out. It's like, I think I just got baited. I trusted this fight too much. Like, I've never been a super disciplined naver, I think. Is that a word, naver?
Yeah, that totally works.
Navigationalist. I've never been like good at it. But like I'm gonna be honest, like something Retro told me this 2 weeks ago, and it's like probably everyone in the universe knows this except for me 2 weeks ago. It was like some stronghold or whatever where I went down like some path, and then I just got stuck in the path for like a minute or something, and I lost the game. But it's like after I rewatched or after I went through the replay, Retro said, "Oh, the spike was kind of like mid left or something. You should have remembered that there was like a spike top left." And I was like, "Oh, you can remember that there's other pathways in mid." Like I used to always just pick away and then go until it was like until failure and then go back. So like I think I'm definitely not good at that, but I don't know. It's just like there's so much to it. Like in the third seed, it's just like I just didn't think about culling. It's like it's so easy to just tunnel vision when you're like zoned out and you're in the zone. It's like sometimes you just like you want it to be real so bad, even if it's not, and it's like because it's so hard. At least for me to like rationalize, oh, I have nothing, I'll go this way. But on the fourth seed, I was like, damn, this shit is like this spike behind me is way too big. That has to be like a dungeon or something. And I was like, dude, it got culled on seed 3 or something. It probably got culled again. So I just went through mid and it was culled. So honestly, like that was like pretty lucky. Like if I didn't play seed 3, there's a really real there's a high probability that I just wouldn't have like realized it was culled. Like maybe I just commit too hard, too strong of a sub-cost fallacy, but who knows?
I mean,
Well, regardless, it all
unbelievable.
worked out in the end. I mean, I think you played fantastic today.
Thank you.
Unbelievable.
Thanks for
Thank you so
having
much,
me.
Hacks. Yes, thank you so much. You put on quite the show. Congratulations. And I'm excited to see you. Oh, bye, Rick. Bye, Parker. I'm excited to see you again.
With the other camera.
I'm excited to see you next weekend, Hacks. Congratulations. And I'm sure, hopefully, we'll see you in another interview sometime next weekend. Congratulations, dude.
Thank you.
All right. Well, chat, I mean, what a day. Oh my goodness. So many moments from the number 1 seed getting knocked out in seed 1 or in match 1 to other upsets in the Crimson match to Doogile putting on a phenomenal performance. The game 5 in Lowkey and Aquacorde set. Parker, what are you going to remember most about today? What stands out to you now that it's over somehow? We got here. I don't know how we got here.
I was saying like the Crimson Mongey match. Oh my gosh, my voice is actually dying. Was maybe like my favorite match. But this one was insane too. I'm gonna remember these 2 matches back to back as well. Commentating this, like I thought last season was good. This is already maybe even better. Maybe it's also just recency bias, honestly. But like it's just so good. And we have another weekend.
We have an entire weekend. We have 8 phenomenal runners. Why don't, if you have the ability, let's take a look at the bracket before we wrap up here. Oh my goodness, look at this. Every matchup, cinema. Like, are we like this is unbelievable. Like, there's storylines in every seed. I mean, look at this. Quarterfinals, Retro Doogile. You have arguably the best player on the planet going up against someone who just beat arguably the best player on the planet. You're just going up like, congrats, you beat Infume. Now you have to beat Doogile. So that's an insane storyline. In the Crimson and J match, we're guaranteed to have someone who's never played in playoffs before, Parker, make the top 4. Someone in that match will be playing for money. That is unbelievable. Then we have Lowkey and Silver, 2 of the most successful ranked playoff performers of all time. One of them's out in the top 8. And then we have Hacks and Enko, who have both looked unstoppable, and one of them is gonna have to go home again. It's just like, where do you even start on this screen? Like, what do you gravitate towards?
I don't know, man. I think you just said it like so good. I'm getting so pumped. Like, don't go anywhere. Well, I guess go somewhere for like a week.
Go somewhere for a week
because we're watching again. I don't know.
It's gonna
Just gonna be like good. I'm just like excited about all of them. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm really excited. Personally, I'm really excited about Crimson and Jay. I think that match, like, obviously, yes, I know a lot of people playing in the other games, but I love the idea that we're going to get someone who's new to playoffs into the semifinals. I think that's just a phenomenal way that the brackets broke. And really, that match is just a very interesting game of 2 people with very similar play styles as well. So I am super pumped about all of these matches, and a huge shout out to all of the runners who have played, gave it their all today, gave it their all yesterday. It is not easy to come here, play for this type of pressure in front of thousands of people, and everyone gave an unbelievable performance, and I'm really happy that we have the opportunity to showcase all of these runners. Oh my goodness. What a weekend, Parker. Wow. Well, I guess that will pretty much do it for us. I mean, I'll give some shout outs at the end here, but before we do that, Parker, do you have anything else you want to say about this unbelievable weekend and this unbelievable tournament we've been having so far.
I don't think so. The tournament speaks for itself. It's a great tournament. I'm ready for the shout outs. Shout out all the people here.
Yeah, shout out all the people here.
I'll defer to you.
That's so good.
Like I can start to like try to shout out people, but I might miss some people.
I'm gonna forget someone. Oliver's gonna yell in my ear if I forget someone. But first and foremost, thank you all to all of you watching. This is not gonna happen if you guys do not come and support. It's what makes us all super excited about Ranked every time. Super excited. Shout out all the mods in the chat, making sure all of you are in line because some of you like to not be in line. So shout out the mods in the chat. Shout out Oliver and Redline for making Ranked in the first place. We love Ranked. It's beautiful. It's awesome. Shout out Oliver for doing all the production stuff. Even though we've gone through so many technical difficulties, this guy is so positive about it, goes through, knows what needs to get done. This guy is freaking awesome. Shout out Feinberg and Nerdy doing the commentary. Shout out Nerdy's hair. Shout out all the freaking awesome stuff that we get to do. Shout out the editors. Shout out Sonia, who edited a lot of the intermission videos. Andronic has edited an intermission video. Alistair edited an intermission video. Shout out all those amazing people. Noki edited the Noki edited the Infume video. Alistair edited the Crimson interview. Shout out all the people working behind the scenes to do some amazing stuff. Shout out the runners participating in the intermission videos because they did such a good job explaining so many amazing things to a wider audience that I'm just so happy that we get to showcase. And I think that's everything.
Shout out.
Oh, shout
Curryway.
Shout out Curryway.
Great
Shout out
commentator.
Parker.
Oh my gosh, he's so on it. He like looks at the production channel. He's like the lead commentator. Such a great guy.
Listen, it's an honor to do this with you. It's so much fun that I get to do it with someone who also looks at it from a content perspective. I think even before, like, just a little funny bit for chat, like when Parker and I were watching the Infume game beforehand, like all we were thinking about is like, oh my god, like this is such a good video for Infume. Like this is great. Like we just have like a new content thing going on. So we always like it's fun to do this with someone like that. Shout out the refs for all going through all the games. I think today was Pac-Man and Artemis, and then yesterday was Rock. So shout out all those people. Shout out Fulham as well. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see too much of Fulham today, but quite frankly, that was just because so much was happening. You will see so much more Fulham tomorrow. Like or not tomorrow, excuse me. You will see so much more Fulham next weekend. This guy is going to be locked in. I'm so excited to see more of what this guy does. Shout out Fulham's hair. Shout out all of our hair. Shout out freaking everyone showing up. It's just so awesome. I'm so glad we get to do this. And thank you all for being here. I don't forget that. I don't think there's anything else that I'm forgetting. Oliver, please yell at me if there is. Otherwise, I appreciate y'all so much for being here. And we will see you all next weekend. Oh, we have to mention something else. Oh my God. Hold on. Can we mention it later? We hit an all-time peak today. I'm assuming this is today.
Let's freaking go. Also, we got the tutorial YouTube videos dropping after like today or sometime later today, surely.
Oh, do we? That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what Fine was saying, that they'll be posted on YouTube, all the tutorials that we've been seeing. So that's cool.
300 plus concurrent players currently on Ranked. That is unbelievable. If anyone ever wants to get into Ranked, we will be doing more tutorial stuff. If you ever have any suggestions for what we can do better, please email us, mcsrranked@gmail.com. If you have $5 billion that you'd like to give us to make production better.
Or $4 billion. We'll take $4 billion.
We'll take $4 billion. We would love to make production better. We'd love to give more to these players. We'd love to increase the prize pool. We'd love to be able to do this in a more official capacity. And we're just so grateful that we get to do anything at all because of everyone supporting us. So with that all being said, I think we've had quite an exhausting 2 days. I think it'll be really nice to just kick back in again next weekend. I'm so excited to do this again. And we'll see you all next weekend for the top 8, the semifinals, the third place match, and the grand finals featuring unequivocally the best Minecraft players this game has to offer, and quite frankly, has really ever had to offer. It's been an unreal privilege to watch these guys play, and I'm so excited to see who's going to come out on top next weekend. So thank you all so much.
Thanks, guys.
For Parker, it's me, Curryway. For everyone else, thank you all so much. Shout out Nerdy and Feinberg for casting before, and we'll see you all next weekend. Thank you so much, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.